might as well, not for me, you can come on the podcast every Monday. Oh, thank you. You personally, it's over. You might as well just, it's over. What's done? I went for 6 hours. I will say it was pretty fun. Although you would have, I feel like the Indian, when we were kids, the Indian, when they saw the letter, he's crying, a little tear in his eye, it's over. What's over? Like that Indian. I'm surprised that tear's not going to come out of my eye right now. You would have had a good time. Yeah, dressed up with a bunch of blueberries, fucking walking around with you should have seen all the people grown fucking men with swords. A lot of them. And a lot of those women don't suck dick. You should see your girlfriend. So what good is it? Those Bavarian women, you walk around with a sword, hey, they suck your helmet. Oh, they had a lot of your girlfriend when you're that dirty and stinky too. I was mad that I never went when I was a single chubby dude who likes chubby girls. Because it was excellent. Oh, they're all retarded. Those girls, you can talk them into anything. You can talk them into anything. Listen, look, come to my house. I'm going to take a flight to France tonight. But they're like freaky. They have like leather stuff. They're like, oh yeah, they're fucking bona fide freaks. Runaways. They ran away at the subway. You know how they do it? They run away on Chinese. They housed the Russians. They ran away. Dude, you should have gone because it was. I wouldn't fucking go. You have to go for 5 minutes. I wouldn't fucking go to that shit. I lived in Colorado. There was one. Not older. There was one like in not older. It was up in like Longmont, where all those animals lived. Now Longmont's like beautiful and shit. 30 years ago, it was like animals. People were warrants. People wouldn't be allowed in Florida. Who lived in Longmont. They had that shit. I remember I had to go pick up a car one day, and I sat there going, what the fuck is, I'm from Jersey. Who comes to this shit? They're out there, yay, with swords. Oh, they had that on a lot. They have the sticks, and they fuck. Oh, that was cool. They had jousting. I did see jousting. With the horses, that was the best part, is they had jousting. The rest of it, like, I did archery too. I shot bow and arrow. I did actually pretty good. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't. I shot a target. But, dude, there were some fucking, like, just people with, like, masks. Like, they were basically, like, it wasn't just, they're crazy. Yeah. And they all did shit, but they're having a great time. And I felt bad making fun of them. Like, they're not messing with anybody. No, they don't mess with nobody. It's like me. You know, it's 80 degrees and you're dressed up with a fucking joust suit. Something ain't right on Sunday. And they take it real serious. Maybe your kids don't love you. I don't know. Who goes there? If you got a family, who goes there? And there were a lot of families there. I know. But not people like, it's like a flying circus with different white people. Right. Okay? You ever go like the circus and there's always a chick with a missing hand and the guy with the one eye who can see through the wall. You look like the bearded woman and the fat man. I would love to see you. You sound like a much better circus. Yeah, the person with the missing hand. Fine, but they always got some a freak show. Yeah. Yeah, they were. And, like, they were just going around. Like, oh, this is one that I thought you would have killed people. People paid to go in and do a pub crawl there. So they were just walking around in a line of, like, 30 people. And they took a bathroom break. We were smoking a joint. We were just walking them. And they would take back like a break and then waiting for people to go to the bathroom. They were telling jokes, and this one guy was there, and probably told like 6 of the dirtiest like hand job jokes around like kids and like old people, and was like bombing on the pub. But they paid money to go drink beer at this one. In concert, the guy was doing stand up. No, he was doing like knock jokes on a microphone. No, just out in a group of people, like 5 or 6 people, like. Hey, pub crawl, and then they go, and then they take turns doing jokes. And this one guy, I see it in open mics all the time, but I can just tell that he wants to do stand-up. But just basically... You should have gave him a lesson. I did think about it. You could have gone to the Bavarian tour and done all the festivals, so you put a turkey leg in your hand. Have a BD cure and live there, you know what I'm saying? The woman there, even if I was single, the woman, like, they're the kind of women that, like, they're kind of tough. Like, they'll probably beat me up, just to point tough. Because they had really one of the calls. I don't know. I don't know about throwing anybody out of the car. You come moving? No, you're talking to them on the block. Yeah, Korean though. She spoke Chinese, you know. Oh my God, good eggs, man. That was a wild time in my life. Wild. Like I got separated in October, and I stayed single as a fucking judge. Like I didn't look at another woman. I was separated. I was Catholic. I was still doing coke. No, I was kind of clean at that time. I just come back from there. When George and I did a 10-day stint in a white detective car, that was always a great one. Trying to go to Harlem and get a bag of weed. I didn't even know when I rented it at Arch. They gave me this car. I'm like, this looks like a cop car. That's so I'm in a fucking city. And I'm driving around the city. Hey, what do you got? Nothing for you. The fuck? Did it have the light and everything on the front? No, it was just, it was only on the car. Oh, no. I had to take the joint police up here. I can't find nothing. I'm flashing $300 bills. I'm fucking, I got gold watch. Nobody wants to help me. That's hysterical. I don't want my Yankee Stadium. I had to go to Yankee Stadium. How long did it take you to realize that was a car? Honestly, yeah, like 2 days. That was so funny. I went hard those weeks. Because I remember I stayed out in North Bergen for like 6 nights. I was here for 10 days, probably September 10th to like the 20th. And I had tons of credit cards that I had never used. And my wife said, take a credit card, go have some fun. I don't like fun. And I'm like, I only got like 3 cash. And I discovered cash advances. And they, you know, they're like worse than a loan shark. But I didn't give a fuck. I was taking $100 a day, buying coke in the daytime, and then taking $100 a night, charging meals. I got back. I lasted about a month. And she said she only got separated. I didn't do shit for 2 months. December 18th was when she told me I'm dating. I go, you dating, motherfucker? That's all I need. That same night, I went and won a contest, got a package, and started working. This fucking waitress. I worked her for like 3 days before Christmas. She's like, I got a boyfriend. After breakfast, after I took her to breakfast, I said, I got a boyfriend. What the fuck? Nah, then fuck. I went back to the club that night, and I met another girl. We started talking, and she goes, I'm going home for Kansas. When I get back, I'll call you. And I'm like, this chick ain't gonna call me. She fucking called like the 3rd of January. Nice. And it was that girl. And she went back. Her father owned the fucking hotel. He owned 4 of them. And I did comedy at the one. I'm like, I'm with her. And she was living at the hotel. Like, John had the board at the time. And her girlfriend was living at the hotel. And at first, I hadn't dated nobody in 6 years. I didn't know.
Yo, what up, Louie? Can you hear me, big dog? Louie, can you hear me? Louie. Louie. Yo, dog. I see you, and I know you see me. What's going on? Can you hear me? Louie, did you watch the Bills-Ravens game yesterday? It's one of the best NFL games of all time. Louie, are you going to talk? Or are you just going to sit there and jerk yourself off raw? That's cool. I'm going to watch Dapiomi. You want to watch that? Like, probably nap time. Yo, dog, are you going to talk to me? Louie over here jerking himself off raw. All I wanted to do was talk with you, Louie. Dog. Oh, I see. You just wrote me, dude. You have a question. Is it your fault that you commit the same mistake 109 times? Or should I blame the other people? That's probably your fault, but let's talk about it. I mean, if you can speak, that's great. If you can't speak, type to me that you can't speak. Uh, and I understand that. I take questions from people who cannot speak. So, is it something like you're addicted to? Because sometimes addictions are outside your control. It helps to know what you did. Okay, I see you're typing. What up, Louie? Your mic is not working somehow. So sorry for that. No problem at all. All right, so Louie, just type to me. What did you do? What's wrong? I'm the rabbi. What happened? I gave people money and I basically scammed them. How do you give people money and that's a scam for them? You gave people money and basically scammed them. Please elaborate, Louis. And Louis, how did you find out about me? Can you tell me how you found out about me? I gave people money and I basically scammed them. I don't understand. Okay, I loaned them money and they had to pay high interest and now their businesses are insolvent. Okay, well, it's kind of both your faults. So it's your fault for not doing your due diligence and not researching them and making them put up collateral and checking their references. And it's their fault. And also, it depends on the interest rate that you charge them. But like, if it was an exorbitant, then you know that can be somewhat immoral on your part. For the the borrowers, they owed you a responsibility, or it was their responsibility to be able to pay you. I don't care if you did it to Jewish people. I don't care to whom you did it. All I care is how did you find out about me? Yeah, you're not allowed to loan to Jews if you're Jewish. So, okay, cool. So, if you're a Jew, you're not allowed to loan to other Jews at an interest rate. So, but since they weren't Jews, then that's not an issue. And yeah, fuck yeah, I'm Jewish. I'm like the most Jewish person on earth. All right, so you basically charge an exorbitant amount of interest, and their businesses went under. All right, so it's both your fault. You didn't do your due diligence. You didn't collect collateral. You didn't seek references. So that's on you. You think I will end up in hell? We as Jews don't believe in quote unquote hell. So no, I think there's still a spot for you in the world to come. I know some of these people are homeless right now. Yeah, I mean that's not something that you can really control, and their whole family's broke. Yeah, I mean they were probably broke before that. That's why they came to you. So is it your fault that they're homeless? No, no. I mean I gave them money and they went broke because of the interest. What interest rate did you charge these people? What interest rate did you charge these people? What interest rate did you charge these people? 40%. That is very high. But they knew what they were getting into. But it got higher depending on their circumstances. How fucking desperate were these people? I mean, I understand they were desperate, but like, on yeah, you can get in trouble for that. You can get in trouble for charging that much. Let me look up the law uh, in most states. I thought it was like 33%, but um, what is the maximum? What is the maximum interest rate that a person can loan at in the United States? Yeah, so like 36% APR is usually the maximum. Some limit it. Um, Payday loans can be like 300 to 600%. It varies state to state, but yeah, it's usually like 36%. So, okay. Well, I'm in Israel now, so I'm pretty safe. I escaped the charges. Okay, well then you don't really have anything to worry about. And on Kol Nidre, you just ask God for forgiveness, and then you'll be washed of your sins. And on Yom on so basically you have like a month or so to repent, and you still feel bad. Well, after Kol Nidre, you shouldn't. That's what Kol Nidre is for on Yom Kippur. It's literally in the text of Kol Nidre that you basically screwed over these people, and you're asking God for forgiveness. And you'll be sealed on Yom Kippur, and then if you're really heartfelt, traditionally we think that your 5786 this coming year will reflect your sincerity. So it's the month of Elul now, which is the time to, as they say, get right with God, basically to repent, teshuva. If you really feel that bad, I don't get political, so that's a question for another day. Um, but yeah, I want world peace. Anything that gets in the way of world peace, I'm against. Yeah, no, I understand you being safe in Israel. I think you should support world peace. So if anybody ever asks you, do you support Likud? Do you support Netanyahu? Are you a Kahanist? You just say I support world peace. Nobody's going to attack you over that. And people may say, well, what about the hostages? I support world peace. I want them to live. But doesn't that kind of avoid their question then without giving a real answer? You are giving a real answer. You're giving a realer answer than anybody else will. You are literally saying you don't want people to die. That's what world peace means. If you want to know if that is practical, you think it is. How? Well, let's say there's the idea of the right of Israel to exist if it does. We don't know what the borders are. The borders could be the whole world. Meaning, in the Bible and Torah, it never says that Israel is from the Mediterranean Sea to the Sea of Galilee or to the Jordan River or to the Sinai Peninsula. It doesn't say that. It doesn't give a map. There is no map. There are no coordinates. Could be anything. I could be in Israel right now. In fact, there are many poskim, many traditional rabbis that would say in the future people will see that as that way. But doesn't that kind of avoid the question not giving a real answer? It does give a real answer. It gives a very real answer. So what's their question? Do you support what Israel's doing? I want world peace. That's an answer. What more do you want? Well, do you support taking a gun and sticking it in a child's mouth and pulling the trigger? Does that sound like world peace to you? I want world peace. I don't want anybody to die. What's so simple? I mean, it's simple. I don't want anybody to die. I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at the questions that you're going to get. If you're asked a question like, do you support greater Israel? I support world peace. Greater Israel can exist in a world peace scenario. Yeah, I get it. So you don't say who is right and wrong. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. It's a neutral answer, but it's how you really feel in your heart. And if you ask Benjamin Netanyahu, he would say he wants world peace. It's just how does he want to get there? If you ask Likud, they would say we want world peace. Nobody's going to fight you on that. That's like a very that's what everybody wants. And it's just what means does it take to get there? Some people may say, well, we need robots to go in and clear out all the undesirables. Okay. Some people may say we should bribe people and let them go live somewhere else. You just feel that Netanyahu doesn't want world peace. He probably, I would say, does. But his idea of world peace is likely somewhat similar to Greater Israel, and then eventually an Israeli globe, not just as an Israeli state. Now, you can say, well, how does that happen if there are only 16 million Jews on earth and 8 billion people? Conversion. No one says that people can't convert to Judaism, specifically Orthodox Judaism. So you say to a people, you either convert, you take a bribe to move, or we'll destroy you. We're giving you options. The truth be told, Israel itself is not a very religious state. It has the facade of religiosity, but as you know, about 80% of people there are secular. And I also continue confused about whether we can accept new Jews into our own religion. I'm often asked this by some friends who can they even convert to Judaism? Absolutely. Conversion to Judaism is at the heart of Judaism. Ruth from the Bible, one of the most famous converts we've ever had. She's the great grandmother of King David. King David comes from converts. So if we consider King David, father of Shlomo, Solomon, whose temple we want to rebuild, basically build the third temple, if we want to do that, we have to recognize that that king was from converts. There have been many converts within the religion. And converts are seen many times in different lights, but overall, we teach that they should be held in high esteem to the point that once they convert, we shouldn't talk about it anymore. They should be seen as members of the tribe, and as should their children and their children's children. And frankly, most of Judaism right now has converted at some point. Most of it. Very few people share the same DNA going back to the Bible. It's just a fact of history. I am one of them. But we really openly committed to bringing new people into Judaism? No, 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 no. We don't proselytize. We don't proselytize, meaning we don't have missionaries. We don't go out of our way. In fact, we reject people multiple times if they want to convert. But those who are righteous in their hearts will overcome those challenges and seek their local Orthodox rabbi to convert. And is it a process? Absolutely. Can you do it in the Reform route? No. Can you do it in the conservative route? No. You have to do it in the Orthodox route to be seen as a Jew amongst all Jews. And what is that encounter? That means keeping kashrut, so keeping kosher. That means family purity, laws of Nida and such. And that means Shomer Shabbat, meaning a guardian of Shabbat. It's easier though than people think. It's just how much do you want to sacrifice for it? There are people who say, well, I don't know if I can keep kosher when they don't know what kosher is. Or there are people who say, well, I don't know how to keep Shabbat, so I'll never be able to do it. Okay, you haven't researched it. You don't know. You haven't asked. For any person who wants to join Judaism, there's still an open door for the righteous. Now, does it get political? Absolutely. It gets very political, where you convert under some Orthodox rabbi and it's not seen by the state of Israel as a legitimate conversion. These things happen. But there are workarounds. You can go and convert under a different faith in. There are options for every person out there. Anybody in the world who has righteousness to be able to convert to Judaism. And those who don't can live a life as a Noahide and following the 7 laws of Noah. That's an option as well. You may have people who say, look, I don't want to keep Shabbat and I don't want to keep kosher and I don't want to follow the laws of purity, family purity. That's fine. Do you not want to kill people? Yeah, okay, you usually agree with that. Okay, do you not want to steal from people? Yeah, they usually agree with that. Do you not want to blaspheme God? Okay, well, what does that even mean? Just you want to keep God holy. You don't want to essentially denigrate God. Okay. Do you want to not keep idols? Okay, that's fine. Do you want to not eat the limb of a living animal, the blood of a living animal? Yeah, I mean, most people agree on that. Okay, great. Uh, do you want to create a system of laws in your society? Yeah, people normally mean that. And do you want to do you want to avoid sexual impropriety? Absolutely. If you can keep those 7 laws, then you're as righteous as any Noahide has ever been. Welcome. What up, Neros? So there are multiple options. And even within Judaism, we have disagreements. In fact, there are many Jews who don't consider Reform Judaism or conservative Judaism to even be Judaism. Not that those people aren't Jews, but they're not practicing Judaism. They're essentially different sects or even denominations, though they most certainly are. Some people may consider them to be different religions, though. Others, mostly, no, but that's more a political decision. Some people could consider Christianity to be a different denomination of Judaism. We all have the same mother religion, at least Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. We're all sons of Abraham. Jews trace our lineage through Isaac and Jacob, and Muslims trace their lineage through Ishmael. But those are all sons of Isaac and Ishmael. They're sons of Abraham. All right. I really appreciate the communication of the conversation. Learned something new. Thanks, man. Louis, if you have all this money, get a microphone. Okay? I'm always here to help you. And I know living in Israel can't be that easy all the time. I get people in here from Israel quite often, sometimes every day, who come and complain about the government, about politics there. I understand. You have to understand, though, Israel has a unique governmental system with far more parties than other countries, and there are opportunities for those parties to become stronger over the years and eventually gain prominence. In your heart, if you get pressured on any question, you can say that you want world peace. Even for Kahanists, under whom I have trained and been, we want a world of peace. It's just how do you get there? That's the big question. I have one. It doesn't really work though. I don't know. Oh, you have one? It doesn't really work though. I don't know how to fix it. Dog, if you can travel all the way to Israel, you can just go on Amazon and buy a new microphone. And if you're like, well, it's too expensive, dog, you just were charging 40% interest rates on people. You definitely can afford a microphone. I have an expensive one. It just bugged. Hey, guess what? A cheap one right now works better than your expensive one right now. I don't know what happened to it. I am not good. I'm not too good with technology. Gotta watch some YouTube video later. Dog, literally, just go on Amazon, order a mic. It'll be there in like the next day. It'll be there by tomorrow. And you'll be able to talk all you want. They're like $9. They're not expensive. But I understand. Louis, in the meantime, I wish many blessings upon you, God willing. If there's anything that you need from me, always come in here. And if you need to talk, just stay in there like that and open up a ticket, and I'll answer your questions, okay? I got a meeting now. See you maybe soon again. Really appreciate it. Absolutely, my friend. Baruch Hashem, my friend. Take care. Shout out to Louis and any other Israelis out there who are traveling or anything. 1975. Look at this athleticism. Look at this athleticism.
Anyway, this is why I love comedy. This is the thing about comedy club. It wasn't a comedy club. At that time, it was run by a white one. Right. Just Tuesday nights. And we would all go there. We'd do comedy. We'd close that block, which closed at 12. And then we'd go out and bowl. And we'd go to a karaoke place over by the other side of Bowl. I'll never forget going in there and listening to Michael Jackson with them. And some of them were just regular drinking. Half of us were doing coke. My other half was doing coke already. What happened for you? And I started dating this girl like in January. Like just taking her out to dinners. And everything was going well at the time. All the credit cards were in full effect. So I'm out every fucking night with this chick. I'm like, she owned her family owned a broker in Boulder, but they had four different banks, four different restaurants. One of the restaurants guys was on the sold it 18 times. And they were, I'm talking about the Friday afternoon club. No, the Friday afternoon club is Brooke is still there because I reached out to him. He reached out to me, the wait staff. And they're like, hey, we're young, we go to college. Would you ever consider doing a show here? And I'm like, fuck yeah. Oh, that'd be great. And they reached out to the fuck and they come watch it. They come back to because I threw the fucking manager against the bookshelf. When you applied from that job. And they won't, are you serious? You know, is he still there? I don't think so. Dog, we ran, you understand, that was my open mic days. That was the very beginning of open mic. And I didn't know that. I won the contest December 18th. And January 3rd, they made me the house MC. And every Tuesday, I would be there for 18 months. And I'll never forget, like, after I was there 8 months, if you guys know anything about it, after I was there for 18 months, I basically did what I wanted. They had an all-you-can-eat lunch, and I would just go there every day. The soups were the best in the country, right? But they had homemade Rice Krispie treats. I would eat the whole tray. The lady would come out and go, Joey, I made you French fries. That's how I was juiced in there. I did, even after her and I broke up, I go to that hotel and find money to room. Turn the room around the back, you know what room it is. Clean up the single. You want me to tell you I was, Michael Jordan, that my house was immaculate? I never cooked in that house. I never did nothing. Thank God. So I never brought anybody over there. I would just go to this girl's house. So I got into comedy. I was doing well at the club, meeting people. And fucking had a wedding in August. This girl says to me, I'm moving back to fucking New York. I got through a year and a half. Is out of nowhere? Out of nowhere. She goes, I took a job with a PR company in New York City. And I'm like, what? But in the back of my head, I'm happy. But in the meantime, me and the Korean girl have become kind of the motherfucker friends. The girl won. She was into comedy, so she go to my comedy shows with me. We went to see Seinfeld, went to see somebody else. And then she needed a job. And I'm like, come work with me, sell a car. That bitch was me and her were banging out that place, 14 cars a month. She would sell 14 cars a month. So we kind of got tight. So this nice girl at this wedding tells me she's leaving like September 8th of 92. She's moving to New York. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with her? Well, you ain't going to believe that. China moved boyfriend. He decides he wants to go into the Masters. He got his master's degree from Washington State. And China moved over. I ain't going to Washington State. I'm like fucking Seattle. So I'm like, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. See what they thought. They both left in September to go back to their respective things. And her and I stayed tight friends, like friends. And I'm like 2 months later, I went to the comedy with all day. And she was Korean when she drank. She lost her fucking mind. And to top it off, she was a fucking 12. And one night in the car, she was ripping off my shirt. I'm like, dog, she's like, rip off every sheet of clothes on me. And tuck me, and I did it. And I go, how are you going to go to the club with me? She goes, I want the whole week. And she put my winter jacket on. Just took it back from the accurate. And I said, I got it. It was crazy. And I brought her home. His brother was living with her. And I didn't know that the brother was coming from Kansas. I'll never get walking up with her. Her shirt was ripped. Beautiful, brand new shirt. And he looked at me and goes, you're up to that again, aren't you? And I'm like, woo. I thought this chick was great. And she had the white boy confused. But she knew I was crazy, so she took me into the deep waters of the underworld. And then she's like, I want to do this cocaine shit with you. And that was, I'll have to say what happened after that. We went on like a 3-month jam. Dog, she would pick up, it would be me and her, and we'd pick up my daughter. Like, I would bring her to see my wife. Like, that's how much I was in. The white girl was done. I didn't want to see it. I only talked to her out of like, I don't even know what I'm talking to. You're in New York, why are you still here? Right, because I got the Korean girl with doing shit that you never even dreamed of doing. The Korean girl was crazy. And she just moved into my house. It was fucking
Yo, there he is.
On your old house. Now I was.
Shavuot host. Amp, what's up? Let me guess, you got a fucking microphone. That's okay. Reopen another thread. We'll talk. Here we go. What up, dog? Yo, dog, I'm doing well. How you living, pimp? I'm just chilling, updating on my streams. I'm jobbing, down to fill in, say shalom. All right, you were sleeping a little bit, dude. That's great, great. You're, um, wow. Okay, you're different than this guy, but You guys look a lot alike within normal day. Okay. Cool, dog. What's good? How many remote jobs did you apply to today? How many remote jobs did you apply to today? I know the answer is zero. I was looking at for content moderating jobs. Okay, that's fine. How many did you apply to? You can look all you want. Like two. Okay. But I am scared for fake scam shit. Doug, you never know until you try. Just be smart and don't give them any money and don't give them all your information. I mean, you can give them your address and stuff. You're going to have to do that. But just apply for the position. Actually, you shouldn't even have to give them necessarily. You might have to give them your address. It depends. But you never know until you try. You don't have to do it if you're on Indeed or ZipRecruiter or anything. You can just sit there and press a button and it'll apply for jobs for you. What do you think? Is content moderator job easy? Dog, nobody's going to really pay you for that. At least not a living wage. They might say, I'll give you $1 an hour to moderate my stream. But that's not realistic. If you're like, they're going to give me $25 an hour to moderate their stream, I don't even know if the biggest streamers in the world pay that well. So I would be very hesitant at believing any of that. It's not that hard. And there are people who will volunteer their time as moderators. How? They just like you as a streamer, and then they just are like, okay, well, whenever I'm watching your stream, I'll just keep an eye on the chat, and if anybody says anything out of line, I'll time them out or I'll ban them or whatever. They do it for free. So why do they want to pay you to do it? That's my question to you. Any small time streamer doesn't need a moderator. I have a Discord of 1,900 people, and I have no moderators, basically, and it works fine. Now you may say, well, you don't have channels to speak in, to type in, which is true. So if you want that kind of moderation, they make bots that moderate it. I don't have places where you can type because there are ways you can get your account, your server banned if you allow that, and I want to avoid that. What do you think the content? Do you think the content moderator job is easy? Yeah, if you can get one, I think it's easy, but I don't really think it's a real job. At least not long term. I mean, it could be, but most moderation can be done with bots, and that which is not done by bots can just be done by volunteers. Who's going to pay you? Okay, for remote jobs, which one do you choose if you were good at typing stuff? Well, I mean, that's not like, okay, if you really want to know, I mean, you need a certification to do this, but um, a court reporter, someone who types in a court, that's traditionally been that route, or an administrative assistant. Um, Someone who takes diction is another person who can do that. I actually wanted to do that. Okay, well, why don't you go do that? But yeah, you need a certification. Well, why don't you get the certification? You need like college shit. I think no, you don't. You can be a court reporter without college. You just have to get the certification. I don't think that that's a good long-term position though, because it's very easy for AI to be able to do that better than a human can do it. Very soon. In fact, it probably is already that way. You need like college shit, I think. You don't. What do you think about deep web methods? What do you mean about deep web methods? What elaborate? Because usually when people say deep web, they mean dark web. Yeah, do you mean dark web? Yes. Okay, so deep web is different. Dark web is a way to make money. It's risky, but you can do it. If I were going to do it, I would set up a site where, I mean, I've seen these before on the dark web. It's like a marketplace where you can buy all kinds of stuff, like Netflix subscriptions and drugs and that kind of stuff. And you allow people to save their currency, their cryptocurrency on your marketplace. And then one day you just take the whole marketplace down and you take all their cryptocurrencies. Yeah, that's smart. Oh, I wouldn't be telling you about it if it wasn't, baby. I don't know how to build a site on there. I mean, yeah, it's like you need to know how to do it. You need to know how to do it so that you don't get hacked. If you don't know how to do that, that takes time, and it would take a lot of time to learn how to do that generally. So, I mean, if you want the best way to how to do it, you could go to ChatGPT and ask it how to do all that stuff. But again, then you have to market it. It's going to take some work. Again, instead of doing all of these really difficult things, again, why aren't you on LinkedIn? Why aren't you on Indeed? Why aren't you on ZipRecruiter applying for real jobs, man? Literally, instead of figuring out how to build an entire site infrastructure and payment system and making it secure, which can take weeks, months, years, you literally could just get on ZipRecruiter and get a job in a matter of days. These are hard jobs only. No, they're not. They have 200,000 remote jobs on there alone. When you put in location, type in remote, and you'll get 200,000 options. Let me check. But there are jobs that require interviews and other stuff, video calls. Yeah, Doug, you're gonna have to do that. That's a big part of working remotely. Yeah, if you're afraid to be on a video call, then remote work is not for you. Even if you don't have to be on a remote call constantly, you're gonna have some type of oversight. There's another site that you can go to. It's called data annotation.tech. You can get a job programming AI and you never have to have a video interview. So go to dataannotation.tech. But I got to be honest with you, it's not that easy. You got to pass some tests. But if you can pass their tests, you make $20 an hour. Let me apply. Did you try it? I know people who have tried it. Did they get the job? Yep. But it's not easy. What do you do on here? Dog, I can't hold your hand through it. You go to apply, you take tests, programming AI. If you pass the first round of tests, then they have a second round of tests. If you pass that, then you can start programming AI for $20 an hour. You've got to read for yourself. Nobody is going to do this for you. You need to be self sufficient. You need to be able to say, okay, if Rabbi wasn't here right now, what would I do? I guess I would read the site, read the instructions. It literally says on the site what to do. Like, I'm going to go to the site right now and I'm going to tell you how a reasonable person would go at this. There's a big fucking button that says get started. I go to that. Help build the future of AI. I would read through the page, 100% remote, flexible schedule, start right away, guaranteed pay. I would put my information in. All you need is an email and start moving from there. It's a Polish bilingual, German bilingual, Ukrainian bilingual only. Dog, it's not bilingual. You train the AI. If you're not able to figure this one out, then I don't know what to tell you. You've got to be able to read what it says. It doesn't just say bilingual. There are positions just to program AI.
Hello, Rabbi.
How you living, Brandon?
How'd you like the game last night?
Dude,
Raining.
that was the best football game regular season I think I've ever seen. It was amazing.
To me, I thought the Rabbi would win our win, but it was the good clutch.
Man, they were up 16 points and they ended up blowing the lead. It was
Wow.
it was an amazing game. I mean, I've watched a lot of NFL games in my life, and that game was like the best regular season game I've ever seen.
To me, I thought that game was sold out. The game was sold out because of how big the crowd was.
Right. That was just it was phenomenal. It looked like the Ravens were just going to cruise. They looked like the best football team that's ever been assembled. And then Josh Allen in the fourth quarter. What'd you say? Oh, then that was heartbreaking. There you go. Well, they're a popular team. Yeah, he's on my fantasy team. I like him a lot too. Right, but then he fumbled, and it was a very bad fumble. He fumbled, he fumbled, which allowed the Bills to take over and score. It was just an incredible game. Oh, dude, absolutely. I would be heartbroken. Oh, I understand. I absolutely understand. But you got to know that, frankly, the Ravens look better than the Bills by far for 3 quarters. So the John Harbaugh kind of let him down with the play running. They had a 4th and 3, which they maybe should have gone for, especially with Derrick Henry, who was just basically unstoppable. Oh yeah, the opening day game in Buffalo, definitely. That was that was an incredible game, Brandon. Oh, dog, it was again. I mean, I've seen some amazing playoff games, the Music City Miracle, and that Super Bowl where Tom Brady had the comeback against the Falcons. That was big, but as a regular season game, and I've seen some amazing games where they did like an onside kick or something like that, and those are really great. But this one was one of the best comebacks that I've ever seen. Where I was watching it with somebody else, and this I was just like, is there any way the Bills come back? And he's basically like, no, there's no way the Bills come back. They're down 16. This game is over. And then it was like, no way they came back. Amazing. I saw that. I saw you streaming the Lions and the Packers. That's the one I watched on your stream a lot. That was amazing. You know that the Bears play the Vikings tonight? It'll be on. Well, if you go to that Stream East, yeah, that's the best one to go to. Yeah, with Justin Jefferson. He is very good. So we have JJ McCarthy's first start as a quarterback, and it could be I don't know. I think that Minnesota's probably going to win, but you never know. It might be a really close game. Oh, I completely understand how you were frustrated. I could not believe. I'm still in shock. I mean, seriously, I watched this game, and it was like Baltimore just absolutely dominated. They were just, it was like, they looked, I even said this, and I heard other people say this, they looked like the best NFL team to ever play. They had an amazing offensive line. They had maybe one of the best running backs in the league. They had arguably the best quarterback in the league. They had Pro Bowl receivers. They have a very good defense. Their kicker was, well, last year they had the best kicker by NFL standards as a career, though he had a really bad year last year. But this year they've got a rookie kicker, but he still was, he missed one extra point, but he hit two field goals, which one was for 58 yards and one was for 49 yards. He was like 4 or 5 on extra points. I mean, they had everything going for them. And it's like they stalled in neutral in the fourth quarter. And I hate when teams do this, Brandon. I understand that they think it's smart to not throw the ball and not continue playing the way that they would normally play because they just want to run the clock out. But then their opponents know that they're going to run the ball and get ready for it. And that's what happened. And it turned out the Bills playing at home at night on Thursday football night in America. They knew what was required for them to win, and they won. And I read people were saying that coaching let down Lamar Jackson, and it kind of did. And Lamar Jackson played better. You're fine. I wouldn't be talking either. I would be really sad. I understand. I'm shocked still. I don't know if I'll ever think that it was one of the most exciting football games I've ever seen. I don't want to, like, I don't know if it was the best football game I've ever seen, but it was pretty close, at least from a professional. Like, I think that there have been better college games because college just has more opportunities for like bigger comebacks. But that game, being down 16 with that team, or being up 16 with that team, with the arguably front runner for MVP, that game looked over. It looked like an easy win. And they also looked like they were unstoppable. I still would not be too sad about it. And if you were to ask me who's a better team, the Ravens or the Bills, I would say the Ravens and by a lot. They just had a bad fourth quarter. But aside from that, they played just amazingly well, and they didn't even have to try. Well, the good news is they play again in less than 7 days, and you'll get to see them work their charm. And they're an amazing team. Are the Ravens your favorite team of any team? So the Ravens are your favorite team of any NFL team?
the Baltimore, of the Baltimore wall, if they Baltimore wallpaper, I'm a creature. It's the Baltimore Ravens wallpaper.
So they're your favorite team by far, right?
Yeah, I'm lost on that team.
Doug, you're going to be fine. I still think they're the best team in the league. So don't worry about it. In fact, you should be really positive of how they played because they just looked unstoppable for 3 quarters. And
I'm sorry that we're talking about this. It's my day. It is 45 p.m. 4:54. What time is it where you are?
11:54 a.m.
I think we're talking about this. It just upset me.
You have a right to be upset. That was one of the greatest football games ever,
By far.
by far. It was it was a shock to everybody, but it just shows that it's going to be a really exciting year. You shouldn't be sad though. It would be you should be sad if like let's say Lamar Jackson was hurt or the Ravens got blown out, then there's reason to be sad. But there isn't reason to be sad. They played great. Anytime in the NFL, anytime in the NFL you put up 40 points, you've got a really strong offense.
I'm afraid of what happened. He was crashing out.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he was beating up everything in his house. It's a Baltimore Ravens law.
Well, you've got to control your anger. It's just a game. There's always next week.
You're playing again.
Yeah, you want to know who they play next week?
Yeah, who they play against?
Just just one moment, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
They play.
Hope it's not the Bills.
No, no, they won't
If
play.
it's the Bills, I'm going to crash out.
No, 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 no. They play Cleveland, the worst team in the league, basically. And they play. They don't play the Bills again this year.
Because that team sucks.
That was a wild game, my friend.
I'm sorry to say this, but what I'm hearing, the refs just made the wrong decision and called the wrong team. Because it was the referee problem.
Well, it was, I think, more a coaching issue, but it's just the Bills. Bills played really well.
I'm sorry.
You're good, big dog. No need to apologize.
I'm just kind of, I, it's a football game, but we got to control or handling of the football.
Right.
I saw them use last night. They kept repeating it over and over. Like, no, stop! You give me. I'm pretty crashing out over here.
You'll be okay.
Like I'm just carrying on thinking about it.
Well, you gotta be strong. The Ravens need you for next week. There's a game tonight. Get your mind off it. And again, I would be very happy with how the Ravens played. They played extremely, extremely well. They played so well. And if you still ask me who's the best team in the NFL right now, I watched every game of the NFL this far, every single game, and it's the Ravens. The Ravens played better than anybody, even including the Bills.
I'm gonna write this score. Yeah.
You're absolutely in the right Discord, my friend.
Yeah, I thought when you were involved, you were every time I go to kill visit, what is that other Discord you're in? Let's see. I think you're in chill visit.
Oh, that could
There's
be.
the live active server.
Yeah, that one I'm in.
It's your camera was on there, so I started profile, clicked on it, I clicked on your Discord, and it brought me to there.
And we've been friends every day since.
Yeah. But I'm lost for words right now.
You should be. Just just relax. It'll all be okay.
Yeah. I was just, I was crying my eyes out.
It was an amazing game.
It was. The forever game tonight. I don't know what show it's gonna be. I'll stream it if you want me to.
Absolutely, I'll watch it with you, big dog.
You go look at my recent TikTok.
Okay.
I post them in there. I post them game day. I post them my local football games and some of the NFL. All NFL. Maybe not like this. No, I post the link to my TikTok again so you can subscribe, so you can go follow me.
Yeah, so you're on TikTok?
Yeah,
What's your handle?
I bet you can see it too in private DM. I said,
Okay. I'll
which one are you using the phone to talk to me on?
yeah, I'll send you
Send me your first one so I can text you.
you good.
I got my thing. Wait, do I have it already? Do I do now?
That's okay. I'll send you a message.
Okay. And I can't wait for Christmas.
Oh, I
I
can't
can't.
um it says that you're only accepting requests from friends. So I'll send you a friend request. I just sent you a friend request. Yo, what's going on? How are you,
Who's
Versailles?
that?
It's somebody else. What's up, Versailles? How you living, dog? Versailles, how's your day going?
Riverside.
Brandon, I sent
Yeah.
Brandon, I sent you a message or like a wave. So send me your TikTok.
Okay. There you go.
Excellent.
But like Yo, hello.
Hey, what up, Versailles? Versailles, how old are you? Versailles, Versailles, use your real voice, or I'm gonna kick you.
No. That guy was saying that way. I'm not like that.
I know you're not.
I mean, disrespect me.
Uh,
I'm special needs.
You're good, big dog. I'm following you now. Brandon, why do you have your at as Bramdon? Bramdon. Is that a typo?
That's that's why you let me put it. It won't let me put Brandy. It would just put Brandon.
I gotcha. All right, I followed you.
Met friends following. Oh, see, come up. Which way is you?
I'm Super Rothschild.
Big tree.
Nope.
Hey,
Super.
y'all come.
I see you followed me.
Super. Is that hey, that's the bus that if you're talking, especially to my local area. I just gotta get a camera so good.
Oh, he won't for long.
I'm not like that. Yeah, you know me, Rabbi.
Absolutely, you're good, big dog. He won't bother
I
you.
don't take that stuff.
I know he
I
won't
like
bother.
that stuff.
Don't you worry. He won't bother you anymore.
Won't you tip after that so long that I'm I'm kinda I'm still shocked.
I,
My heart is falling to pieces. But we have good seasons of fun. We can come back. We can still come back to them.
I still think they're the Super Bowl favorites.
Me too. I'm sorry that we're talking about this, but it's good. But I'm just off the water.
I understand.
I wish you can create. Is there like a sports show you can put in him? Your
Put,
Discord?
put on
You
whatever
see,
you put on whatever you want.
right now, no sports is on
Yeah,
right now.
yeah, it is. If you want a sports, I'll give you. I can get you a link for that. All right.
You can give me a line.
Yeah, just one moment.
What you got on your TV, Rabbi? I see a guy.
Yeah, it's just gonna be Jewish history lectures or Jewish lectures. Um, let me see if I can find a link for you.
Extremists got something on?
I'll find it. Yeah, I found it. Just a moment. All right, big dog.
Okay.
Brandon, I'm gonna send you the link. Okay.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big man.
Everyone behind. Well, and so Hold on. Take me second.
Yeah, it's a link, and then you close the pop-ups, and then you hit the play button, and that'll be ESPN.
ESPN.
No, 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 no.
Well, ain't no real high. It's amazing. Watch Watson. What? Come on, man. What I do?
Okay,
What do you mean?
okay. So you put that link in, and then
That's it.
okay,
There you go.
okay. I'll tell you what to do. Okay. So do you see? Move your mouse lower. Do you see that banner? Close it. Yeah. It says continue or something.
Yeah.
Close. Click it. That one. Yeah. Click it. Did you click it?
Yeah. It's taking me a whole nother.
Click it again. Okay. Now close that. Yep. Now
Okay.
go back. Click it again. Close that. Yeah. Click it again. Close that. Close it. Okay. Do you have Mozilla Firefox? Close that.
Do
Do you have Mozilla Firefox?
Still a fine for?
Yeah. Mozilla Firefox. It's okay. It's another kind. It's another kind of browser. Open up Google
Okay.
and type in Mozilla Firefox.
M-I.
No, Mozilla Firefox Firefox. Yep, that one. Download the blue one. Yep, you got it. We're gonna get you a browser that blocks all your pop-ups, so you won't see advertisements anymore, and it'll be much more efficient. All right. How much more percentage does it have to download?
Something. PT.
Excellent. Okay. In the up in the upper right corner, you're gonna find extensions. No, upper right corner. There'll be like three lines or like your settings. Right. Yeah, that one. Okay. Look at extensions,
Okay.
and then type in
Okay.
in the search. Type U block, the letter U, the letter BLOCK, origin. ORIGIN. U block
You block.
origin. Yeah. And if you search it, it'll probably come up.
Urgent.
Yeah. Don't worry about the origin. Just U block is fine. Hit enter. Okay, that first one there. You see it says U block origin. Yeah. Install that. This will block all your ads. Okay. So now take that link that I gave you and put it in Firefox. You should just be able to paste it. Yeah. That one. There you go. Okay. So notice on the right side there aren't ads anymore. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
now what's it say in front of the start button, the play button?
This time high 11 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 8.
Yeah. So just wait. 3, 2, 1, and then now hit that. Yep. Now hit the play button. There you go. Now you got ESPN, my friend. It's just muted, so you can unmute it. There you go. Pretty neat, huh?
I'm gonna get NFL.
Okay, so you want NFL Network?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll send you that link.
NBA.
No, you don't want NBA.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't want that. I'll send you the NFL link.
Yeah, I'm watching it. So the NFL.
That's okay.
Bills and the Ravens.
I think they're playing that game again. That's why I didn't send it to you.
They're playing that game again?
Well, they're just replaying it. All right, go to the link I just sent you.
Let me know.
I sent it.
Discord?
Yeah,
Discord?
in Discord. It's already in your Discord. You're already logged in on Discord. Yeah, there you go. So copy the most recent link that I sent you, and then put it in Firefox.
Firefox?
Right. Paste it in the browser.
Okay.
And then just wait till the timer goes out. And then hit the. Just wait till the timer goes out. How much time's left on that clock?
8 seconds.
Okay, so wait 8 seconds. And then it should go away. Okay, now hit play. There you go. But that's just going to be a replay from last night, and I don't want you to be sad. Do you want a site for movies and television shows?
Yeah, send me a live TV show.
It's not live.
Live television.
No, it's not like that. Well, you can get that. I'll get you that. Just one moment.
I'm sorry. I feel like you want me off, Rabbi.
Not at all. I'm helping you because I want you. No, I love when you're here, Brandon. Don't feel sorry. Don't apologize. I want you here.
Like that guy that Chuck Hill was throwing me a bunch of
Oh, that happens. Just don't even pay it any attention. Okay, I just sent you another link.
Okay.
Go to that one.
Maybe
Yeah, movie.
one more Martha. Oh, there he is. Don't save all. Don't save all these.
Excellent.
Press to log in.
No.
Not that Discord, so I don't use it. Live TV, movies.
Yeah, so, like, what's a TV show you like?
I like Attack on Titan, Goku, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Okay, so type that in. You see the search? Type SpongeBob into the search.
There he is.
There you go. Now click it.
Find it on these. I typed it wrong.
Okay, it's SPONGEBOB.
Yes.
So find what you like. Do you see one that you like?
I like SpongeBob SquarePants. Like,
Like the cartoon, right?
yeah.
Okay. So you clicked it and um yeah, pick one of those. There you go. There you go. And you might have to click a couple of them, but you'll be able to find whatever you need.
I like streaming at the use because I want to use it too.
Absolutely. So I'm watching it. So hit go back.
What live streaming app do you use? Like the live stream. Are you room in your room?
YouTube.
No, your live streaming app.
Yeah, I know. I use YouTube. What am I live streaming on?
Yeah.
YouTube.
But you live streaming through
YouTube.
Rumble.
YouTube.
Rumble.
YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, YouTube. Two. Right here. Let's see. You sign in.
No, you don't have to sign in. Just go to the search. You don't have to sign in. Just go to the search and type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI space ROTHSCHILD, just like it's spelled in here.
I just copy your link.
Yeah, the best way to do it is, do you see in the upper left part of this Discord, it says the red circle 24/7 YouTube streams? That one. Copy that link. There you go. Those are all live right now. So you can hear yourself on there.
one are you using? This one?
All of them.
Oh. Fine. Let me see. Go back. Go back to Firefox.
Okay,
Back in.
so I'm going to send you one more link because you said you wanted live streaming of TV.
Yeah.
Okay, go to that one that I just sent.
Rabbi Rothschild'S.
Correct?
Local TV.
Yep, copy that one.
Go.
Yes,
How's it?
put it in Firefox. From here on out, if I ever tell you to put something in, always put it in Firefox because then you don't get ads. Okay, you can choose anywhere in the world you want to watch TV. See where it says search, like the search bar or the magnifying glass in the upper right corner. Click that and then just type in like ESPN and then hit enter. Yeah, there you go. And so it's got two of them. You click it and then it's ESPN. You like Nickelodeon? There you go. No. This is an old game. This happened this past weekend. But if you didn't get a chance to see it and you don't know who won, feel free to watch it like it's brand new.
Oh, it's top.
Pretty cool, huh?
Pretty cool. I'm watch MLB. My big network.
Yep. There you go. Pretty cool, huh?
I want to go to NBC.
Now it's got a lot of NBCs because there's NBCs throughout the United States, so pick whatever one you want.
Don't find the one in Baltimore. The Baltimore Ravens are here.
They may not have that one. It might be like Washington D.C. or something.
Washington, D.C.
Yeah, I mean, just pick the one that says NBC. Oh, it does have Raven stuff. Do you see the Ravens?
Ravens.
There you go. Pretty neat, huh?
Pretty cool. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, my friend. I'm always here to help you.
Don't cut that guy up, though. He'll give me a headache.
Don't worry about him. He's gone.
Yeah. Hey, there. Why that shit? That's a good game last night.
It was amazing, my friend.
It's absolutely amazing. I'm thrilled. About this. I wonder if I can share the screen.
I'm watching it.
I'm trying to share go live.
You don't want to stream that going live because if you do, it's a copyright infringement and you'll lose your account. Yeah, you don't want to stream it.
What about the game?
Well, you can stream them in here, but you just don't want to like stream them on YouTube.
And yeah, so
What's something else do you like? Do you like Nickelodeon?
log on to my Twitch.
No, 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 no. You'll lose your Twitch account. You don't want to stream this on Twitch.
Now I'm trying to log into Twitch so I can watch stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, you can do that, but don't stream television or anything copyrighted on Twitch, okay? Do you under do you understand me?
Yeah,
So you don't want to any of the links that I just sent you, you don't want to put on Twitch or you'll get your account banned. Do you understand?
yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm sorry.
You no need to apologize at all, at all. I'm being protective. I don't want you to get anything banned.
Let's start with uh,
No, Brandon, what are you doing?
I'm
Brandon,
going live.
you're going live?
No, I'm not going live. I'm not going live.
Okay, don't stream those links. You understand that, right?
Yeah,
Okay, because if you do, you'll lose your account, and I don't want that to happen.
okay.
So I want you to repeat it back to me just because I want to make sure you understand. Those links I just sent you, say to me, I will not stream the links you just sent me.
I will not share the link that you just sent me.
Beautiful. Excellent. The reason why I say that is I just don't want you to lose your account, okay?
Yeah. What? I get what you're saying. You're watching out for me.
Exactly. Now you can stream those things in here, but you can't on
But
Twitch.
don't share them out on platform.
Exactly.
Simple.
Excellent.
Logging in that Discord. Jeez. Playing games. Bills in the red. What? What about people being food?
Look at that. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Great chunk of
December. And she says, I got bad news. Oh no. I go, tell me you're pregnant because I'll marry you right now. Well, I need a baby mama like you to keep me on my toes. She goes, no. I got a job in Korea. Translating for $20,000 a month. That's a big deal. Oh, I was fucking heartbroken. Yeah, heartbroken. And in the meantime, I'm calling him for support. He's never home. Where's George? We don't know. Fuck this George. Call tonight. I'm calling for 4 or 5 weeks. He's never fucking home. And I left Grandma. Come to call me. Okay. So later on, like I called him and his mother goes, he's fucking nuts. Come back here, help me out with the savage. The rest was history. Then I came back here. I hooked up with the white girl in the city. She knows nothing. We're in love like nothing happened. And I'm having a great time because she lives in the West Village on 15th Street in a prime little apartment. Her and a girlfriend rent an apartment, $1,500 a month. I had a banger in the kitchen. A little floor on my knees. It was just little. And then when I was banging on a mouse went by, I'm like, oh my God, this is my type of party. Another night, oh, do I got a story for you? I go over there. They used to do comedy on 15th Street, Broadway. She lived right next door to Susan Sarandon. Susan Sarandon and the actor lived right next door. And it was my dad Honda was on the corner. And down the corner was 15th Street. It was Goodfellas Pizza. And there was a bar across the street that did comedy. So I would go to a house, eat pizza, and then we'd go do comedy. It was fuck wild. One night, I decided to take my friends to North Bergen over there. You know the one? God damn it. The one that make you feel all right. Over there, I take him over there. That dude, I take him over there. He's jacked, drinking Heinekens. I'm like, look at my boy and shit. And next thing you know, he's making out with a girl. She had a 50-year-old girl put the thing on their head, and they have long hair. He came out of the backstage wearing it, and gave a zero fucks. Politician in our hometown. Dude, that's how fucked that. He's like, this place is fucked. And I'll never forget that there was a hot, black chick. This is 1990s. This is 1993, and there's a black dude, and he's working this chick. The girl kept saying, I'm telling you, I'm a comedian. I want to be single. And he would be like, what's your man got to do with me? And he kept saying it to her. Like, listen, I mean, he was, and what would she say? Like, she's like, God damn it, I can't get away from these guys. Because we love you, sister. What's your man got to do with me? And then she finally said, I got a man. I'm engaged. What's your man got to do with me? And I did that crazy thing that I hang out and go get pizza with him and shit. But that was the best night. I just remembered that. But in this whole scheme of things, this girl's in Korea. Oh, Jesus, man. And now I'm in love with the white girl. I'm living in Cliffside. I'm taking the bus over there. I'll never forget I was broke. That's why I robbed the chick with the barbecue, because I was going over there to take her out. So everything was getting along. I would go over there once a week, take her to get pizza. We'd do comedy, maybe 2 nights a week. I'd give her a stab. Because she had a roommate. I didn't have a place to take her.
Yo, what up,
Rob? One day. Things are going great. I'm driving a limo. I'm doing spots in the city. At least I got a little income, guys.
Yo, how you guys?
Hello, Rabbi.
How you living, Sam? What's good? What's new? What's good?
What?
What's good?
Nothing, and you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
Well,
How are you? How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Excellent. We just had a big game, NFL game, last night, and Brandon and I were talking about it. Yeah, and then there's another game tonight, which should be good. So we're excited for that. Just living life. How about you?
Yeah, me too. I live my life, bro.
Excellent to hear. What's new?
Nothing. All the same.
Yo, what'd you say, big dog?
No, can you repeat?
What? You're drinking?
What he say? Do you jog in club?
Well, yeah.
baby.
What?
Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong with him, bro?
I don't know.
No, he's too much of jogging, body talk, baby.
I think you're right. All right. Well, I'm just listening to a
Yeah.
podcast. Feel free to listen to it if you want.
Maybe.
I just want to let you know, I'll be in New York on Tuesday. I'm
You
staying with Julie. And I'm like,
Huh?
oh shit. And in my
Yes,
hometown,
yes.
30-year-old wine. I'm thinking, threesome in this motherfucker. So Julie's the white girl. Julie's the white girl. Okay. The other girl's the Korean girl. So I called my friend Stinky. Julie's good looking. And I go, you're coming with me to the city. And Stinky was one of those dudes that he was so good looking at the time. He didn't even pay attention. I'll never forget it. The Korean girl goes, I go, what do you girls want to do? And the Korean girl, we're driving. Stinky's driving. We're on Broadway. Me and him just picked up like 2 8 balls. They don't know it. The girls don't know it. We picked up the coat first, and we picked them up. And we're driving. And the girl goes, I go, what do you girls want to do? And the one Asian girl goes, how about we buy a beer with a brown bag and stand on the corner? And my God, he looks at me, he goes, how about I pull over and throw you out? And he goes, now you're standing on the corner. He was like, no, I don't want them in the car. And now she wants to stand in the corner with a fucking, brown bag, like to be cool. That's not going to happen. If you want, I'll pull over. You can stand in the corner all night if you want. So we went to a couple clubs. It didn't click. You could feel there was something there. Did both girls think they were on a date with you at this time? I was with the white girl, and I brought Glenn to talk to the Chinese girl, the Korean girl. So the night ends great. We drop her off. I make plans with the white girl to come into the city. I meet her at CBS building. She worked right by CBS with a family, whatever. Because one time I brought her roses and the alarm system went off. I went to the back door and the alarm system went off. I had to run down the stairs. Oh, please. So do this thing. I open with the white girl. We go out for a date. I go, where's the Korean? She goes, she's with her, somewhere in Brooklyn with her family. She's leaving Sunday. And all right, so now I'm trying to get a hold of the Korean to see if I can dig into that again. And I get a hold of the Korean, but dog, she ain't budging. I'm like, why don't you come over? I take you to Rudy's, whatever. Okay. I go over, I take the girl out. I'm trying to work this Asian chick. Sunday night, I call the white chick. I go, did the Korean leave? And she goes, yeah. She went back to Korea. Well, she's going to Kansas to see her family, and she's going to Korea. She was adopted. Monday, I'm driving a limo. I just dropped a motherfucker off. And I'm on 9W, picking up the reels. 4 to 5:30 news. He would pick it up in Edgewater, not Edgewater. Fort Lee, he would pick up, they would pay me $35. You pick up the evening news and you bring it to CBS or NBC or whatever. I'll never forget, I go to make the letter, and the white girl calls me crying. And she's like, you motherfucker, I can't believe what you did to me. You would cheat with her. And I go, who the fuck told you that? She goes, she just called me, ratted you out and herself out. Because I'm never going to talk to her again. I'm never going to talk to you. She hung up on me. And a week later, for the flowers, that's when the alarm system. I never wanted back. End the story. I go back to Boulder, Fulton County, 18 months away from nobody. Fulton County. I mean,
Rabbi?
What up, big dog? This is 2 years later. This kid started crying. You don't understand how much I love her. I can't believe you fucked her. I love her. I was gonna go home to us. I dog. For like a week. I felt like dog shit. Well, wait, I thought they were broken up. They weren't broken up. They just, they left it open and they saw each other. They were in love. But she waited like guys, like a week. That motherfucker wasn't even, he didn't get an apartment. I was already having a relationship with him. That's pretty crazy. That's crazy. How crazy is that? I hugged him. I gave him my number. Listen, man, we were all in a bad position. And he's like, she was a fucking whore. And she just started crying and crying. I'm like, no, she wasn't a whore. You left, Julie left, you put us in a fucking bad position. I tried that, and he kept crying. So, people tend to do that. I felt really fucking bad. I know what I intended to do. I didn't think they were going to get back together. She was crazy. She was hot, smart, filthy smart, and fucking crazy. Like, I would pick my daughter up and then have to pick her up. And, if my daughter fell asleep, she'd say, what are we doing? And I go, we're in a fucking car. Like, are you fucking crazy with my kid in the back? Like, that's how out there she was. Yeah, I mean, you messed up, but it's also, she was going to do that with somebody. It's not like it was like only you. Listen, we all have to say your persuasion. I never thought anything of myself to even get myself in that position. But between the drugs and the fucking missing the white girl and all that shit, that's what happens. I'm not counting. I'm not, I was wrong. But going through a breakup and stuff, looking at it now, I fucked up big time. And I can't find that girl today. The Korean one reached out to me in 2000. Here's the funny thing. You ready, ladies and gentlemen? The Korean reached out to me when the longest shirt came out on Latino.com, LatinoComedians.com. There was a private messaging. Yeah, it was Gabriel Iglesias and the kid Jimmy from El Paso's website. And she left me a message going, Ready? How you doing? Congratulations. I was good as what you wanted. Please don't email me back. Nothing disgusting. Because, we were crazy. When we spoke, it was crazy shit. And she goes, I share this email with my husband. She goes, I married a Cuban guy. I live in North Bergen, New Jersey. And my kids go to Robert Ford. And I've always wanted to ask Rainbow's ex-wife, what happened to them? This is 2005. 20 years ago, the girls are gone. The girls got to be in college. They just graduated college. And you never responded, nicely? I could not respond because she emailed me through a website. Right. Didn't really give me her email. She thought I had her email. And every time I come back, I was like, maybe I go to Robert Fulton, find out where she's at, to say hello to her kid. She married a Cuban dude. And lives in Cuban and Korean. That's wild. She has they're probably your age, Nick. 91. So, this is 2005. So, yeah, you remember Robert Fulton? That's crazy, guys. So let me tell you about my fucking weekend. Just so you motherfuckers know. I love you guys. I love people. But there's a line in Goodfellas that I heard when I first went to see that movie. And my head blew up because that's exactly who I am. And since then, it's like 1991. And mine was, we always hung out, but there was never no outsiders. Never. Because he always brought us in because what we were involved in, I didn't want that kid to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if the cops come, he's going to talk. Okay, I would say it differently, I want to protect the kid. But I knew, they're from a different generation. We're 18, living
What's going on, big dog?
He would bring a 16-year-old kid, and the kid, the kid on his back, come up, give me a pump. Don't bring him around. Okay, there was a fucking reason. because I'm just going to smoke pot and go to my original plan. And from time to time, I do my thing. I play bocce. I go to the gym. I go to jiu-jitsu. And I'm pretty fucking cool in those places. So fucking Labor Day, right? What is it this weekend? I get invited to a couple of barbecues. I know the people on Saturday. I go to their house. Cool as shit. Great barbecue, kids. My daughter's in the pool. Blah, blah, blah. And, oh my God. He had a cater from Staten Island. The fucking sausage and peppers were out of this fucking world. Out of this dog, out of this world. Anyway, Sunday I get invited to another barbecue. And I love the guy. I just went to dinner with him last week. And he goes, you know, I go, it's going to be there. This guy, that guy, this guy, I know these people. And he goes, a couple of my friends. I go, all right. You know what? At least if I have cover, I'll be okay. And the party was great. I had a great time, guys. The food was great. Pizza was shitty. The food was great. You know, the company was great. I saw people I hadn't seen before. The kids got huge. Like, these are kids that you first played softball with. So it's about 8 o'clock last night. I made some brownies this weekend. That was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. It was 5-year-old. It was 4-year-old weed mixed in different levels. In fact, when I went into it, you could see the different colors. It was like going into the earth, clay, cement, Indian ink, you know, it was all that. Like the stuff when you put nuts in a jar and then you take it out. Yeah. I'm excited to do something. I was pissed because there was a couple nuts. And I'm like, God damn it. I'm not going to take these nuts out. Forget it. But I had 2 joints left. I gave it to a friend of mine. I gave one to a friend of mine. She called me back. She goes, that is the best. This joint had to be 2 or 3 years old. And she's like, that's the best joint I ever smoked. I couldn't stop giggling. Me and my girl laughed for 2 hours. I go, I got one more left. You want? And she called back. She goes, if you ever get more, I go, that's the last one. But I remember I had that 10. So my wife had the fucking Betty Greco. My other one, the Walmart. But no, I'm good. I just said, that's shit down here. And I go buy some Walmart. You know me, I don't give a fuck. You're allergic. You're gonna go down any way you put it. I'm either gonna get you at one or with the other. You know, so it don't matter. So I don't give a fuck if you're allergic. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna listen to that nonsense. If you're allergic, deal with it, okay? Are you not eating my brownies? Yeah, at least you'll be scratching. Your throat's gonna be swollen, but you're gonna be motherfucker, right? So my wife mixed up the batter. We saw the walnuts and whatever the fuck they are, and I don't know. And I get up there, they get a frying pan. I spray it down with olive oil spray. I keep it down to a small thing, and I just not growing weed in there. Flah, and a little butter, flah. And it's slow, and also I see it cut. And I start hitting that motherfucker. And right from there, I'm tipping it right into the batter. She's so legendary. And I'm throwing more flah, like an Italian pizza maker when he throws the flah. He throws the powder on it. And I'm cooking this motherfucker. Butter, olive oil flames coming everywhere. I'm like fucking the Cuban chef, right? And all of a sudden, I looked at the tub. I took the top hands off just to make sure. I don't like shit like that. I don't like freezer burn. So I took the top, threw it in the garbage, and the rest was just, and it was down to maybe half inch. I said, that's it. And man, I started licking that thing. Before those brownies came out, I was already hungry. So finally, the brownies came out on Saturday, right? Was it Saturday? So Saturday night, I ate them. My God, you don't think it. My tolerance is off the batter, like so off the chain. Like I felt something, but I kept smoking weed, and I went to bed Saturday night because all the was going on because it was college football. It wasn't even Hawaii, and I got up at 2 in the morning to pee. Oh fuck! I was fucked up in a different. It was completely different than I've ever felt. It was like deep. My arm was numb and shit. The first time I woke up, the room was cold. And I actually broke down. I had to get a hooded twitch and put it on. Grab the cap, put them on me. And I'm like, how high am I? And I looked at my wife, she was fine. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? That's how high I was. My body was shaking. Oh my God. And you have no idea how many milligrams at all or anything, because you just see me. What the hell? legs. And she had water by her. Just hilarious. But it was her, another mom, the coach's wife, and another mom. I was sitting there talking about, when you get in trouble, you get in trouble as a kid when you come home at 3, and your parents are home till 5, and you start searching for shit. And you find like stupid shit that belongs to your parents. You find like your mom's vibrator, you don't know what it is. You think it's a back massager or whatever. That's the first thing you find. Talking about a 10 motherfuckers sniffing. You don't even know. So you're the other way. They put that little mild vibrator in their nose and give it a whiff. See, you're older. For us, it was the period bag. The thing that hung behind the douchebag thing. And they put the nozzle in that pussy and they swallowed the hot bottle. It was really a hot water bottle with a contraption to wash your mouth. Any woman, any house I went as a kid, right, I always sniffed it if they was hanging it. Always, I didn't care if it was your grandmother. Did you know what it was? Yeah, after I found out that everybody had one and women stuck it up their pussy, I wanted to sniff. I would sniff your bras first. Like if you go to a woman's house and she hangs her bras behind the bathroom door. Why are you going into these places? Because I want to see if they'll you're screaming around the house. Like you would like to put the bras like in their personal bathroom. It's like my godmother, my friend, my mom's friend. I go over there, I gotta pee. And I run right to the bathroom to see if the lady left the bra. I'd be sniffing the bras man. And I wouldn't jerk off, I was too young. I would get like a little dizzy and all excited. But I had a particular godmother, aunt. She was an aunt. And she was hot. Just the time I met her. My mom even knew. Would you like to fuck me? Her hair was. She didn't put her hair down. She said, "You were a professor." Out of all my mother's friends, she was married to a gangster. But she knew nothing of that world. She was the best mom you ever saw. I miss her to death. And she died, and her and I weren't on good terms. So I never felt good about that. But bro, when I was a kid, you saw her as a mom. One night she did something in my house, and I saw her putting her hair up. Dog, I wanted to like pull when my whole body was hard. And I remember telling my mom, she's like, "You like my long hair?" I'm like, "Did you see her fucking hair?" Like when she was buckling up, I was like, fucking. So I always liked her. So anytime I went to her house, I always sniffed her bra for a couple of years. And then like a year later, I found out what that tube was for. And I would sniff that motherfucker like I was one of those hounds looking for Rambo. And you weren't even jerking off, you were just sniffing it? I was just sniffing it like when you sniff like you ever get a chocolate guy from the good humor bar? Sure. You want to sniff it to make sure you pay 35 cents. You don't want to you don't want to fucking artificial. You don't want to fugazi, right? You want the real deal, so you sniff it. Right, of course you doesn't. You sniff a lot of shit, dude. What are you talking about? Are you sniffing ice cream bars? Is that what you're saying? And they're coming for you. They're coming for you. What I mean? They're talking about sniffing too. Dude, the worst word you used was nozzle. You called it a nozzle that you were sniffing. Oh. It's skinny up on top. It's skinny up on top. And then it goes out. They can put it in monkey, right? It shrinks with the end. That's like 19 tubes of water comes out to all the water monkey. I would sniff individual tubes one by one. I would get the toothpick and clean it out. You ever do that? You clean it out with a toothpick and sniff the other side. You get like the condensed pubic hair. Where would you get toothpicks? I don't know. You brown toothpicks? Oh, I get it from fucking Chicken Delight. When they come over, they fucking give me a toothpick. I don't fucking know, Lee. Holy shit. How does it? Did you ever get caught? No, nobody ever knew. I forgot for years until I was like 16. I did it again. I'm like, no, dog. I can't even say this. I dated a girl that a monkey was so good when she'd take a shower. I get her underwear, sniff and bang mine when she was in the shower. You go in a pair of these things. I'm sick, I did. I'm a sick dog, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, back to the Christian minute. Hey, so, holy shit. Guys, I try to tell you, I'm a good actor. I try a lot of fucking things. But sometimes you get high and you get comfortable, and then something happens, and you're like, you know what, man? This is why I don't go out. So last night I'm talking to these moms, and we're talking about 3 to 5. What happens to kids from 3 to 5? They snoop. How we all snoop. And I look at this guy at the table, and he's got his phone looking at me. And the mom that I'm sitting next to is a teacher, and she's cool, but she's skinny but tough. And that mom is not the mom you want to mingle with. Why not? Because she's crazy, and she's lame, and she's beautiful. But she'll tell you where to go. I've seen her do it. So I'm looking at this dude, and finally the mom goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I go, "Are you taping me?" Who's you? He's hammering the guy. But I know the guy. I got to know him great. I know I've seen him around. Oh, really? Man, oh, Jesus. And this lady went home. This lady's like, I'm a teacher. We were over here talking about, kid, what the fuck are you taping me for? And then this lady's like, you better fucking delete that. Hey, Rabbi.
What's up, Tim?
It got like that. It fucking I'm saying AFL.
I'm watching.
And then I gave me up there that.
What's he doing?
He was so embarrassed. He packed his kids. He went out first. His wife had to go looking for him. Then he sent his wife in. I wasn't angry, guys. I wasn't angry. And I don't feel. I'm not gonna say I was so violated. I didn't. But now you know why. I don't know. Dude, I don't because that's what you have to post it on YouTube. Yeah. What? Honestly, I think they're not even. They just want to prove to their friends that they saw you. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm not saying it's a great answer. They show it to you. Let's say I go to work tomorrow, okay? And I work with a cool fucking dude, and I work with a cool dude. You're cool. You're Jewish. Thank you. But I'm over there talking about. No, but I'm not saying a funny thing. You're just Jewish. I am. But you're a different type of Jew. Not you and me in our relationship, right? The dude at work who's a fucking boss, right? And all of a sudden he plays me like, oh, I like him. But also I go, fucking the Jews in Jersey are the ones that killed Jesus. What if you're one of those Jews that gets offended with you? I don't know if you know the Jews from Jersey. The ones like by Short Hills. Oh, God, I'm not calling nobody out here, but they're a little different. There's some Bergen County has some Jewish areas. They're a little different. And they're cool, but they'll get offended, is what I'm trying to say. I don't need that in my life. You know what I'm saying? Right. I don't need this guy going to his temple on Saturday. I said, my friend take Joey Diaz on a barbecue, saying anti-Semitic fucking jokes. You understand me? Because in our world, we fuck around like that. I met a Panamanian today. We talked about Chinese food. Okay, I'm thinking about buying Szechuan. Oh, she said that Szechuan is hands down. It's as authentic as can be anyway. I'm sorry. What are you saying? You were saying
What'd you say?
Right. That's why I look at it. You don't.
No, it's pretty clear.
I'm comfortable. Right. Don't come to me later, though. That dude was a reporter for the New York Times. Like, by the way, that girl is a reporter for the New York Times, and you were talking about Epstein, Liz, trying to be funny. What did you? Why did you right. Why when you invite me to your home? It's because if I'm looking to join out and spark it, if there's children there, I would never do something like that. And if there's children next door, I wouldn't do it. But you know what I'm saying. Dude, I had someone do it once, and he's a comic that I know, but he was just audio recording, like, and he was like, oh, I just sometimes.
Okay.
And I don't know what it's about, to be honest. And today, listen, 10 years ago, we sell the tapes. 10 years ago, this is lunch with Uncle Joey. You get $10 on fucking iTunes. We go to Rudy's, we talk shit, we go to Chinese. Hey, Gino, where's that beverage? But guess what? You do that today. You don't know who's going to get offended. Right? That $10 you're making minus 82% that goes to iTunes. Right? Who goes to iTunes? You're going to check iTunes. It's fucking, they started like you might have been angry if it was like you and Mercy together, or it was just like trying to take pictures with Mercy in public.
No, I've seen like people trying to take pictures of me and Mercy at a restaurant or something. What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do anything, but then with them,
Just let them come over. What do you do? Post it on Reddit that I'm having lunch with my daughter.
you're to the moon. I would get upset. No, like I'm not.
If he approaches me,
Right.
and starts talking stupidity, yeah, I'm gonna get upset like any other parent would. You and your child. That doesn't mean, I would never go up to fucking Dr. Cheetah when he's with his kids. I think he's got kids. But, I wouldn't go up to Derek Cheetah because he was 2 daughters now. The same word. Derek, you did 1994. I was there. Leave the guy alone. His daughters are popping up. And he's looking at you like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Because that's what they're looking at you thinking.
They have.
Yeah, but you're talking to him.
They probably can't go out to eat. Like those people that like celebrity.
Derek Cheetah goes out to eat.
But where does he go?
3 motherfuckers with him.
Oh, they just take the whole
There's a guy sitting on the table next to him with a woman. There's a guy over there. There's a guy over there. The restaurant's on high alert. Because if I'm eating at your restaurant, that means you gotta kind of protect me. Right? It's the same thing. I need to know my clientele. I need to know that George doesn't work for TMZ.
Right.
I know that Lisa has coming in that night. So I'm gonna double cup the table. First of all, I'm not gonna let a lot of people know about special. I'm gonna keep that Tuesday low. But then you have situations where, hey, we went to a Nicky, we're hungry. I can't clean the house yet.
No. Right.
I don't know who's in there now at 10:30 at night. It could be not coming with 8 guys.
And it definitely happens.
But all you need is, you don't need to be doing coke. One of your friends doing coke. And that's it. I'm not ruined. Because I'm not doing coke. But think about it. Like, your friends or what people say, people you hang with or you whatever. Who you hang out with. So these are things you have to clear also.
Right. It's people are getting. I actually, me. In the 15 years we've been together, I don't really get into like physical or like yelling altercations with anybody. I got into it with someone at a dispensary this weekend, and I pulled into a dispensary, and these 2 guys, not cops, but were like parked. How cops park if they want to just chat, and I just got in and I just tapped them everyone because I couldn't get around them. They went and I parked, and the dude started yelling at me and saying like, "Hey, you should have more patience." And I just said, "Hey, dude, I didn't go on my own and yell at them." But I have shit like they don't know what like I'm getting messaged from my mom. Like there's
right.
Exactly. I was saying that's why I wanted to bring it up. And like he was actually a worker at the dispensary. He got so in my face that this other customer like, "Hey, are you okay?" And I was okay. I'm never gonna like punch anybody. But like I got kind of like I felt like I've never had someone come at me for something like that, and it's especially when you work at the place. And I was like, he worked there, so I even talked to the manager. I was like, "Hey man, I'm sorry. I don't want him to get him fired, but like he shouldn't be yelling at me for when he's blocking the driveway. Like there was nobody, and there was tons of room to get around him. I couldn't get around anybody, and like they felt bad. They gave me a bunch of money off. It's a good dispensary, but it was like I just like think we're talking about like what's going on with people, and I think it's just like some more on edge or something.
I'm having a conversation with George so fuck me, right? And fuck the day he's having. Right? As soon as I pull up, I got about 10 seconds grace period. Okay? As soon as I pull up to you, you're talking to me, yeah, I can be here as soon as you get. We're starting to get batteries. That's it. There's no other conversation. Right? And there's people who acknowledge it. And I'll keep talking. And what are you gonna do? Those are the same people that when you bang them in your car, you're gonna down 911. Right, of course. Now you got 2 against me. We were only here for a second, and he came yelling, and you look like a fucking idiot. They gotta get the attorney and private investigator to get the cameras from all the businesses before they.
Right. And even like there were tons of parking spaces. They were just blocking the like the entire entrance.
Welcome to the fucking city. Welcome to Burger Line Avenue. I don't know what Jersey City and what Hoboken is like and what the rest of the other counties are like, but this is it. People will just pull over. How about the people who just pull over? Let people cut me off and stop for a yellow coat. Like, not even like give it a try. Like, just pull over and stop. And you're like, dog, you're lucky I'm not that guy. Because if you would have gone through the windshield,
Oh, absolutely.
I would have killed you. I would have killed you. And I have, you know, you cannot, but dog, you got to drive with a higher relevance now. You got to know what's around you. The days of 800 milligrams, you go for a drive. Because you don't know where they're going to come out of.
I did do something a little childish. I wanted to do more. Leaving the dispensary behind the entrance, they had like 6 parking cones, like big ones, like as tall as me. So I kind of looked around and it wasn't there. I took one and put it behind this car. It would have taken 3 seconds to throw it to put it back. But like, I wanted to take them all, like surround this car with them, but I was like, I'll get caught doing that. But one cone, I just wanted to like it for 1 second piss them off that it was me. But I've never, you know me, dude. I don't fucking fight with anybody.
It's a different world out there. And once you leave the house, you're going to be prepared for anything. People pull over, they cut you, or they just stop. They will stop there.
Fortune, the least way is the game.
Yeah.
You watching it?
I watched it yesterday, my friend.
You watched it yesterday?
Yes.
I mean, it's the same shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, here we are. I'm not saying that we're bad people for doing it, but
Oh.
I mean, I'm still watching, keeping my eye on it, but I know what happened.
People just kind of scoop around at the end.
Yeah.
And like
I want to look at the Ray-Bag
and get pissed off.
and see what happened.
Sometimes you'll just fucking, I gotta go. And when it's you doing it, it's okay. But when it's everyone out there fucking, that's all I'm doing all the time. Oh yeah, I don't think you ever stop. I never stop. It's one of the right till the very end.
You know, and that's why we're fucking hypocrites. But I don't listen. One thing I'll never forget. Lee told me they were going somewhere, and a cop that was training for the Monday.
We going to the doctor?
Yeah, no, we were going somewhere 8 in the morning.
Yeah, I think
Monday fucking morning, you and I were going somewhere in Burbank, and it's bumper to bumper traffic. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And we get to the thing, it's a cop, and the guy couldn't park this way. He parked like this to be an asshole. So now cars had to go around this California. Get scared. No, you go. 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 Fucking you go. It's never coming back. And they fucking sat there. And by the time we get there, I wonder what's going on, Lee. And it's a homeless guy. And 2 cops like shame him down. Like, this is Monday at 7:45. This is your job. I'm going to go pay for that piece shit. Be for the fucking car.
dude, I was driving and you fucking beat my car. I'm ready to yell at the cops. You cocksuckers. And I'm like 25 cops.
You can't be this fucking stupid. You need to protect and serve. How are you protecting and serving right now? If you come after me, I'm going to take a picture of your car and show Lieutenant. It's Monday at 7:40, Lou. Look at this fucking car. Yeah, I'm going to go in there. Lou, where's the Lou? That's how they call him on all the TV shows. Lou, let me talk to you. It's Lieutenant Brave Lou. Let me talk to you, okay? Cut this shit because I'm going over you. I'll get the fucking Puerto Rican and the public about safety, and me and him start hobbling. You won't be looking too fucking good, okay? Don't let me mention Joe Rogan podcast and shit. I got fired up. I'm sorry. I got all this. Anyway, I'm fired up. Because something's happening. Listen, I don't know if you guys know this is my time of the year. My dick gets hard right now. That's it. It's over. The stupid shit is over. Think about it. That's it. You jumped around.
So what's going on, Hydra?
I'm gonna get that tooth fixed.
Hydra, can you hear me? Hydra. Hydra.
Yes, I can hear you.
Excellent. How's your day going?
many accounts do you have?
A few.
Hello.
How's your day going, Hydra? How's your day going, Hydra?
Very good. Can I see your setup? Show me, show me.
Calm down. How'd you find out about me?
I found on random server, random server. Show me setup.
You can see what you can see. If you want to see the other ones, I have other streams you can watch.
Yes, I want to.
Okay, in the upper left corner of this server, you will see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Put that in there and you can see all my different angles.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. How's your day going?
It's going very good, very good.
Excellent.
How many devices you have, bro? You're crazy.
33.
33.
Guess what? It's September, motherfucker. It's scary for some people. I get scared. So I get so scared. I go, okay.
I just got a notification that our rating span was bound last night the game.
What happened?
I just received a message that our rating span has been banned from the game.
Okay.
Right? That's what in my newsfeed just popped up.
Okay.
It's all on the score. I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see. The fan was rejected by the same security and has a bank independently.
Okay.
I can't tell. I'm sad that you have my dog bark, but that just I'm sorry, yeah, I like you, but I just felt like you was the breaking news
Okay.
about sports because I know you care about sports.
Yeah, so what happened?
A raving fan has been banned independently.
A Ravens fan has been banned where?
The publishing a CG. Yep. Yeah, I'll show you there. It's all on the score. We find it, okay? At the home. The fan was rejected by the same security and has been banned independently.
Okay.
and Dave Hunkins a little shove to the helmet, then dicks him to Jackson and Mo pushed him back with the last two hands and the chest.
Okay.
Wow. Who was both sides?
It happens.
Dude, I was going crazy over just a sports thing.
It's true.
I got that family ejected. Yeah. Got that family ejected. The family ejected. It's just silly.
I agree. Just one second. I need to reset my browser. There we go. Test. Test. There we go. Can you hear me?
I can hear laughter.
Excellent.
Hello, Hyder. Hey, I'm back.
Excellent. How are you, big dog?
I got Hyder.
How are you?
Hey.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Lou, how'd you find out about me?
Um, I just joined the random server.
Excellent. Just checking. Are you an adult, at least 18?
I'm 20.
Excellent. I just don't want any children in here. Lou, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Lou, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've I haven't watched them. I have heard of them, but didn't really feel like watching.
Totally understand. Essentially, there's the tales of people's lives 24/7, and that's what I do. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, was Earth's number one resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an
Wait, I
influence.
have a really important question.
Go ahead, Lou.
Palestine or Israel?
I want world peace.
Okay.
I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities or philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
Excellent, Lou. I talk about some other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of the less fortunate. I'm also an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you, Lou?
That sounds good.
Excellent.
Wait, why do you do all this?
Well, it's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human society. I just live my life as I normally would live it, but I just give the world a portal into my life. In the past, people would have been like journalists or diarists, people who would write journals or diaries. I do the same, except I do it through video form. Does that make sense? I
How
t-
old are you? What, Rabbi?
yeah, I'm old enough, my friend. I talk about some
You
other.
should tell me, bro.
Okay, I don't have to. I talk about some other things that are important to the world. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, space tourism. I talk about things like space elevators, terraforming of other planets. I talk about things that may be useful in the future, like alien disclosure, de extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I think is just a mind blowing goal. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I'm really excited to be able to hopefully document. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project. They've got three of them. They're over a year old, so their projects are coming to fruition. I talk about other things that may be beneficial to you, Lou, and Hydra, and Brandon, and everybody else. Things like life extension technology. When you guys were born, the average life expectancy was approximately 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want to age 100, 120, with your consent through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, things like perhaps even cold shock therapy, and nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, you know, I've lived a really great life. Hey, Hydra. I don't interrupt you. Hydra, I don't interrupt you, and you're not going to interrupt me. This is your warning. Don't interrupt me. You may eventually say that, hey, this is all really great, and I've lived to be 120 years old, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, if you want, with your consent, again, everything's with your consent. You don't have to live to be 120 years old if you don't want, but if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, anything you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality, which I think is really cool. With that being said, thank you for letting me say all that. To answer your question, Hydra, I'll now answer your question, but don't interrupt me. I'm 39, and what are your other questions?
Yeah, do you do anything like to extend your life? Because you told me so many stuff about extending life. Are you doing any of those stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean
Are you doing any specific?
we all utilize certain types of life extension technology to some extent. So vitamins, certainly, red light therapy, certainly, cold shock therapy, definitely. Those are some things that I utilize. Some of the other ones are pretty expensive. Testosterone replacement therapy. I've had my testosterone levels measured, and I'm in a normal, healthy level, so I don't necessarily need them increased at this point. I talk about, certainly healthy living are important aspects of society. Things like cryonics, cryogenics, I don't necessarily need those right now, though I have utilized some aspects of cryonics. So there's um, uh, cool sculpting, which works very well. Um, red light therapy I've utilized. Those are just some. So basically, I'm still young enough that I don't need to utilize all of them, but in the future I may.
Wait, what do you think about Area 51?
Oh, I'm all about it. I know a lot about it. You want to talk about it?
Sure.
Excellent. Well, it's located in the Nevada desert. It's about 90 miles north of Las Vegas. The nearest town is Rachel, Nevada. It's located on what has been renamed the extraterrestrial highway, or just off of that. It was established after the Second World War and specifically gained traction in the United States with defense contractors such as Lockheed Martin and Boeing to develop types of aircraft, specifically during the Cold War. Additionally, now the more secretive parts of what we think of when we talk about Area 51, if you want to get into that, is an area called S4. It's known as Site 4. Lou, do you know who Bob Lazar is?
No idea.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. So, um, let me just ask, do you want to talk about the alien parts of it, or do you want to talk about the aircraft parts of it?
I think alien is better than that.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay, very well. Okay, so basically, we have the Roswell incident. If you're familiar with that, if you're not, essentially, it was allegedly a crashed UFO, a crash disk that crashed in July of 1947, and it was found by a farmer named Matt Brazel. Allegedly, he called the local sheriff, explaining that the material that had crashed on his farm was unbendable, some of it, and he couldn't burn it, and it seemed like it wasn't from this world. The sheriff called the local Air Force base, and which was in Roswell. Even though it's called the Roswell incident, it happened in an area of New Mexico that's closer to a place called Corona. So a lot of times it's referred to as the crash at Corona. This this debris was taken and eventually shipped to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio. Much of this alien wreckage was needed a place for it to be reverse engineered so that scientists could figure out how it worked. And thus, there are arguments to be made that Area 51 was the place where this would be done, with the cover of Area 51 being for defense contracting. So, starting around the early 1950s, we have uh, Area 51 start to get traction. And it's really, at times, no, it has a lot of names. It's known as the Nevada Test Site. Some aspects of it are. And so Area 51 is one of many areas on the Nevada test site. Uh, there's Area 52, Area 50, Area 49, Area 48. It's basically broken up on a grid, but about 15 miles south of what is known as Area 51 is something called S4. That's known as Site 4. And that's where the alien aspects of this technology occur, the alien reverse engineering. So, what is located there? Basically, in the side of a mountain are different bays, like garage doors. And there are approximately anywhere from 7 to 10 bays that are there that contain crashed aircrafts, crashed UFOs. And I asked you, Lou, earlier, do you know who Bob Lazar is? And that's fine that you don't, so let me tell you his story. So, Bob Lazar was an engineer at a place called Los Alamos, which is located in New Mexico. And he was a very interesting engineer and physicist. That's okay, Lou, you don't have to go. You don't have to listen to it. Look it up yourself, kids. All I want to do is watch this fucking guy. Podcast.
Yeah, but it's sort of, no, think about it. But it's just continuing up right now. Oh, yeah. Everybody had a good time. You went to the Bavarian Festival with the fucking, Mandalay, whatever that sword is called, the joust. That's it. I like the Mandalay Festival better. Yeah. What is it? Renaissance Fair. Yeah, the Mandalay Festival. Everybody fucking having a big time every year. And now you look at yourself and you go, that's it. Either my kids aren't going to school, but Halloween's next month. And before you put your mask in the oven, fucking it's Thanksgiving. I mean, Halloween don't even hit. And all of a sudden you're seeing commercials with pilgrims and the fucking Bavarian Festival and all those people with turkey leg. And before you put that turkey leg in your mouth, it's a Christmas ad already. So this is the time of the year you can be a fucking losing bots where you can shine a little bit. It's Halloween candy already. Who gives a fuck? Okay, only you would look at that shit. That shit's terrible for you. I'm not eating Halloween candy. It's fucking poison. Trust me when I'm telling you. I've sampled all of them. Terrible. I got kids. Everything is bad. Everything. I mean, it's bad. Everything is bad. They have destroyed everything. They make a sugar-free licorice that I was really into until my eyeball almost gave out. I started regular heartbeats and shit. All that shit. It's even trumpet. Like, I love when I'm enjoying like a motherfucker. You understand? You went to CVS to get a prescription, right? They always got that double pack almond joy to get on the Metro bar. Oh, I like the caramel clusters too. And they come in a 4-pack too. Oh, shit. Yeah, CVS gives you diabetes. Can't nothing about you. Tell me a single, like, remember the single peanut butter? Right? For years, they had a double. You could always buy a single if you were a fat fuck and you wanted just to make peace with yourself. They don't have that no more for the fat fuck. They don't even give you that. Now they sell you 4 cups. 4 cups. That's great. That's 10. No, it's not great, Lee. You're trying to fucking live up. Shoot yourself in the stomach every day. That's what you're trying to do. I don't eat candy. Well, that's what I'm getting. No. That's what I'm getting bad. That's what I'm getting bad. I swear to God, I don't go to CVS and buy shit anymore. But on the way home from the dojo, we stopped at the pharmacy and we split the 2-pack of the new Oreo Reese's. The Reese's cup with an Oreo in it. Dude, it was so good. What do you think? What do you mean about it? You love both of those things. I would put them together. Yes, you would. No, I would not. Why? I just told you what I do. Because that's what you're doing. You're the type of guy that goes to a pizza place and there's a slice of cheese. There's a slice of cheese with ziti, the lizard eye, and chicken, and you'll get that. Something that you wouldn't even eat separately. I've seen you. I've been around you 15 fucking. I would eat Reese's cups and Oreos separately. Lee, you don't eat that shit. I don't eat it. That's why we split it. Anyway, stupid. Let me tell you what's going on in 2 days. Okay, what's going on?
A Rabbi. Gone. There you go. Rabbi.
Yeah, what's going on?
Get to the home to get the
What'd you say?
I said to get to the home to get
What are you having?
supper. Sloppy Joe.
There you go, big dog. Hope you enjoy.
I'm still talking to all night with you.
Okay, dog.
I'm like I'm living with you.
That's what happens.
Now I'm gonna tell everything like that. If I didn't speak,
What'd you say, big dog?
tell everything in here I started speaking.
You can talk to me whenever you want. If I can talk to you, I will. I can't always talk to you, but when I can, I will.
I live with you in here. I started speaking.
Feel free to do it.
Okay, I will.
Excellent, big man.
I'm also studying.
I see that.
My favorite races are here too.
Sounds great.
Yeah. Wonderful. Oh, yeah, I'm muted. I'm like you.
the suit, and that's what it is. And it's a shame that nobody took Tommy Collins and said, listen, man, this is the NFL. You can't show up with that fucking moron. We gotta go big here. So what? You're not getting that much money, but at least it's what the Jackie Gleason was this big one. You could be broke, but as long as you have your shoes to shine, you want to look the part, you go in there, you just, he said something beautiful. And that's what it is. You're making a presentation. Why would you think, oh, you want to show up with him until you get somebody? I get it, but then show up on Monday Night Football with him? Yeah, the people in Newark can jump up and down. That's my boy. He bought that suit for me. He eats pizza here. He likes the eggplant here. You know what I'm saying? God bless. But that's not the guy you want to talk to the NFL with. That's the guy you go into a school play. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy like you go like to sign autographs for the pizza player. Because that's what he was doing. You're an NFL boy. You think Joe Montana ever signed autographs for the pizza player? You think this is fucking funny? It ain't funny. This is what happens when you move to the state. They're crazy. I worked 30 years of my life to go to some pizza place at American Mall and find stuff. Are you fucking retarded with some guy with a suit on? Hey, this is beach. Give me a fucking break. Anyway, I got all fired up on that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Now when I moved here, I was like, I'm thinking about firing my agency. And I was meeting with a guy. And I met with that guy. And I let the time dictate. Just to let you guys know, I let life dictate. I'm not going to drop no names. The guy had a couple guys he was handling. So I said, where would you like to go? I thought the guy would say Vito's, the Lower East Side, or Montevecchio's in Brooklyn, or some fucking Italian name. What's your joint? The place where you get the sandwiches, Salvo's, Chef, all the other place. We get the chicken franchise. Cavazos. I thought the guy would drop a name like that. He dropped like so like big business. I walked him to a diner. Oh, nice. To another good diner. I just said, I'll meet you at the diner. This motherfucker showed up with a Yankee ham. What's the shit you cut? Put on eggs. Cream cheese. Wait, in Jewville? This is Jersey. Who shows up with a fucking thing of cream cheese? Damn, no, the other one, pork roll. He showed up with a pork roll. Wait, pork roll. Good for you. And I'm like, you just lost me. I'm about to put an envelope in your pocket, and you show up with a pork roll at a diner down the block from my house. We're going places. You go in your own fucking, you know what I'm saying? The presentation, the whole thing. Right. That's the whole thing. That's crazy. Like, you knew immediately that it was not going to happen. Immediately. As soon as you showed me the pork roll, there's no reason to talk. I got that and gave it to a friend up the corner. But think about, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys, you were, a couple weeks ago, 8 weeks ago on the podcast, I said that you become a professional when you become a professional. You decide. It's your decision. You look around and think, what the fuck is going on in my life? There was a booker I always depended on. My manager was in the city, always depended on this guy. Loved him. I trusted him. And every time it was a story. The job started Wednesday through Sunday, and it was this amount of money. By the time I flew in on the plane, late constantly. Now it was Friday one show, and Saturday one show, and they were going to send me a check in the mail. I didn't want to mention his fucking name. Jesus Christ. So, one day I made a decision, I'm not talking to that guy anymore. And everything changed. He called me for like a year. Once a year, he still called me. I have a gig for you. I'll even, because I had to get out of that. I had to say no to him. If I wanted another, it's the same shit. You gotta close one door before you open up another one. It's the same shit. It's tough to do because you're gonna miss that. But at the end of the year, what was he really paying me? My Right? He stole it right from me. And what are you going to put him in from one window? You knew better. You fucking knew better. This is what you get for being a gumbo. Because in your mind, you're playing in the city, but you're really not. You're playing in Newkirk, New Jersey. Penguin weather. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Now when you get here, you ask Nick for a ride, Nick's like, I got 4 hours. 4 hours? Where am I going? You're going an hour from Lake Placid. You're going to go for $400? The fuck are you thinking? But shoot yourself. But you get caught up in, I'm going to come back and stay on Nick's balcony. Because I stayed on your uncle's balcony, so I know. I'm going to go and then I would go to these fucking places and showcase or whatever. But I was just spinning my wheels. I was losing them. And I did this once a month. I would take one of his fucking stupid gigs for just to be a little showcase at the funny bone on Monday. There's no showcase at the funny bone on Monday. Don't want to see your rapid ass. You just did a hotel on the other side of town. So you follow me, right? So it's the presentations. I mean, you go to a shitty restaurant, you go to a good restaurant, they give you the same fucking meat, the same potatoes, the same stupid carrots, and they design the dish differently. Your mind does that. Your mind does that on its own. We don't even need to go to some, if I go to Bruce's, you decorate a plate, it'll make 4 ounces of meat. Look like 22. That's what he went to school to do. Well, he's a different type of dude. Don't make 4 ounces look like 2 ounces and tell you it's 6 ounces, you know what I'm saying? But you put I'm saying to you, it's whatever you show around. I like Tommy Cummins. I think he's a good quarterback. But to show up on Monday Night Football with an agent dressed like that, like I said, that night.
Well, like, to me, also, like, he'll be like, I'm loyal. And you talk about loyalty a lot.
Loyalty, that can make only listen. We've been together for 6 years. I've got 3-car dealership office where I go wash a car for charity. And then every other Sunday during football season, you get me to some fucking pizza place. And I make the small 600. And I come home and I gotta take 2 showers with the garlic bread. That sunk into my fucking neck. And all the fake gangsters I met. Alright, let's figure this out. The NFL call. Why don't I put you in a better capacity? Why don't you become my personal manager? And I still pay you the 10. When I go in there with an agency, there's always a fucking remedy here. If you're that type of guy, you'll understand. But I can't show up with you. We robbed somebody in the 8th grade. God rest his soul. I love Darren Rager. I always think about him. What happened if he would be alive right now? Because I would have called him to LA after the fucking mishap in Colorado when he didn't help me give that fella. I wasn't going to ever let that happen again. I wanted him around all the time in case I had some nerves to throw somebody out a window. And that dude, as long as I gave him coke and some sniffing glue, that's my dog. We've been dogs together. So I can't imagine me getting along the shot and flying Rago out to throw, because he would have thrown everybody on that set for football. He would have fought everybody hand-to-hand combat. Fuck your mother, I'll come back with a roast beef sandwich. That type of shit. But anyway, we're going to take a quick breather here and talk to you about DraftKings. I've been with them. I've been working with them for 5 years. But I've been with them now for maybe 7 years. I've been a customer of theirs. I love everything they do. Every morning I will listen. In the morning I get up, I get coffee. I sit and look at the fucking trees. I thank God for giving me another day. And as soon as I get down there, I open up my notebook and I go right on DraftKings because every morning I risk getting anywhere from $1 to $2 in bonus bets to 300 in casino credit because they have a thing that you just spin the wheel and every morning you wake up to good news. It's like going to Coles. Every time you go there, they give you a coupon to go. You know what I'm saying? So I love DraftKings for that. They take care of me. They're loyal. Anyway, let DraftKings do new customers. So we got an offer for you. Hit it. Hey, it's fall. It's game on, kids. Pro Football Week 1 starts right now. And every touchdown gets you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook and official sports betting partner of the NFL. Listen, it's time to stop just watching to be just like that. Plus, grab $200 off NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and press in code Joey. That's code Joey to get 300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more, plus 200 off NFL Sunday ticket. That's a deal right there, guys. From YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. Well, that's where the party starts, and that's where the crown is yours. DraftKings. Download it right now, and let's get this party started, Jack. Yeah. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-WIRE. Text OPEN-WIRE 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday ticket/terms. Limited time offer. Okay, Jack. So don't forget, if you're a new customer, give DraftKings a shot. If you're an old customer and you went somewhere else, it's time to go back off the pop. Uncle Joey's there. Lee's there. We have a good time. It's starting. We don't know yet. We're just letting you know. Excuse me. See, I didn't burp my own mic. I burped on the microphone. The executive producer's getting a whip of this right now. But we'll let you know when we're doing Monday Night Football through Twitter.
We're going to do it on Joey's YouTube and his Twitter account.
Yeah.
We'd like to do it. We love everyone on YouTube.
YouTube is first, but you know, they always dump us when they see smoke or a missing leg. So we're getting prepared for that. We always have, it's like you gotta have backup insurance nowadays. You go to the doctor, like, your wife's insurance don't work no more. You gotta use yours. You're like, what the hell?
I don't know about backup insurance, but it's your ex. It's Advent flavor on his.
We'll start that on Monday. Prizes, raffles, all coming to you from DraftKings. The king where the crown is yours. All right, enough with that. Back to you, cocksucker. I was going to go to Austin, but I moved the date back because I want to be here for Passover, whatever comes in September. A lot of shit in my world in September. I think this week there's something. Tonight we're in, maybe it's next month, the 6th and the 8th, the 24th of September, big Cuban holiday, especially for me. Not for a lot of you fucking peasants. And then you have the other holidays, the 2 holidays in September, 2 days.
We have Rosh Hashanah the year before.
There you go. So after all that goes down, just in case Barishnikov over there starts lighting firecrackers, then, you know, I'm going to be in Austin. And I go to Austin the last week of fucking September. Walk the streets, get a little barbecue, get a couple shots from Ways to Wealth, and try to get healthy. That's it. That's my schedule. We got Florida this week.
Really excited.
And then we're going to press in code Joey. That's code Joey to get 300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more, plus 200 off NFL Sunday ticket. That's a deal right there, guys. From YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. Well, that's where the party starts, and that's where the crown is yours. DraftKings. Download it right now, and let's get this party started, Jack. Yeah. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-WIRE. Text OPEN-WIRE 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday till 7. I went to bed at 10. I put the sleep apnea mask on. I laid at my side, and I feel something on my back like a needle. And I pop over, and I look, and it's my cat's paw. I don't see her. I'm like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, I just see a little nose come out from the blanket, and the blanket just happened to cover her little eyes like this. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, nah, I'm trying to sleep, you know. But once I looked at her, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I had to take the mask off and hug her and play with her. She was all excited. I had to scratch her nose and shit out the corner and stick. I'm like, I'm up already. So, what the fuck was I doing with this? I don't even know. Oh, I got up, I had some coffee, sat outside. It was a bit on the chill side, but the sun was coming out. I could tell it was going to be a beautiful day to be alive. And I just went downstairs and started writing it. Like what I wanted from now to December. I did the final quarter. We're going to get serious. We're going to wrap up the sleeve. I tried to do it. I thought about the football thing we're doing on Monday Night Football or Thursday, depending on the game. I mean, why waste a shitty game right here? They're 2-12. I'm not going to watch that. Two teams. They're both going for the number 1 draft pick. I might as well leave it on to watch you born or something. Except in Texas, you got to live in something, whatever the fuck that's you got to fucking make believe you're in that Snappies. What's the name of the supermarket you go to and sells gasoline? Whippies. Flippies, whatever the fuck. I have to go. Fuckies. Fuckies, yeah. You're the fuckies. How do you describe it? The gas stations and those flippies, is that what you said? What? What? Flippies with a fucking but yeah, this is my time of the year because I know it goes fast. I know it goes fast. And for working Americans, I mean, the interest rates will go down a little bit in September. But fucking everything else is going to be expensive. And prices went down, but they're fucking in the ass with everything else. Disney, the electrical power, so it's going to be a rough Christmas. So you better get that gun ready. You know what I'm saying? You better get that gun ready and that little note. Get that little disappearing ink. That's how you rob a bank, with disappearing ink. I rob a bank with disappearing ink. You write the note, give me the fucking money. By the time the cops come, there's nothing on the note. You know what I'm saying? You're like a bitch of shit. You know, I'm always thinking, though, okay? I know you're thinking all the time. I don't know how to feel about it. How does this one note get you? You gotta leave. It's a joke. I know. You're the only idiot that's sitting on there like, you know, taking this shit seriously. At 2 in the morning, you'll call me. When you get disappearing ink, I don't even know if they sell anymore. They sell it in a magician's store. So then when you want to hire that magician, go ask him about disappearing ink. I want to hire a magician so bad. No, I want to see a magician. I know you know. I will tell him that. Oh, I want to hire somebody to do. That motherfucker will be mid-drink. And I'll have a cane comes out like a motherfucker. I'll press charges, child pornography charges. He showed me his thing. What happened? I thought you were first charge. You understand this charges? English. What do you mean English? Oh my God. What happened? Because you can't decide the charges people are getting. You don't get to go to the company called Dirty Child Pornography. I'm trying to myself. Of course. I know what the charges are. They show me a picture of a kid with a rain jacket on. I need that shit. No, a magician of me. I want somebody to help me with the show. Chinese. What the fuck are you saying? What? I said I want to hire them to do magicians. You ever see him at the Super Bowl? You ever see his buddy, Vince, whatever, the other magician? You ever see him at the Super Bowl? What about the guy that got eaten by a lion? You ever see him at the fucking Super Bowl? That's a reason. There's a reason. Because magic and football don't go hand in hand, okay?
Well, we're not doing actual football. We're just talking.
Listen, we're doing it. It's a Monday night or a Thursday night game. That's what America is apple pie. And you want to bring white people to win here. But you know shit. I feel more comfortable with a black guy who cuts a chicken head off. I'm going to try to get one of those too. To show you people what life's at the reinvent right here. In the basement of love.
Oh, and that's better than the cartridge?
Fuck yeah. Who wants to see a faggy fucking card trick? Who gives a fuck if it's the ace of spades, okay? Go to the track and bet 8 winners, then get back to me 3 nights in a row. Vicky, what are you doing over there? What are you looking at? Pornography again? I told you, get off that shit. I tell you, they got Tracy little midget fetish over there. Get your shit together. What, Lee? What, Lee? The shape of this shit. I give him a couple fucking hot dogs. Look what happens to him. There's no edibles here in FBI.
What do the hot dogs have to do with that?
Because that's what's going on. I give you a couple hot dogs laced with angel dust. Shape your hand. Fucking Renaissance man, Lee. You really started to push it. You really just.
You think it's being a clown?
I'd rather you go to a ghetto and say an ethnic slur and run away. You know, I'd rather you do something like that.
I don't think that's going to go off right.
Yeah, something that has value.
Something that has value.
What you do is this, practice the skateboard first. And get good on the skateboard. And after 6 months, go to a Chinese neighborhood. And you'll ethnic fucking thing, spare ribs and shit. And let them chase you. That's better than going to some fucking fan and make them believe you're some pirate. Whatever the fuck is wrong with you.
I never said I was a pirate.
What's next? They're gonna fucking hear someone else do. I can't wait till you come back all depressed. Like a 16-year-old cat girl after the dance. You come back all depressed and shit with that one eye closed. What am I gonna do with you? A fucking Renaissance man. This fucking stitches away, and then I got to go back to the doctor for my hand. It's bleeding again. My wife found. I asked my wife, we don't take a look at what's going on back then. And I gotta go, holy shit. I go, what? And she goes, let me get a tweeze. So she pulled out a fucking stitch, a metal stitch. Because this shit was hurt. The thing finally went down. The other day, the top of my ear was on fire. Like, what the fuck is this? And they would stain this shit. My wife goes, I want to give a piece of metal in there. There's a fucking white head deep in there. There was a fucking, this whole year, this is 14 months. I must have done something bad to somebody that put the whole look on me. And it's okay, I'm taking like a man that did a lot of bad things. I deserve a lot of things. Yeah, like I said, here you go, wife. Right now, I did a lot of great big things. You know, I robbed a few people, you know, shit like that. You know, pay for your sins. But I feel better now. I feel a little bit more free now. I know it wasn't a midlife crisis because I would have put more back and tried to leave my wife for a 19-year-old, yeah. Even though I can't fit one. I go on a Corvette at an 18-barrel practice. I can't say, can you imagine me driving up? Mom broke the I got that come out, the auto body guy. What's his name? Melvin over here. Have to pull me out with the fucking with the whole scissors of life, whatever the fuck they call them. What I call them. The scissors of death. They pull you out with the helicopter. Hey, I'm going with death. I think they're letting them go back in. You wanted to shave. Well, look, you can't give me this. I didn't give you nothing. You show up looking like you spent the week in Auschwitz. What the fuck? Week in and out? I don't know how this mother walked up with no suntan. It's a week in Auschwitz. You want to go hang out with pale people? I am pale. No, but that's the reason why you should hang out with black people up in the Bronx and jumped around and played sword. That's what you do next week. Bring a sword up to one of the black neighborhoods. Bedford style. Go up there, say Biggie sucks, and just swing your sword down the street and see how long you last. How am I going to get a sword? Where should I get the sword? At a pawn shop. A pawn shop? You there, bring your computer, bring that fucking keyboard. Took you 8 hours to start this show. I got here 3 in the afternoon. You would electrocute yourself and shit got clipping. It never ends here. At the church, what's happening now, the new edition. What do you got cooking in the Mac next couple of weeks? What do you got? This week coming up on Thursday, I'm opening for Josh Wolf in Newtown, Connecticut. And on September, I think it's now. And then on September 20th, no, what about December 20th? That's it. You're living for Thursday night. Get on there. Where's the show at? It's Newtown, Connecticut. Edmontown Hall. Edmontown Hall. Where is it? In Newtown, Connecticut. Newtown, Connecticut. What's the link? How much are the tickets? What's next door to eat? What's down the corner? They can park their car. These all I did see, actually, I did look at. When you come see me Saturday in fucking Florida, park the car in the garage. Give it to a Cuban guy. You're good. You know what I'm saying? Me and thing. Tell him Uncle Joey sent you. $5 you walk in. Get a cocktail at the bar. There's a couple of restaurants. They're fucking tremendous. There's a Chinese place down there I'm looking for. I'm going to be at the steakhouse either Friday or Saturday night. I'll tell you whatever you want to hear for Saturday night because we're on the fucking express. You know what I'm saying? What happened? Get my soul. Where'd they go? What happened? What happened? You were a tear-burner. Anyway, tickets are on sale for Philadelphia Park Casino for the night before Thanksgiving. We also have December 6th at Caesars Casino. And then I think the Pantheon. That's it, right? The Pantheon. November 8th. MGM Grand Maryland. See, and these clowns will all be with me, slinging dick and giving out fucking autographs, okay? Wait, we gotta say what do we gotta get there? No. Wait. And Thursday night with Josh Wolf, composure. So I'm a composer. Well, I can see you look at the clock here. Are you ready? Go. On Thursday night, I'm over for Josh Wolf at Edmontown Hall, Newtown, Connecticut, 8 p.m. September 26th, I'm headlining. September 26th. Yeah. September 26th, I'm very excited. I'm headlining the dojo in Morris Plains, New Jersey for the first time. I'm
feature opening for me. It's gonna be a good time. Pedro Garcia's gonna feature for me and a lot of great people. So it's gonna be great. Everyone's gonna be there. Every time Chiba Mason's gonna be on the show.
What chick's gonna be there? Something
The hottest.
sell it.
All the hot chicks hang out at tips.
All the food, the police I had.
Promise you the food's good. I'm
Joey will be there. Bruce Springsteen will be there.
I get fucked up one night.
Everybody will be there. You know what I'm saying?
It's like
The sheriff will be there. I love you motherfuckers. Where's the date?
September 26th.
September 26th.
Well, yeah, I'm fucking. Yeah.
Don't show me shit. In Morristown, New Jersey, man. Headlining and shit. There he goes. He goes from Morris Plains to fucking Marvin Plains and fucking Iowa and Quaintance. But then after that, that's his career. He goes from Morris Plains to fucking the Plains.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's going on, big dog?
You need to get the horse to get up there, so.
Here, Seven. On ABC, just remind me to turn to the guy NFL game, okay?
You got it, big dog.
Because I'm going to stream it in here.
Excellent.
I think I got a point for streaming the game last night, the rank ups.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you get something.
I got points. Yay! I leveled up.
Excellent, dude. You're one of the highest ranked people in the Discord.
You're now level 11. Keep up the good work.
There you go, big man.
I'm now level 11. Keep up the good work, Fortnite guy.
Excellent.
That's so cool, huh? He put this in here, in there.
I did.
In here.
I did.
That's cool. Thank you.
You're welcome, big man.
God bless you.
Well, thank you, my friend. God willing, He does.
God, you know what? God really loves you.
I hope so.
And God told me, and when I was just sitting one day, you won't believe this. God told me you in the vision, like me and you, all here talking and watching the game together. And we were playing Fortnite together.
Cool, man.
Yeah. I'm sorry because I had to level up. I'm so happy.
Excellent, man. The more time you spend in
Yeah.
here, the more you level up.
That's cool.
Yeah, Miss Aquarius is like number 2, so you be up against her.
I'm truly behind her. Where's my rank? I gotta put my rank in. Like, general. Dang it. I have to put general. Just not let me talk in the girl chat. General. I did not have permission. Right up. Right, John.
Thanks.
So stay black. Have a great week. Get this fucking train going because it ain't stopping until the 31st. And that's it. Let's get this bad party in and have a great week. Bam! Boom! Bye!
I see you don't understand the needs of Fleischl in the comment on the Spartan. And he says, I accept. And I asked him if he didn't take the Mechila. Says the Gemara an amazing thing. He says, well, at least when Gamliel does Yeshua, if you want me in the honor of my forefathers. As you see, his great great grandfather was Hillel. And look at all the Goyim, all the Nesiim that came from Hillel all throughout Adur Gamliel. And in fact, Yeshua was Michael. So the Gemara said, if so, once Scripture was Michael Gamliel, we could read his date from Gamliel, what we do. He said the launderer, and the launderer said in the Rebbe, the words of Yeshua, he said, let the person that wears the clothing and cloak continue wearing the cloak, referring to Gamliel, and the one who doesn't, referring to Gamliel, shouldn't say, give me your cloak, let me wear it. Rebbe Gamliel didn't accept it. He said, let's close the doors, let's not allow the servants, the slaves of Gamliel to come and persuade us. So Yeshua himself went to the rule, and Yeshua said, a person, a Chayet, who's the son of a Chayet, who does Hazah and fulfills the Hashem of the Parazuma, you're the son of a Nasi, and therefore you should be the Nasi. The question is, so he accepted. The question is, what do we do for the Lord Natalia? He's already the Nasi, you don't go lower than Yeshua. What they said is, the Wheel would say 3 weeks of Shirim, and on the 4th week of Shirim, Lord Natalia. They can switch off, alternate week to week, because that will bring Kiddush. Rabbi Zera, says the Gemara, was very weak. He couldn't learn Torah, but he wanted to get sufficient, so he was stabbed by the Bismarish, and every time he stood up. It's amazing. He couldn't learn Torah, but he was able to stand up. And he heard the following Allah from the name of Rabbi, that if somebody is late with Musa, he died with Musa after 7 hours, he's considered a Goy Sheikh. Yet, if he has the option of davening Mincha or Musa, he should daven Mincha first, because Mincha is Pag. Zera repeated this halacha 40 times in order not to forget that he heard it from Rabbi Yochanan and not from Shmuel. To taste food before Musa, as we call it, the Kiddush Club, the kosher Buddha is also a halacha, it's Musa. I'm not saying the Kiddush Club is Musa. So to eat before Mincha, according to Shmuel Levi, is also a halacha, it's Musa. And this brings us to Amid Beis. If a person is davening in a shul with a tzibur, and you're not holding by Musa yet, it's impossible for him to daven Musa before everybody else, but if he does in the shul, then they could. Says the Mishnah, the Chumi Nakana had a special tool that he would say before walking in his medrash and before starting learning. And the Gemara says, he goes as follows, I shouldn't make a mistake in Allah, amazing. My friend shouldn't be happy that I made a mistake in Allah, and now he's making fun of me. This will be too proud. First of all, I made a mistake in Allah, saying, well, I'm causing them to make fun of me. And I shouldn't say, I'm coming hard for coming, and my friend shouldn't be initial on Allah, and I should make fun of them. I'm not only supposed to say, well, I could have Hashem like that. She sounds like Yoshi is a medrash. Ani mashkim, everybody knows this from assuming, says, Anu, Ani mashkim, where they mashkim from Taylor, and he was for Boston, but I know well, and Boston and Shakas, etc. When Rabbi Eliezer was sick, he told the Talmidim, if you want to read Mabah, do the following thing. And it says that in this order, it's very interesting. First, treat your friends with respect. That's number one. Number two, don't allow your davening to you. When Rabbi Yonatan was about to die, he was crying, and he asked, why are you crying? He said, that for a Basar Badam, for a person, a regular king, we're so fearful that he could judge us, put us in jail, etc. But the king, that today he's here, tomorrow he's gone, convince him to bribe him. The Baruch I'm not going to be afraid. I don't know if I'm going to get it. It says, and he gave him a bracha that your year Shemayim should be as should fear of his Baruch as we fear human beings. And he said right before his death, he says, get the king out of my house. They're about to be coming and prepare us. Because Melech Yehuda is coming to greet me. I'm going to be in his place in Eden. So the Mishnah, according to Leal, you say the Mishnah that's right. According to Yeshua, you say Ben H. That's right. You say not all of it. You say you're getting it in heaven. But according to Rabbi, even the head, if you know the Yeshua very well, it's not the same Yeshua. In a place of sakana, you say something called a tefillah b'tzara. And the difference between that and Avidimu is that if you say tefillah b'tzara, you must repeat it again later on. But once the tefillah b'tzara, you say, Shah Hashem Samchas She'eris Yisrael B'Chol Parshas Yibum Yutz Rochayim Chonecha Baruch Atah Hashem Shemei Tefillah. The person who's riding on a donkey, he must get off the donkey in order to daven in his hand. He should turn his head.
Hey, Rabbi, get them home to that for that person.
Didn't you say Sloppy Joe's?
On a boat, having his heart, but you can
Yeah. My mom's right now, we're also having, is it grave cards?
represents the feet.
Yeah, we're having grave cards with it too.
There you go, big dog.
Or the Eaton Shemite, Kriyashma,
I'll bring you a home.
Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent.
I'm praying for you. If you're feeling bad, I'm praying for you. That you get well soon. I'm praying that you get well soon there, Rabbi.
I'm fine. What are you talking about?
Rabbi is not of test, as you might have heard. Tonight is the Shalom Zachar of my first.
What'd you say?
You were down like you still like you were sick.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, big dog.
Grandchild, my grandson, and I want to thank everybody from the bottom of my heart. We got close to 400 emails, WhatsApps, text messages, and I want to assure you, I read every single one. I just can't reply to that many emails and WhatsApps. I really thank you from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot. It's very touching and moving that people went the extra mile and sent me messages of encouragement and mazel tov and welcome me to the grandfather club, etc. We should all share in simchas together. The Gemara tells us that Shimon HaBekoili, he's the one that put together the Shemona Esrei, the 18 brachas that we say every day. And Shmuel HaKatan is the one that added the 19th bracha. Today we say it's called Shemona Esrei, we say 19 brachas. And the 19th brachas, B'lam Al-Shinim, it's against the Minim, the heretics. And the Gemara tells us that a year later, after he authored it, he was davening for the Amid, he was a Shnei Tzibur, and he simply forgot his masterpiece that he put together. The halacha is that when a chazan forgets a bracha, we don't remove him. But if he forgets B'lam Al-Shinim, we must be concerned perhaps he himself is a min, and that's why he's not saying it. Maybe Shmuel HaKatan became a min. Just because he's a tzaddik, and just because he authored it, doesn't mean anything. Says the Gemara, the reason why they didn't remove him is because he started the bracha. And that proves he's not a min. A min wouldn't even start the bracha. Now, if a person is a rasha, and then he did tshuva, it's very possible that he ends his life as a rasha. It's machlekes Rabbi and Abaya, if a person starts out as a tzaddik, will he become a rasha later on in life? And this is also dependent on the machlekes, whether or not Yochanan Kohen Gadol is the same person as Yanai HaMelech. Yochanan Kohen Gadol, we know, served as a Kohen Gadol for 80 years, yet he died as a rasha. The 7 brachas of Shemona Esrei on Shabbos, it's funny, we call it Shemona Esrei, the 18 brachas, it's really 7. They are to correspond with the 7 kolos that David said in Kol Hashem Al Hamayim. The 9 brachas we say on Rosh Hashanah are correspond with the Askaras, the Chanasah. which was on Rosh Hashanah itself. On Rosh Hashanah, Sarah, Rachel, and Hannah were nifgad because both were decided that they should have children on Rosh Hashanah. On a Tainus, in addition to the 18 brachas, we say 6 additional brachas for a total of 24. And we only say these 24 on a day of Rachamim, like a Tainus. Why? These are corresponding to the 24 Renanois, the Shirais, the song that Shlomo Melech said as they brought the Aron the Kacheh HaKadosh. Rabbi Yeshua says that you say Me'ein Shmoneh Esrei. You don't say a full Shmoneh Esrei. Everybody's supposed to say the Me'ein Shmoneh Esrei. What does that mean? According to everybody, at least the 3 first brachas and the 3 last brachas are the regular brachas. The question is what you put in between. According to Shmuel, you put Havinenu. As we had before, it's a kitzur of Shmoneh Esrei. Each bracha consists of 3-4 words. And Abaya would curse those that would use Havinenu instead of Shmoneh Esrei. Shmuel says you can say Havinenu every single day besides the Motzei Shabbos. Because what do you do with the Havigalah that we insert into the Shmoneh Esrei by Atachayim, we put in Atachanatanu? And you cannot make its own bracha like Rabbi Kiva said it should be the 4th bracha, Atachanatanu. And according to Rabbi Eliezer, the reason why we don't pass like Rabbi Kiva and Rabbi Eliezer is because you don't insert additional brachas. Therefore, it has to be part of something. The only question that remains in the Gemara is, so then why don't we just say the kitzur in Atachayim and add a couple of words for Havdalah? The Gemara says it's kasha. Rabbi would not say Havinenu in the winter time because you can't insert the same talum matar into Havinenu. And you can't put it together with the bracha of Birkat Hashanim because that would match with him, that would throw the person off. Now, we don't say that someone will get thrown off by inserting Atachin and Tono into Atachin because, very interesting, the beginning of Shmoneh Esrei, the Gemara says a person has kavanah. It's only later on that a person starts spacing out. So when he has kavanah Atachin Lodem Das, then we can insert whatever we want and he's not going to get confused. But later on, Shmoneh Esrei get confused. And we don't insert it purposely by Shemaya Tefillah. That's only if a person made a mistake, you can insert it. If a person doesn't say Mashav Ruach and Word Hashem, we make him repeat the entire Shmoneh Esrei. If a person doesn't say the same Talmud and Bracha, you don't make him repeat the entire Shmoneh Esrei unless he's past Shemaya Tefillah. Because you can always say by Shemaya Tefillah. If a person doesn't say Yalav Yahweh, he goes back to Ritzei. As long as he didn't finish Shmoneh Esrei, he goes back to Ritzei. Now, if he takes 3 steps back by his Shalom, then he has to repeat Shmoneh Esrei. Some people that say that if a person is not used to saying Tachanunim, even if he didn't take 3 steps back, but he got done the Shmoneh Esrei and he doesn't say Tefillah, he must repeat Shmoneh Esrei. We learned in the Mishnah that you should not make your Shmoneh Esrei a kibah, a fixed. You should make your Tefillah Shmoneh Esrei a fixed thing. Now, what does fixed mean? Gemara brings numerous pshat. One pshat is that you make it as a burden. Like, when are we going to get over with this? When is this davening going to be done with? Another pshat is he doesn't say it like a tefillah. He doesn't say it softly as if he's begging for something. Another pshat is that it's a Shmoneh Esrei that you don't add your own words. Just read from a siddur and you're done. You're supposed to make it your own. You're supposed to show that you care and add a word to it. Zera said that's not true. I know how to add my own tefillah, but I don't because that could throw me off. Another pshat is that he doesn't daven when the sky is red. In other words, you don't daven chakras by Vesikin, you don't daven mincha by Shkia, when this is all the way at the last moment. And as Yisrael, they would curse those who would push off mincha at the last moment because you would come to forget your daven. The Mishnah discusses the tefillah katsara. If you're in a situation of danger, you should say tefillah katsara short of tefillah. One of the things you say in that tefillah is the whole parsha is Ibor. And the parsha of Ibor, the Gemara explains, it's referring to pregnancy. That just like when a woman is upset when she's pregnant, so too HaKadosh Baruch Hu, when he's upset, should have Rahmanas and Klai Yisrael. Because of the Shalom Zachah, just stick in a little part. What does it mean? A woman that is pregnant, she's upset. The pshat is that every good thing comes with pain and aggravation. The Gemara says that Yisrael was made to be Yisur. In order to come to a beautiful, healthy child, you have to go through very vigorous labor and delivery and everything else that's involved. So just like a woman who's upset, in other words, she went through pain, but at the end she had a beautiful thing, so too, Klai Yisrael, when was upset at them, it comes to beautiful things good for us. It brings good things. And some people say that this Tefillah Tzara Shas Ibra means when Klal Yisrael are not doing the right thing, a Baruch is still thinking about Klal Yisrael. If a person is walking in a safari with dangerous animals or bandits, should take Tefillah Tzara. What is this Tefillah Tzara? It says, I say, "Ritzoncha b'shamayim imav v'tein nachas ruach v'yireach v'metachas v'atoy b'necha asay baruch atah Hashem shemelech tefillah." Rabbi says, "Shema takas amto Yisrael v'asay me'er b'kashosam baruch atah Hashem shemelech tefillah." There's another one in there, and finally Acherim says, "Sorchei ha'amchu meruvim." I think this is a song. V'dayim tzara yiratzon shetilan kol echad ve'echad k'dei parnasasoy kol k'vio k'vio dei machsoyra. You should give everybody what they need. Baruch atah Hashem shemelech tefillah. And the halacha, this is what Tefillah Tzara is. Rabbi said, don't get upset, because if you get upset, that brings an Aveira. To Aveiros. They should always say, and that we know what it is, Yiratzon, what else? The Chayr of the Shalom, that's the Din of the Shalom, etc., etc. Have a wonderful day, have a great Shabbos, have Mazel Tov, and Simchas by everybody. Brothers not flamming. If you're going to watch the Super Bowl today, please remember to serve a little bit of Torah, maybe at halftime and 8-minute doc. And if you do, don't forget to send some pictures. The word tells us that if you're going on the way, you have to take Tefillah Sadera. You have to wait until you come out of the city, but do not take Tefillah Sadera once you pass 8,000 amas, which is approximately 16,000 feet. Rav Sheshes holds that when you take Tefillah Sadera, you have to stand still. Rav Sheshes says you can keep moving. Yet when they went together, Rav Sheshes respected Rav Sheshes and he stood. He didn't want to do bad in a place of good. And in fact, Allah says it's preferable to be in a standing position where you say, Tzadera. You're riding on a donkey, whether you get off the donkey, you give the donkey to somebody else. Rabbi says you don't, because that's going to take away your concentration. You're going to be thinking about your donkey. A person who's blind or doesn't have a compass, he should think about Kodesh HaKadoshim in his heart. The point is, you always have to be facing the Torahs, which is in the Kodesh HaKadoshim. So if you're in Footballers, you face Eretz Yisrael, which is eventually going to get you to Kodesh HaKadoshim. If you're in Eretz Yisrael, you face Yerushalayim, you face Hamikdash, you face Kodesh HaKadoshim. If you're in the Kodesh HaKadoshim, you face the Torahs. If you're behind the Torahs, you turn around and face everybody else who faces the Torahs. If you're in the north, you face south. Always facing the Torahs. There's a machlokes. What do you do if you have an emergency situation and you won't be able to dive into an answer? The father of Shmuel used to dive into an answer extremely early. According to Rashi, even before Aliyah Shachar, places says that doesn't make sense because there's no such shear that's in the middle of the night. It has to be something after Aliyah Shachar. Rishon Elazar is Mechulus, and he says first you say Kriya Shema, then you say Shemon Esrei. Better to say Shemon Esrei sitting down, but right after Shema than to say Shemon Esrei standing up. According to Shmuel, it's better to say Shemon Esrei standing in Kavah. The Rebbe Brazil, before they said a shear, they would grab a minion, even though it was really early, they would grab a minion and dive. And once they gave the shear and the sun came up, it was Netzachama, then the Talmidim would sneak out one by one to dive into an answer. Rav Ashi, very interesting. He would give his Mefuzah as his announcer, he'd give him a lot of material to say over. And when he was saying over the material, he, in a sitting position, would say Shema and Shema. Why didn't he get up and go out and say Shemon Esrei? He says, Rashi, an amazing thing. They don't want to be that person who calls the whole base of Shiva to stand up in his honor. That would be too much of a tirka for everybody. And he didn't want to daven really early like Shmuel's father, because he never saw his Rabbi do it. He didn't want to bring a minion because he thought that was a tirka, maybe he would push off at the start time of the shir. Says the Mishnah. The Chachamim say that you daven Muslim even if you is not a tzibur. The husband of says no. Muslim is only the tzibur. Buddha says in the name of Rabbi Elazar Nazaria that also, if you have a tzibur, then the shnei of tzibur is moitzi. If you don't have a tzibur, then even a yochid is mechuyev, is daven, Muslim, and that in fact is how Rav and Shmuel Paskin and Rabbi Ami and Rabbi Asi Paskin with Chachamim, they say Muslim big meetings. We had them in the beginning of the Sefta, but they used to daven in the exact same place by the pillars where they could learn Torah. In other words, they would daven the Yechidus, Shachris, and Muslim. Rabbi Yochanan testified that he saw Rabbi Oswald or Kim or Abba in the Havana. Therefore, it must be that they were given one answering because they were persuaded.
Everything you crave on an everything bun. Get the pepper grinder.
Yo, no one knows what this is.
What's up, fam? It is Monday morning, September 8th. September's flying by. September's flying by, kids. How we doing? Everybody good out there? Great, grand, wonderful. How was your weekend? Mine? Not bad. Not bad. The kiddo sports have officially started. So I'm a glorified Uber driver, but instead of just dropping you off, I stay for the whole time. And then I gotta take you home. That's what being a dad is when kids are in sports. And they're both playing two sports. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a lot. I love it though. I freaking love it. So they probably started the football and baseball games. The boys are playing well. On Saturday, they both had football games, and then I had to leave at the end of Tigers game because I was doing the fight companion with Mr. Joseph Rogan, Gordon Ryan, and Mr. Brian the Kid Callen. And that was 4 hours. I think it was 4+ hours. We started at 2. I think we got done around 6-ish, 6:30. And then Boston had a game at 9. I had to be at the field at 7:45. We got there early. So I was just on my feet from like 5. And then when you're doing the companion, you gotta pay attention, you gotta be on. But you're with your boys, it's a good time. But you just gotta be on,
When I got home, I was so drained. I literally just sat on the couch. I didn't talk much to anybody, and I just passed out. About 8 o'clock, your boy was out. I was mentally, emotionally, physically exhausted. It was a great day. Boy, just, I don't know, man. Well, that's a nap then. That's an actual nap, right? That would be a 10-hour nap. I did not wake up till the next morning at 4 a.m. Wow. I was just drained. It was weird. I was drained, and I didn't eat the whole day. I'm fasting. But then I'll usually fast till like 5 when I do it. But then since I was doing the companion, there was no food, so I just powered through it. So I think maybe that had something. I don't know. Your boy's drained. Companion was fun. I like to stir the pot. I like to mix things up. I brought up vaccines. Huge mistake. Brian and Rogan really got into it. I'm like in the middle of those two when they talk about vaccines. I'm right in the middle. But you gotta realize too, like you can throw all the stats at me like Brian does, and even have the show Brian send me all these articles and shit. I'm like, dude, I do not care. You gotta realize from a personal standpoint, whether I agree with vaccines or not, I'm not anti-vax, but my oldest son had a major issue from vaccines, giving him seizures, and we had some major complications. So that's why I'm a little hesitant. There's a lot of narrative on both sides there, but just personally, I don't care what you do. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Personally, that's why I'm kind of a little hesitant about the vaccines. That's it, man. Before I brought up vaccines, it really went south. Where did it go south? And the other thing I wasn't planning on bringing up is, I think Rogan brought it up. I don't think Gordon would. But, and it's kind of old news, but his name's Moneybird or Moneybag? Moneyberg. So for those of you who don't know, this gentleman's name is Derek Moneyberg, and he's a very successful businessman. I think they tell me he's damn near a billionaire. And he trains with Gordon Ryan, Jake Shields, I think a few other guys, like big time dudes in the space, and all the main guys inside. The big time. They trained, and they gave his black belt, I think, in 3 years. And this was a whole thing, right? I really don't care. Okay, do your thing, man. And then obviously became a thing. And so it was brought up on Fight Companion. And before I go into it, I don't know Derek Moneybird. I'll call him Moneybag. Sorry. Derek Moneybird. I think Moneybag's a rapper. That's why I would say that. But Derek Moneybird, I don't know him. I assume he's a good dude. So whenever you're talking about this, the internet is going to get super toxic and attack them. You don't need to do that. You can go, hey, dude, like, if you have jiu-jitsu experience, ask him a question. You don't need to hate on the guy. There's no reason to get nasty about it. I don't know him. I assume he's a good dude. I assume he's a smart guy. I have no clue. I don't know his background. I don't know how he made his money. I know Gordon speaks highly of him. Jake Shields speaks highly of him. So he's probably a cool dude. So any criticism, it's not really towards him. I don't know. I don't know him. But, Gordon defended it. And, Gordon's the Michael Jordan of jiu-jitsu. So what he says carries a heavy weight. He's done it at the highest of the highest levels. He's a black belt. And he was saying, people think he's going to be the ADCC champion or something like that, and that's not true. He rolls with his guy, rolls with the guys that he basically pays private training, which is Gordon, Jake, and whoever else. I don't know who else. But he says, I wouldn't consider him a black belt. And he goes, I don't even believe in belts, which that's a whole other issue I don't want to get into. And my only questions about it, again, I'm not hating on Derek Moneyberg. I just had some questions about it because I've been around just a long time, trained at the highest level. When I hear a guy gets his black belt in under 10 years, who's not like a competition jiu-jitsu practitioner, it usually my jiu-jitsu spidey sense go, what's going on here? Either he's a complete freak, a la BJ Penn, and now a lot of people will reference BJ. Well, some people, well, not anybody in the actual jiu-jitsu space who knows what the hell they're talking about, will go, well, BJ Penn got his in 3 years. He did. And do you know how BJ Penn got his was awarded his black belt? Not by just training with other black belts. He got his black belt by winning, I think, becoming the first North American to win the ADCC, which is basically the Olympics of the jiu-jitsu. So he did that in 3 years. So that's why he was awarded his. Again, very impressive. It'd be hard to question anybody giving PJ his black belt, because we can see in competition against other elite black belts how he performs. So there's a lot of footage we can look at and criticize and critique and go, okay, that guy got it. So I think with Moneyberg, especially online, it's a current theme these days where people want instant gratification or instant status without actually doing the work. I'm not saying he's not doing the work, because if he is training, like Gordon says, 5 times a day, 5 hours a day, 5 times or 7 times a week, with these high level guys, you're going to get pretty good. The hiccup I have with it is Gordon says he doesn't train with like students and anybody outside of just his high level black belt trainers. So even though you might have the knowledge and those guys are going through it, those guys aren't rolling with you 100%. You would never learn. So when I was starting as a white belt, if I only trained with Gordon Ryan, or I only trained with Henry Gracie or Henzo or Amal Easton or Elliot Marshall, all black belts, or Ricardo Almeida, these are guys that train Bushesha, Chrome Gracie, Leona Machida, I can go GSP, I can go through the black belts I've been with, Hodger Gracie, Holes Gracie. So if as a white belt, if you just jump into that deep end with those guys, you're not going to learn too much. If they're actually you're not going to learn too much besides just getting beat the fuck up. You're not going to learn. You're not going to advance a ton. Now in your head, you're going, yeah, but if you're seeing that every day, correct. But if you're not learning the fundamentals and building up to that, it's just not the way it works. It's just not. It's not. So, again, my question to Gordon and to Rogan, who was defending it, was if you're training with Gordon Ryan, getting privates for 5 hours a day or 7 days a week, which I can imagine the amount of money he's paying, which is good for him and good for Gordon, good for Jake, all those guys, everybody involved, good for you. But if you're not competing with other guys who are coming up the ranks, you really don't know what level you're at. You say, well, mentally, I've soaked in whatever it is, 25 hours a week of high-level black belt knowledge. Right. But if you've never actually put it to the test, it's tough to know where you're at. It's very tough to know where you're at, because if you're not doing it live and going against other styles and belt levels, you really don't know what your thing is. You really don't know what's going to work. That's what I would say. And that's it. And I think the reason why I question it, again, if Gordon says he's a black belt, you gotta give it up. What are you going to do? You can't argue with fucking Gordon Ryan. But from my personal experience, I know it took me as a professional athlete, and I'm not being condescending. This guy's right, a lot smarter than me, has a lot more money than me. He's doing things way better than I am in a lot of facets of business and life, and he's crushing it. This Derek Moneyberg. When it comes to athletically, I don't know his background. Maybe he's more athletic than me. I do not know. Again, I'm not being condescending, but I know with my athletic ability, Division I football, very short tryout with Buffalo Bills, and then UFC made it to top 10 heavyweight, which isn't terrible. I just know training 7 days a week, 2 to 3 times a day as a professional was my only job. Wasn't making a ton of money, hungry, motivated. It took me about 6 to 7 years before I could roll with a high-level black belt and give him some work. You know, where I could walk into any gym, whether I went down to Brazil, which I did, and trained at Gordon's or Gordo's. It was Big Nog's instructor, and gave him his black belt. Before I could go to Chrome Gracie's, before I got invited to the black belt class at the Gracie Academy, before I got invited to the black belt class at Ring Training Center, or at high altitude where it's just black belts and we meet at 7 a.m. It took me about 7 years of being a professional with my athletic ability, competing at the highest level, gi, no gi, before I was comfortable to survive, might get a submission here and there against certain black belts, but really to give them actual looks. It took me that long. And so that's my perspective. Now, he's coming from a different angle, and the argument would be, well, what exactly is a black belt? That's the argument. Is a black belt argument saying they can hold their own against high-level black belts? Because, again, I can train every day with my athletic abilities, which might be higher than a lot of these elite-level black belts, and I can train for 15 years straight, 7 days a week, and I would never, ever be able to compete with a Hodge Gracie, a Bushesha. It's just, you can't. You just can't. It doesn't work that way. You know, I can give him work. So the question really isn't, is he a black belt? The question would be, is what's your definition of a black belt? I'll say I'm a little biased, and mine's more competition driven and putting the work in and competing against that from a white belt level, blue belt level, purple level, brown belt level, black belt level, and then there's even another competition level up to there where you're dealing with guys who make a living doing jiu-jitsu. And it's that whole thing, it's that whole ecosystem where you're going to realize where you're at and what your skill level is and your cardio and what you need to work on and what your go-tos are and stuff like that. That's where I'm coming from. So again, it's a discussion. I'm not attacking this Derek Money Bird guy. I'm not attacking, sure as hell not attacking Gordon Ryan and Jake Shields. You know, and they're making a good living doing this, and it is what it is, man. So, yeah, then the way he deals with it, like in the comments, people are like, "Oh, why don't you roll this guy?" And he kind of attacks him, which I don't think is the way to do it. But again, this guy is doing a lot better than I am in life, it appears. I started training MMA. This is from Derek Moneyberg, and he just posted this 2 hours ago. Wow. I started training MMA to help with fitness goals and have good self-defense skills for the rest of my life. I've accomplished both of those goals extremely well. I've never said I want to be a UFC champion or competitive at ADCC. That's not realistic. It was never my goal. I don't owe the public anything. I don't have to compete and prove myself with every low-level doofus who wants to call me out. I don't need to show rolling footage or make any special effort to prove anything to anyone. I'm a lifelong entrepreneur, investor since I was a teenager. That has nothing to do with your athletic abilities or jiu-jitsu. Primarily a businessman who has lifted weights and trains MMA as a hobby. I've hurt your feelings that I take my hobbies more seriously than you. Take your primary goals. Please reflect on that and escalate your level of commitment. I'm not the average person. I have no concerns what average people think of me. In reality, most people don't think much or do much at all. It's impossible for an average person to understand the exceptional and abnormal commitment it takes to do anything excellent. If they understood the benefits of excellence, they would be working hard to create the progress I've made. Okay. The people who matter already understand. The people who don't understand don't matter. I'm going to stay focused on my next $100 billion. Good for him. Train as a hobby. Best wishes to you, RC. Get out. Excellence. When you read a hater comment in my post, remember a hater is just a Jaws fan, and the number one thing a hater hates is himself. Best wishes to the winners and haters win this. I hope you do better. But we're working hard and doing better for sure. Do you, big dog? Do you? Tom DeBlass, who's very good at jiu-jitsu, but I'm with Gordon. Who cares? Everyone needs to chill. Yeah, I'm that way too, but I don't care what the guy does. You get yours. Everyone, you get yours. But it's okay if you have a jiu-jitsu background, you've competed, go, well, hold on. You know, just go, hey, help me understand. If you don't roll with anybody in classes and go through that whole grind period, because there's a reason why it takes 10 years to get your black belt on average. There's a reason. Because anybody else who doesn't have his money that couldn't afford to trade with Gordon and Jake and these other monsters, it's literally impossible to get your black belt in under 8 years. That's being generous. That would be impossible to be like a legit competitive. It's impossible. But yeah, this guy's doing the impossible, and you know, he's doing his thing. With Tom DeBlass, yeah, you're right. I had some questions. That's it. Maybe I'm criticizing it because it took me a bit longer to get really good at high level. But maybe he's there. But in my experience, there's no way to tell. It would be like, how can I put this in? It would be like if you only practice stand up in front of the mirror, and Shane Gillis and Theo Vaughn were your coaches, right? Let's say you hired Shane Gillis, you paid them each $1 million, Shane Gillis and Theo Vaughn, to give you tips on stand up, but you only did it in your living room for those two. And they went, dude, you're better than we are. Dude, you're legit black belt in comedy. And then you go to a party or you go online and podcast or whatever you do, and you go, I'm a black belt in comedy. At stand up, I'm right there with Theo and Shane Gillis. And then someone goes, oh, where do you perform? You go, I don't perform. You go, what do you mean? I don't do it in front of people. You go, well, so how do you know where you're at? Well, Theo and Shane Gillis say I'm really good. You go, that's cool, but in order to understand how good you are, you have to do it with people that don't know you, with different crowds. You gotta travel around. You gotta go to open mics. You gotta go to different crowds and try it out to see if the bids actually work. Yeah, but Theo and Shane Gillis punched up my tags, man. Yeah, I know, but where can we see it? You can't. Just know I'm that good. A lot of people, especially in comedy, would be like, hold up. That's not the way this works. Comedy is nothing. 10 years. Jiu-jitsu, 10 years. There's a reason that exists. But everyone wants instant gratification, instant credibility. It's the reason I got to hate. Rightfully so. I had a special in 2 years. That's not normal. That's not how it works. I was not at a black belt level in comedy. I got pushed way too fast. Way too fast. So you're going to get a lot of criticism because that's not how this works. Everyone knows, whether you're a professional comedian or a professional jiu-jitsu player, everybody knows it's impossible to be at that level in 2 to 3 years. It's not the way this works. So, but when you tell us it does, it's going to trigger some people. Because there's a lot of people, especially in the jiu-jitsu community, there's a lot of people that work their ass off, man. And some of them do it 12, 15 years and not black belts. Some of them do it 8 years and they're savages and they're still not black belts. So that's where the criticism comes from. And I would assume he expected this. And maybe it seems like he deals with it well. Now, I might be wrong. Maybe the general consensus of the I don't know what the internet say, I don't go through the comments typically. I don't know if the general jiu-jitsu community is like, no, he's a black. Maybe they're saying he's a black belt. Let's take a little break, then we'll jump right back into this juicy episode. Looking for the perfect buzz without the hangover? Well, I'm here to tell you about Breeze, spelled B-R-E-Z, an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink. Their line of feel-good tonics are the perfect alcohol alternatives with an effect you'll actually feel. They use a small amount of THC, CBD, and functional mushrooms to create fun effects without the traditional downsides of alcohol. And no, these aren't your typical edibles where it's the Wild West. Not fun. You'll fill each blend within 10 minutes, and the effect will last about an hour and a half, similar to cocktails. Smell enough for your moms to try, but stackable if you're trying to dial it up, boys. They ship all across the United States, so head on over to feelthebreeze.com/shop, SHAUB. That's feelthebreeze.com/shop. Use the code SHOP for $5 credit and free shipping on your first order. Consult with a physician before use if you are pregnant, nursing, have any known suspected allergies or medical conditions, or taking any medication. FDA has not evaluated these products for safety or efficacy. Products are intended for 21 plus. I mean, I think this says it all. This is pretty much the general consensus that it's an insult to other black belts. I completely get it too. It takes people 10 years typically to get a black belt. He gets it in 3, and plus he's not showing anything that he's done. It's just not the way it works. So people will take offense to it. But as long as you don't have to talk mean to him about it, though, that's my thing. That's what I don't understand. Like, why are you being nasty to him about it? Yeah, that's what just be cool. People are gonna hate you. Yeah, but and you can question it, which is what I'm doing. But you don't have to be. It doesn't make him a bad guy. It doesn't make him a piece of shit or whatever the hell they're calling him. It's just like, but I'm from the outside looking in. I'm not a jiu-jitsu guy, but when I see this, I'm just like, well, obviously they paid money. He paid money to get to where he's at. That's how I see it, you know. But that's fine as long as he's not saying he should to. He's not saying like I'm gonna beat this guy jiu-jitsu. If he's not doing that, then go ahead and do your thing, man. People want to pay $20, man. Like John Edwards, someone was like, dude. And he got his back on dude. Usually, like actually, BJ congratulated me and said good job. And someone was like, well, BJ thinks his mom's a robot, so that's not saying anything. Oh, it's so sad, but it's true. That's what's happening with BJ. Yeah, the last thing I want to do is, upset Gordon or Jake or this Derek Whitberg guy. It's, they have their thing. And, what it is. Do you know what reminds me of a lot is when celebrities get these honorary degrees from, like, Harvard or shit. Yeah, they've only, because like, even at our level in our academic careers, like, when you went through a little bit of a taste of that, where it's like, Harvard. Yeah, hold on, that's kind of what I see. Hold on. Who is it? Fucking, hold on. Ice Spice? From Harvard? Like, come on, man. If she was an Ice Spice, there's no degree from Harvard, It'll take a little longer. Yeah, I can't. It's going to take a little longer. And then, me and Rogan to get into it, it's a discussion. I fucking love the guy. But he was like, no, if you train, and I talked to Rogan this morning, it's like, he's like, no, if you train, people, the possibilities, you can get very good. Again, this all comes down to what's your definition of a black belt. I think mine's different than a lot of people's. I don't know. Maybe I assume the community's with me because most of them work their ass off. Even when Joe was like, man, there's some blue belts that can hang with black belts. Again, my definition of a blue belt, and it's just from my experiences, doesn't mean this is the end all be all, right? I'm some idiot. But in the legit jiu-jitsu gyms I've been in, even brown belts, a high-level brown belt and black belt, if there's a blue belt, even if he had a crazy pedigree in wrestling, he would do very well. He would do very well with the other blue belts, some of the purple belts. But when he got to the legit brown black belts, he would get his dick twisted in a knot. Now, I've only been around jiu-jitsu over 15 years. That's it. And maybe Rogan was like, this one guy, I was a black belt, and he came in, I could not do anything. I get that. Where I come from, when we've dealt with those guys, always wrestlers come in. Always high-level wrestlers, That's how it goes. Across the board. I've seen Chrome Gracie fuck up big guys, small guys, world-class wrestling, great grapplers, purple belts, but it does not matter. At a certain level, when I'm talking high-level black belts, it does not matter. But again, that's Joe's experience, and my experience is going to be different, right? Like he was in it, competing, going with monster, it's different. It's different. And everyone's right to their opinion. And maybe he came across the one blue belt with a wrestling background who was just that fucking guy, Keep going down. It's just what I don't think. Yeah, like I said, this guy's being nice. He was, although I respect a good work ethic, agree with me too. You can do a lot with a good work ethic. You can go really far. He was, I disagree with you in the case of BJ Penn. He got his black belt within 3 years, but he was a 17-year-old prodigy. Again, I can't harp enough. I can't emphasize enough on the reason BJ got his black belt is he won ADCC.
Yeah, he's proven it.
We have footage of him competing against legit, the most elite black belts and winning. This guy says, I don't know who you are, and I'm sure you're a great guy and all, but there's a difference. But if you're really that good, then all the best to you. Agree. And then this guy goes, I'm a 40-year-old purple belt. Can we film a match against this? Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
he could just, like, I think they said he was in Austin. If he saw this, and so he saw me question, most black belts, especially like if I called out a 10th Planet black belt, a Gracie Baja black belt, insert a different school than I come from, right? And I was like, I don't think that guy's a black belt, and he was like, also my weight. He'd be like, come down and roll. Nothing mean, but like, dude, all right, come down and roll. I expected him maybe to be like, Chop, I'm in Austin, come on down. I would have went down. Not being mean and not trying to fuck the guy up or hurt him, none of that stuff. Just get out, hurt your black belt, man. It's a pretty cool story. Down to roll if you want, Yeah, this guy get hit on the head. I'm more impressed you train that hard, hours, days, back-to-back privates at 45. There it is. That's a good narrative. That's an achievement on its own. Forget about the belts. Yeah, there you go. I just finished today's training, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. It's only Monday. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Again, he's not hurting anybody.
That's the main thing.
And it's his own thing. It's his own hobby and his own path. But I go, hold on. Like you see me when Gordon goes, yeah, he's a black belt. I go, Gordon, go down. Yeah, that would answer a ton of questions. Sure, let's see you hit a regular gym and hold your own. And if that's the thing, like any black belt worth his salt can walk into any gym in the world and hold its own. Now, to me, that's a black belt. I don't care what gym you walk in. You can hold your, hey, well, what time's the black belt class? Starts in an hour. Okay, I'll come back. And you walk in there, can you hold your own? Don't tell me you can.
That's a key point, though. Is he flaunting that he can beat people, or is he just saying he's a black belt?
Yeah, he's not flaunting. That's the thing.
Yeah, so if he's not flaunting it, then why challenge him?
But I think where the criticism comes from is this guy goes, I love how everybody steers away and make sure everyone knows. I didn't give him his black belt. Every black belt that ever gets on the topic, Yeah, but here's my other thing, and I'd like to ask him this, is he's like, whatever, a billionaire or whatever. Dude, give yourself fuck. I would post me wearing a black belt, if that, have Gordon post him wearing his black belt, I wouldn't be on social. I sure as fuck wouldn't be acknowledging the hate and all this shit. Right off the the sunset with your black belt, big dog. Like the haters hate. It seems like he might be doing that, but he did write a long essay. And it does come off a little bit, it's not, what, especially when everyone is all these like high level jiu-jitsu guys, and they're all wearing his t-shirt, it's just, it comes off a little, horny. So that's why people are hating. Yeah, but he's not, like you said, he's not saying, he's not hurting anybody, and it's also a healthy thing what he's doing, and he is training, That's great, and he's doing other things to make a lot of money, he's just killing it, so that's fine. As long as he's not taunting or flaunting and taunting people, then do his thing. Yeah. And pay me on a good work ethic, which is good. But even again, in my experience, even with I was notoriously known for having a crazy work ethic. It took me about 7 years before I was comfortable walking into any gym as a professional. I said, if I'm telling my head like if you came out and seen it, he's like, I'll pay you this much money. Because the grappling match, this much money. Dude, he's amazing. I'm sure don't get into it. If he called right now, I was like, yo, Doug, I bet we can all pay this much, and then you should say I'm a black belt. Like, say less. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Get yours, man. Yeah, especially Gordon, Jake, get yours, dude. I'm not trying to fuck up their bag either. The whole thing. But overall, if you're outside looking in, this is actually a positive movement. The guy is training really hard. He's paying guys in the field. It's a good thing. It's a positive thing. But it's not hating when you go, hold on, my experience, I have some experience in jiu-jitsu. I go, well, hold on. In my experience, I've never seen this. That's it. That's all it is. This company goes, I've seen enough. Feed him Tracy Cortez. Yeah, I would take Tracy, to be honest. Keep going down. I don't know what my shit. Yeah, they're saying it's paying people off. Keep going. This is commentary, yeah. I think that's a good point, but it's gonna be. This guy also has a good job at Brent Chubb as a black belt fuckery. Facts. Do you want to keep going, these? I don't know. Yeah, this guy did him. This guy goes, honest question, again, not being mean, that's the way to pursue this. Honest question, why not just find an average black belt like Gordon discusses here and roll with them and record it and shut everybody up? I'm a black belt myself, and I know how wide the skill gap is. Correct. I mean, there's a reason why it doesn't show it, right? Because it's likely not that amazing. Yeah. Alright, just good. It's an interesting topic. Again, keep doing you, man. Keep doing you. And if a video does come out, 100%, it's most likely paid for. Like, I know this. Just like, Yeah, but even, let's say he just went into a local, let's say he went to Six Blade Jiu-Jitsu where there's really good black belts. And it's like, randomly anybody, go if we film it and they roll, and even if you were to get tapped out or like rolled up, anyone that has experience in jiu-jitsu, just from his body mechanics and movement, I can tell you what level he's at. I think that's the issue, is the unknown. Like, again, I go back to the guy doing stand-up going, yeah, but Theo and Shane Gillis sound great. It's like, yo, where you performing? I don't perform. Well, that's not, we don't know where you're at if you're not rolling with random guys at the gym. That's it. Again, it's all positive. Did you want to play this clip, or did you already cover it? You can play it. Okay. There's got one that's a little, because everybody brings up that money where you trade them. Yeah, but everyone thinks that Derek is going to go out and beat an ABCC champion. It's just, well, that's not of course. It's just not. That's not how it's going to work. But I mean, if he trained with like the guy, he's 45 years old. Trained with like a 42-year-old black belt, he's fine. That's all you need to hear. Just because everybody was like so against, he's going to go out in the world. He's rich. There's different levels of black belt. Like Like if you're never going to compete, and he got what 2 years, 3.5. That's the first of all, it doesn't fucking matter. Like just get better to the belts are relevant. First point, good point. Like explain irrelevant. Like there's just focus on getting better. Pause it. So if the belts are, if you pause it, so when Gordon goes, the belts are irrelevant. You know, it doesn't matter if he's not black belt. Rogan goes, good point. Well, his point was just get better at jiu-jitsu. Then why are you guys pushing the narrative he's a black belt? That's why I went, well, I didn't give him black belt. I agree. The journey of jiu-jitsu is just good as you can. If you become a black belt, great. There's a reason that 1% of people that start jiu-jitsu get to black belt. There's a very good reason why that. Life happens. It's hard to do. You know, so that's why it takes so long. So when he goes, it's irrelevant with belts. Well, I didn't say he was a black belt. I never have. You know.
Because this whole thing is about black belt. That's the whole reason why people are upset.
Correct. If he just posted he's trading with them and he's getting good and didn't put a label on it, then there's no discussion. Agreed. I didn't come out of the market and give him his black belt. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I didn't give him his black belt either. But Jake Shields did it. Jake Shields is very legit. And so if he said he's a black belt, I just take it at face value. But he trains 7 days a week. It's like 4 hours a day. Who does? Eric. That's a lot. That's legit. Yeah, if you've got disciplined, legitimate champions, and he has like some of the best ability to recall information that I've ever seen. Like I can teach him something. Autism. Why are you on the team? Teach him something, and I look like I'm trying to year later, and he's like, oh, we worked on this, and this last time. So I guess a huge black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes, like if you execute it against other guys, like he's like, he doesn't compete, he has no aspiration. No, he means a training. He trains for the guys who come to train him, so he doesn't have like a lot of looks. Like he doesn't go like a normal gym and train, which I think is something that's important to do just for your personal training. It's like we just opened a new school. We just opened Kingsway, and we have a bunch of black belts who come from other schools. Their shitty black belt to me is like a guy who can get at a world level, and I call my submission on that. Like my definition of a shitty black belt. Gym and you see like what your average black belt is, it kind of brings you back to reality. You're like, oh, this is what most black belts are. Like if they're enrolled with like a regular black belt in the gym, you do fine. You don't know that. I train with normal black belts in the gym, and I train with Derek. I'm telling you, he would do fine against normal black belts. Oh no, that's what it is. Like you would know. Like he's not gonna go out and win worlds, but like if he had to compete against like an average black belt who's been doing jiu-jitsu for 10 years, and he does it for an hour in a random gym in Kentucky, right? He would hold his own. Like he would probably give up to be honest. He's a 42-year-old hobbyist who's worth $100 million and focuses on making money. Yeah, and also trains 4 hours a day. Sounds awesome. Discipline. Everyone's giving him shit because he used it to market himself and was like, "You're too fucking stupid to get a black belt in 3.5 years," and I'm not. That's why everyone's upset about him. Well, he goes train hard every day. It's a great idea because I had no idea he existed, and now I'm defending him. I defended him based on what you said. He's here right now. Gordon, you can see why some people, if a guy gets his black belt in 2 years, you're like, okay, what's going on? 3.5. How much did he really train? So, like, this is the idea that we always say. This is why I always say, look, when people talk about Jake Paul, they say, oh, Jake Paul is fucking YouTubers, this guy goes, push all that away. Yes. But that doesn't mean he can't be good at something. Back to psychological. You look at him like Mr. YouTube guy. He's a little rich guy, like a Bunny Bird guy, whatever, a Zuckerberg. You say, oh, so let's talk about that with Jake Paul. I love Jake Paul. Jake Paul is great. This is part of where the discrepancy of talent comes into play here. Can Jake Paul box? Yes, clearly he can. He has some legit wins, for some MMA guys and other stuff that he's doing. So can he? The question is not can he box. The question is Jake Paul a main event black belt boxer? There's no belt levels in boxing. Take my bias out of it with Jake Paul and how much I love the dude and appreciate what he's doing. But if you go to the regional circuit, which I was on, and I've coached guys at the regional and amateur level. I was in Golden Gloves. I've been around it. Been in gyms with those guys. In Jake Paul's experience, whatever it is, 4 or 5 years, he would still be, if there's a belt system of boxing, a blue belt. But he's in these huge main events, and so the lines get blurred. So, can Jake Paul box? Yes. Is Jake Paul as talented, or does he have the skill set of a kid at the national level, his age, who's been boxing as well? Are there better kids? How old is Jake? 24? 25, 26, 27? Oh shit, so Jake Paul's 28. So, would you say if you took another 28-year-old who came up boxing at the regional level, compared to Jake Paul right now, are they the same skill level? The answer is not even close. Not even close. So when Rothschild goes, yeah, like people want to hate on Jake Paul, it's not that you're hating on Jake Paul, but we're in this world now where the lines are getting blurred. Just like you and I will be connected, but when you're like, what is Saul Poppy? Yeah, Saul Poppy's a professional boxer. Hold on. Yes, he got paid to box. Again, I'm coming from a biased perspective here. Is Jake Paul professional? Technically, yes, he's making money boxing. But when it comes down to the nitty gritty of actual boxing, are there a ton of other 28-year-olds who don't have his fame and stuff like that, who would box the fucking brakes off Jake Paul that you've never heard of, that have 30 amateur fights and might not make it pro? Yes. But again, guys want instant gratification, instant notoriety, and they catapult up because of other fame, and they get to the top of the boxing world, and we're all like, oh, dude, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. It's insane. It's insane because there's a lot of 21, 22, 23-year-old kids on the regional circuit at Jake Paul's age that have 15, 20 years of experience. They've been boxing since they were in diapers, who would run circles around Jake, but they don't have 20 million followers on social media. So you're not. So again, if you're just a casual fan and you've never seen boxing at the regional level or at the local level, you're just like, yeah, Jake's a very good boxer. I'm not saying Jake's a bad boxer. I'm saying Jake is a pretty good boxer, but doing it for 4 years. But he wouldn't be in the top 5,000 at his weight class if he went through the traditional paths of boxing. Does that make sense? That's all I'm saying. That's it. But again, do you? And Jake's going, why the fuck would I have done that? I was on Disney or Nickelodeon, where the fuck he was on. He was famous from his stuff with his brother. And he's like, this is something I do. I can call out guys who jump to the front line. Hell yeah, I'm not hating on you. All I'm saying, the lines get very, very blurry. And it's just the world we live in now. And even with Francis Ngannou, the lines got blurred. You guys saw him against Tyson Fury. And they went, oh my God, an MMA guy can compete with the very best boxing guys. I scratched my head and went, that's not how this works. But then the argument was, well, you went 12 rounds. Okay. And then he fought Anthony Joshua. I said, now, if the world is not flat and it should go like it should, with a guy who's been boxing since he was in diapers and came up with a pedigree on the regional circuit in England, and he's on the national team, and he's a gold medalist, and he's the same size as Francis, the way this should work is it shouldn't even be a competition. And what happened? It wasn't even a competition. Now Jake decided, forget Javante Davis, who's 100 pounds heavier than, forget Anthony Joshua. let's say he fought a cruiser, really, let's say he's a cruiserweighter, and he fought a top 10 guy that came from a national pedigree that's Russia, Poland, America, and he fought like a real guy, he would not win. That's how this works. It wouldn't even be close. Just wait. It doesn't mean I'm hating on him, I don't like him. These are just facts. These are just facts. But again, the line gets put in Logan Paul doesn't have any boxing experience fighting there against Floyd Mayweather. Yep. No, okay. So I can see why people that aren't involved in boxing or jiu-jitsu, I don't get it. Jake's just as good as Canelo Alvarez. Okay. I don't get it. I watch Misfits. Those guys are pro. How's it any different than watching the Olympics? Okay. You know, it's all interesting. It's fun to talk about. And those guys are going to keep doing their things. Derek Moneybird's going to keep making money. Jake Paul's going to keep making fucking history. And that's what it is. That's how this goes. And it's all good. It doesn't affect you. If you're a regional guy out there right now on the boxing circuit, there's no reason to hate on Jake Paul. If you're a black belt, it's okay to question Derek Moneybird's black belt. No, wait, hold on. It took me 50. How'd you do it? Okay, cool. Doesn't mean your black belt isn't worth what it was, you know? It's not taking anything away from you. It's all good. You don't have to be nasty. You don't have to DM some nasty shit. You don't have to write nasty comments. Just be normal. It's all good. Life keeps going. The world keeps spinning. It's all good, baby. It's all good. What else you got, Jim? Alright. And by the way, Jake Paul, we all doubted him in the beginning, but he's opened the doors for all this stuff to happen. Like this, he's done a lot of good things. Incredible things, yeah. But the issue I have is kind of a bit of a Puritan coming up in boxing is what he's doing, it does blur the lines for a lot of people. And so you watch Misfits, you watch, that guy can do well. In what regard?
But it's a different lane though, so it's fine.
It is, but it blurs. But I'm just saying, for a lot of casuals, it blurs life very dramatically.
Oh wow.
Which is all good. Everyone's keep doing their thing. There's nothing wrong with it.
So you made a good amount of cash from the antitrust lawsuit, UFC. There's support from John S. Nash. You saw this, right, with Anderson Silva?
And Anderson made
10.3 million.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So the receipt of 10.3 million, Mr. Anderson Silva. Now what's interesting is I'm going to sound like the guy from Shawshank Redemption when he got that falsehood of that insurance money, the hater company. Bard, where he's like, yeah, then the kids would ask me for a ride. But what's funny about all this is $10 million is a shit ton of money. If you go through Anderson Silva's fights, at the time they're supposed to pay him, he'd be severely underpaid. But again, it's better than nothing. Waking up one day going, $10 million in the bank. So it says for the class, the average payment will be $231,000. Median $86,000, high is $10 million, low of $16,000. He said the final settlement funds each fighter should get 32.7% of their total bout compensation earned during the class period, plus $14,000 each bout. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, the Ashton deserves that and more. I know a guy who's supposed to get around there, if not more, and turn it down. I know of two guys that turned it down. Besides Mikado and then one other way big, almost bigger name than Anderson Silva. And I think, because the way it works, is say he did it. Say Anderson Silva turned down the 2.3. That settlement money is already, the UFC's already paid it, and it's sitting in a fund. It's sitting in a fund, and they're going to spur it throughout September, right? Distribute it in September to everybody. So that, whatever it is, 300 something odd, 475 million, whatever it was, that 475 million is getting distributed no matter what. So let's say Anderson turned down the 10 million, that means the rest of the fighters split that, which is awesome. So the gentleman, I'm not going to say names, I don't think I'm allowed to say who it is, massive name, everybody knows him, he's not struggling for money, he's very famous. And I can't confirm this, but I like to think this because I've had some interactions with him. He turned it down because he's well off and he has more money than God. I think he turned it down to give more money to the other fighters. So that's what I think. I have no idea if he really did that, or maybe he's just like, what? I don't know. There's a lawsuit. Maybe he's that guy. He seems like that guy. I think because he's actually a good person, turned it down so the rest of us get his money. It's a ton of money. Wow. Pretty cool. Let's take a little break here. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You choose to hit play on this podcast today. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer dual callers to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time on research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive County Insurance Company affiliates not available in all situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive. What else you got, Jay?
We're just talking about boxing. So this was announced. We kind of talked about it, but then we started talking about it on T5K, right? So there's Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson in exhibition bout in 2026.
I don't know what to say anymore.
This is Mike's statement.
This fight is something neither the world nor I ever thought could happen and should happen. I still can't believe Floyd wants to really do this. It's going to be detrimental to his health, but he wants to do it, so it's what's happening. I'll tell you the same thing I told you when he was going to fight Jake Paul, and all y'all thought he had a chance. He's every bit of 50, a hard mid-50s.
Will Tyson?
Yes.
He's like 59.
Yes, with health issues, and they'll release footage from earlier competitions, and it sells you guys on the fight. This whole thing is a big sell, and it's an exhibition, and you're going to get hoodwinked again. They're going to move around, and nobody's going to get hurt. And that's the state of boxing right now. Now, you can reference, well, they've had bad blood in the past. Cool. One of them is 50 years old. He's 48, but let's just say 50. Floyd is 50 years old. Mike Tyson is 60 years old. This isn't your normal 50 and 60 year old. This is a very weathered, hard miles, 50 and 60 year old fighting for your entertainment. Here we go again. Like what? Like get your fucking money, Big Mike. Get your money, dog. Whatever it takes, dude. Get yours out and celebrate it. I hope 100 million people watch this. But I would ask, what performance from Mike Tyson gave you the inclination that he's gonna knock Floyd out or Floyd's gonna knock him out? Which fight? The Roy Jones one? That one? That one? Would it be the Jake Paul one? How many times are they gonna pull the fucking hood over your eyes and keep going, dude, Mike Tyson's fighting? The lines are getting fucking blurred. But again, get yours, boys. Get it. Fuck yeah.
You like the poster?
Sure.
Okay. This got me a little hyped up for the UFC fight at the White House. So they had to change the date to June because of logistics. Remember, I think originally.
Oh man, I thought we were going to Independence Day.
I know that would have been even so much cooler, but they had to change.
This is for real? They changed it to June? God, just real damn it. Alright, we didn't sue her, but still.
And this is a YouTube channel, MMA World. Kind of describe what they show pictures. And this is what happens.
Daughter has also been involved in the planning. The report notes that thousands of spectators are expected to watch, with giant screens set up at the Olymp. Just south of the White House grounds, the event will feature weigh-ins at the Lincoln Memorial. Fights held on the White House grounds. The event will feature weigh-ins.
To be a part of that.
The Lincoln Memorial. Fights held on the South Lawn. Fighters warming up inside the White House itself, and a production capped off with fireworks and light shows. Reacting to the news,
Warm up in the White House?
Warm in the White House. I'm sure everything's going to be filmed, so it's going to be super dope.
It's going to be so dope. Greatest event of all time. So cool.
Has to be.
Yes. Sucks not joining for it though.
I know, that would have been like the best possible.
Well, stretch it.
Okay, but anyways, Connor also, as he always does, he tweeted McGregor's return.
I think you're getting Connor or John Jones on that White House card.
Speaking of John Jones, he was interviewed recently, and this is what he said. Well, look at how he's dressed too.
He looks like Von Miller.
Von Miller.
tired of reading my mentally, and go see his drug testing.
Great. And what's the status of the fight at the White House?
Really don't know what's time on it, but I'm sure right now I'm training for the event. I'll be ready for the event. That's my intention. To me, it's up to these.
Yeah, he's training 5 days a week for the White House. That he's planning on doing fight at the White House.
I can see Thomas John.
And that's just
He's just wanted a villain. Well, John's a one villain fighter. I'm the John. You're getting John or Connor. Both, though, you're asking too much. Both the stars that have no line.
I mean, that would be the craziest alignment. So the WBO is investigating Alexander Usyk because after his fight with Dubois, he had an injury, so he couldn't fight
The mandatory.
anytime soon.
Yeah.
However, he was caught dancing in a video. He was brought on stage with this girl. I'll show you the dance.
Motherfucker can dance, though.
Yeah, but I mean, this is kind of silly.
But wait, it's his hand or foot?
I think it was a back injury that he's talking about. So they're saying that because of this, literally just because of this video, there's an investigation.
Yeah, hell yeah, there should be. That motherfucker's moving well.
I mean, he's not great.
It's also Usyk, you know. Who's going to question Usyk? He's not afraid of anybody. Maybe he just doesn't want to fight. That's it. That motherfucker's twerking. Yeah.
Alright, let's go to. Oh, wait. Before I say this, Terrence Crawford is saying that he has a pick for the best boxer in the UFC. What would be your guess? And it's not Elliott.
Cody Garbrandt.
You're correct.
Yeah, I did. Well, I saw this before. Yeah, Cody's a very good boxer. I think he's straight with Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what he's basing that off of.
He said straight up pure boxing, not like MMA boxing, just actual boxing.
But yeah, I don't know, because you'd go, well, who has Cody knocked out compared to who? It's tough because if you talk about the Cody that fought Dominic Cruz, you look at that, Jesus Christ. Yeah. So he's based off that, like both of their prime. It's just tough because where Cody's at in his career, obviously long in the tooth, he's towards the tail end. Ilya's into the prime of his career, so it's tough to argue it's not Ilya right now, just based off his actual performances in the octagon. Yeah, Terrence knows fucking boxing. I would ask Terrence if he's ever seen Ilya Topuria, though. Like, really? Give us your top 5. So, because he might just have a connection with Cody. Cody's a fucking, it's not a bad pick. No, he's bad. If you're talking about Cody in his prime, it ain't a bad pick at all. But I would go Terrence, top 5 then. In no specific order, just give me a top 5. You'd be like Cody, Rampage, Chuck Liddell. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing.
Yeah, I wonder how much he follows the actual sport. But I think that's one point.
How did the Full Set guys react? I would also ask them their top 5.
They reacted kind of.
Fellas, name 5. Terrence, name 5. Oh, neither one of you know what the fuck you're talking about? Cool. Yeah.
The UFC at all, or do you have? Sure. Yeah. Who's some fighters you fuck with in the UFC?
John Gold's my boy, man. I like to be my boy Rashad. He used to be in the UFC.
Who's that?
Aljo.
Who are you watching the UFC that you think has the best boxing?
My God.
You seen Toporia's Cody Garbrandt?
He's the best UFC boxer.
Have you seen Topuria? Have you seen his fights recently?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Cody got the wins.
Cody's not, like, I'm not shitting on him, but he's not.
But I'm saying, we talking about straight boxing.
Yeah,
we ain't talking about nothing else. We talking about straight boxing skills. I just think Cody got the best boxing skills, in UFC.
So you think if there was one UFC fighter that would have any chance against you in the world, it'd be him?
No, he's too small.
Yeah, no one have any chance against him.
Do you watch any UFC?
No. Yeah. No, the answer is nobody would have a chance against him. But, fellas, both of you, top 5. No order specific, please.
All right, just a couple more, maybe more. So Alex Pereira, remember that one time he tweeted?
Yeah.
Some stuff about the UFC, like he was potentially retired. So it turns out, he said in the beginning he said he was hacked. It turns out later on the aerial show, we all know.
Yeah, we all know. Yeah.
So he was not hacked.
Yeah, we called that one.
Did you want to cover anything on the past fights this weekend, Conor Barrio?
I can. I mean, tough night for the fight nerds. What they've done's insane. Congrats to them. Congrats to them. It's great what they pull off. And it's no, it's no pun intended. It's no black eye that they 2 other guys lost on the same card. And I think they're going to have a very tough night this Saturday at UFC Noche San Antonio. They're probably going to suffer another loss. But what they did special, about the main event, Imavov and Kyle Braulio, did anybody watch that and go, man, whoever wins this is definitely beating Hamzat? Not a chance. I don't get excited to see either one of them fight Hamzat. So I think the winner's going to come from Fluffy and RDR, and I don't see either one of them beating him either. It just is what it is. PSD, boy, did he need that, and so now he fucking dog blocked Hoofy. Just dog blocked him. Dog blocked him. But again, I always say this, I go off base strength of schedule, just like I do college football or anything. Boxing, and we can get into Canelo and Crawford. Strength of schedule. Who's faced the toughest competition and excelled and did well, versus a guy who's on the come up and he's had some incredible wins or knockouts, but they're not the best, tip of the spear guys. I always go with the guy, even if he's had some stumbles and losses, I always go with the guy who's more battle tested, and that's BSD here. And Hookie has some work to do. The jury's out on him. If he faces a good wrestler, he's fucked. So his ceiling is that, and if is what it is. It's all good. He's still a very exciting fighter. If they give him the right matchups, he's going to be a superstar. He'll be fine. For BSD, at lightweight, just the way the division's going, Gamrot, BSD Gamrot, that's what I would do. It'd be a fun fight for BSD next. See where he's at. Get yourself a grappler to go against Gamrot. But yeah, to sum it up, in the main event, I didn't walk away and go, well, Hamzat has his work cut out for him. I predicted him a decision, based off their history. But yeah, I just think Hamzat eats both of them alive. That's how good that is.
Let's stop. Alright, you mentioned the boxing matches coming up. Boxing. Well, we have the No Champion card as well.
UFC No Champions, it was supposed to be in Mexico, but they have issues with the arenas, like we just San Antonio. Dino Lopez Silva, I think it's going to be a tough night for the fighting nerds.
You pick Lopez?
Yes. Yeah. What's the odds on that? It's a good card. Great fight night. But you should be able to switch back and forth because you know how boxing does. The undercards are trash. Silva's a minus 270. Interesting. And then you're basing that off of. Yeah, I don't see it. But who knows? Go with the odds. I don't see it though. I was more excited for Rob Font than our youngster, our boy. He pulled out for rib injury, Jim?
Yeah. Okay, so you picked Diego Lopez.
Diego Lopez, Rob Font, Dave Martinez.
Yo.
Good Mexican co-main event.
What's up, Yonet?
Okay, fucking see him step up into the kind of contender spot there. Kelvin Gastelum. Tatiana Suarez back on the two prelims. That's offensive. Super offensive. But yeah, you should be able to switch between this and the big Canelo Crawford on Netflix. My wife's family, they're from Guadalajara. They're from the same hometown as Canelo, so they go to that 20 fights. And I'll get more in depth this week on that fight, and me and Brian, I'm sure, are going to talk about it. This is how it's going to go. The first 3 to 4 rounds, the speed of Terrence Crawford and him on the outside, I bet he goes southpaw for most of it, is going to give a lot of problems for Canelo. But he's not going to knock him out. Canelo's never been sat down in a fight, and he's taking some hard punches. I go back to the strength of schedule. Is Terrence Crawford a better technician, a better boxer overall? Yes, but much smaller. Canelo Alvarez has a way better strength of schedule. You look at his resume. He's just been doing it at a higher level against elite competition. Terrence Crawford is Earl Spence. Now remember, that's not the vintage Earl Spence. That's Earl Spence who got thrown out of a Ferrari. He's coming off a long layoff, and then he beat that Earl Spence. He beat the fuck out of him. I'll give you that. Canelo Alvarez just has a better resume, bigger fighter. Terrence going to knock him out? No, so probably goes to decision. My question for you is, Canelo is the darling of boxing. Nobody beats him in decisions. The boxing community, the boxing judges always side towards Canelo. So if Terrence Crawford wins the first 3 or 4, do we really think he's going to be able to keep that pace and do it for 12 rounds? Let's say he does it for even 6 to 7 rounds. Do you really think the boxing community, the judges, are going to go against Canelo Alvarez? Because he clearly lost Triple G, and they still gave him the decision. It's back in Vegas. So Terrence Crawford isn't just facing a bigger guy, more experienced guy who has a better strength of schedule, better resume. He's also facing boxing judges, which never go against Canelo. Have Canelo via decision. That's how this ends. Is that it, Jim?
That is it.
All right, kids, thanks for watching. Like, subscribe. Check out the Fire Kid Patreon. Fire Kid Patreon, it's ad-free. Fight of the Kids. Also, this week we're adding ad-free Shop Show as well. Price stays exactly the same. $5. Get Find the Kid every week, plus additional extended episodes, additional content, behind the scenes, Q&As, and the shop show ad-free as well for just $5 a month. Get you some. We're going to do Q&As on there this month as well, so make sure you go to patreon.com/TFATK. Shop show's on there as well, starting this week, ad-free. Get you some. That's it. Be nice to each other. Love you. Shout out to the dads out there. Keep being great dads. I'm out. What's up, fam? It is Monday morning, September 8th. September's flying by. September is flying by, kids. How we doing? Everybody good out there? Great, grand, wonderful. How was your weekend? Mine? Not bad. Not bad. The kiddo sports have officially started. Someone glorified Uber driver, but instead of just dropping you off, I stayed for the whole time, and then I had to take you home. That's what being a dad is when kids are in sports, and they're both playing two sports. Not gonna lie to you, it's a lot. I love it though.
Yo.
I freaking love it. So they probably started the football and baseball games. Boys are playing well. On Saturday, they both had football games, and then I had to leave at the end of Tigers game because I was doing the fight companion with Mr. Joseph Rowe and Gordon Ryan.
It won't be on. I mean, you can put on the pre-game, but it's another 40 minutes, dog.
6:30.
40 minutes.
Had a game at 9.
What'd you say, big man?
Will it be on NFL too? It's on network.
It's gonna be on. Just go to Stream East, and then it'll be listed there.
Yeah, I saw this game.
It's probably already on the pregame.
Only on the pregame.
Word.
What's it called? Stream East?
Yeah. STREAMEAST.SK. And look at it in Firefox.
Stream East. Let me know if you can see it. Do you see it?
It's loading. It's Xfinity.
It ain't on yet.
If you go to Stream East,
Stream East.
Yeah. Streameast.sk.
Wait a minute, let me go on that, that thing you told me about.
Firefox.
Alright, Microsoft.
Mozilla Firefox.
Yeah. How do you spell it?
Firefox. It
Yeah.
it does not work as
Alright.
it does not work as well on an iOS device. So I mean,
Yeah.
just go to Safari and just put in streameast.sk into the browser, into the browser bar.
Sorry about that.
You're good, big dog.
Go to Safari. Learning care.
Just type into the browser bar streameast.sk.
Wait a minute.
It's easiest if it's on your computer.
Right long. Man, is that going?
Do it on your computer.
I'm back.
Okay, dog.
I'm gonna just kill me into everything.
Okay, do whatever is
I think
easiest.
I'm gonna wet my hands. I'm gonna throw it to the damn thing. Come on, I don't like hands. Go back there. I fell off her. Sorry. You see it?
Yep. There it is.
Yeah. It'll come. I think it'll come on after this. Come on, Brandon. I don't watch TV. Wait. It doesn't need so good. I'm like, well, you know, it don't act like that. No, you don't act like that. Hey, Rabbi, I'm about to stream it.
Okie doke.
I'm streaming it, Rabbi.
Okay.
JJ McCarthy.
their sons. And when they were in college, I would go with them in high school. I was like a junior. This is after I think over. It's not going to use because we're also, use would sell by 10 o'clock. They put up a new use in that fucking case. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers busy all day. The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Why? Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So, they caught you at halfway. To understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, let's get on the fucking train. They would just, so you would suspect us, but Mr. Hands would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, let me throw out the back door, so for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back halfways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officers and the whole thing. Fucking hysterical. Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling off. I went back in 93. Just flipping right in the ground. Oh my god, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in St. August named Mike Ryan. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I put up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god. With mozzarella cheese, a little sauce, like the one in the morning. Just the green peppers? Just a fucking, like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper. It was like that pepper chili, right? You had to get 3 of them at a sandwich. So you eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was right. One of them, 3 fat guys down from my phone. Because we're all stoned. It sounds great. But this is crazy. One time they sick the fries in the Catholic religion. And a lot of our religions is also. I mean, our good friend George got rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life that cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean? So it was just fun going to church. It really was home by myself, no pressure. My wife, the kid, I wanted that. I just wanted to go because we did that church over St. Bartholomew, and we did it over. So I just wanted that 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happened in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went over and tried to find him. On Facebook? Yeah, he's those fucking kids off Facebook. He was the keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. You see Mad Max? Yes. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world? Oh, yeah, man. Yes, who killed the world? You know what, man? They killed the fucking world. The world is half dead. We don't even know. No, it's more than half dead. Trick or treat this week. I saw trick or treat now. There's no kids out in the daytime. There's some great areas to trick or treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids. Yeah. You know, Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up and put things in my mouth. She kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Fucking thanks. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep telling my kids, "No, thank you, Daddy." It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I can tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. We'll hit her in the face 3 times. She cried. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, she was going fucking nuts. That was the only street. It's like a cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show, and they back up and they open their trunks and they have kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what, is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff? No, it's just all these fucking Studio City people. Oh yeah, you know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I talked to one. I don't really do dance. Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a fan, a salsa fan. It was on, man. I'm telling you. This was for fucking kids. Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah, there's no fucking salsa fan with this kids. I'm telling you, they're all white kids now. This is white kids. There's no salsa fan. There's no Beatles. Dude, you want to hear about white people? So these motherfuckers. I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife when I go, what the fuck is this? I almost have a nervous breakdown. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And you know what? Let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent when I read out hands and fucking knocked out doors and yelled. You know, Saturday night I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pop do I smoke on my mouth at night, people? A lot, tons. I standing out there and I was scared to smoke. My kids are gonna walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on me. Yeah. You ran 80 Thanksgiving. I'm running 20. Yeah, those are 20. I didn't see that. And that's just what I know. Man, they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate. All this shit. Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all this shit. Friday night, though, I got so high at the trumpet tree. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy. And I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like, okay, like, what? And you have one Reese's. Oh, you're fucked. And you're fucked. Reese's will put you over the limit. If you start with the little ones, the bullshit. Oh, then I agree, though. Then you're fucking getting cups out of everything. And I went back and got the whole cup. One night I got the Swedish fish. Oh, those Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world because I'm just I came from Cuba. I discovered Swedish fish. The red ones or the multicolored? Listen, the red ones. They only have a one color Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the back. That's the only one I eat. All those imitation skinny worms and shit. Shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. So I didn't get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how it was. When I was living in pocket, get a bag and all that. You get there's a big tray of I bought the box for the whole set. Oh, really? Oh, you know what about the box? There was a fucking Spence candy. You see these positions. You know, I go down there with I go in center and 2 guards. So that was the area of this football team where they just had to solidify something they did. And you said 68 sacks a season ago. Some of that, a lot of that on the quarterback. But that offensive line is not new either. Play action, pressure.
Brandon, I don't know if you can hear me, but the game is on. Brandon, I don't know if you can hear me, but the game is on. Brandon, can you hear me?
watching the game?
Yes, sir. But you don't have it on, do you? Okay, so go to I'll give you the website. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Put in VIP ROW.NU. VIP ROW OW.NU. Then press enter. Okay, I'll just send it to you. Okay, check your messages.
Okay.
Okay, go to American football. Like the fifth one. American football. Put in, it's like the fifth one over. American football. Okay, and then it should be Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football.
Right. And then you should see two little links there. Just pick the top one. The top, that one. There you go. There you go.
Yo, how are you?
It's me, Rabbi.
Oh, okay.
Like it, it's not like that in the old days. You know, dressing up in a wig and doing snap people and making better outfits. Now I got control.
Retrograde, how you living, Pimp?
Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast.
That's,
What's good, brother?
That's right, we're watching Monday Night Football. How about you?
Hell yeah, I'm about to hop on stream and do some steak. Who's watching football? You?
I am with Brandon.
He's watching America's Got Talent.
He was watching it. I'm watching it here.
Huh?
He was watching it. I'm watching it here. He had a stream going on it for the first half.
Okay.
It's about to be halftime. What'd you say?
I said, should I bet on the game or what?
No, you should take all that money that you're going to bet and put it in a savings account for your children.
Yeah, but I already won this money. So it's kind of like just extra. Oh.
How's life in the new place?
It's good, man. It's good.
Excellent.
How are you doing? How's your career?
Amazing. You know, it probably would be better if you became a sports gambler as opposed to whatever the fuck other kind of gambling you do. We've talked about this.
Yeah,
with
I'm
that
probably
base.
going to do
With
I'll
that
do a
base.
little sports bet. I mean, I should. I want to eventually. Really, what I want to do is I want to do funded accounts. You know what you know what a prop firm is? You ever heard of it?
Please elaborate.
You said what?
I have, but please elaborate.
So prop firm, basically, I found this one called Top Step, and you go in there, you spend $150, and you get $150,000 to trade with. You're not allowed to go past. You can't go negative $4,000, but you have to maintain a positive gain for 4 days straight. After that, you can get a real funded account. You spend another $150, and the real account you get $4,000 to trade with of their money. And if you do good for a whole week of making $250 a day, then after that you can collect 90% of the profits, and then after the first month you keep 100% of the profits you make.
There you go,
so basically like trading on margin with someone else's money.
There you go. They're basically giving money away.
Well, not really, because they actually make money off of it, because all the people that sign up for 150 and blow the account, because once you go negative, you have to buy a whole nother new account, right? So, you know, people be blowing accounts, and that's where they really make their money, but they don't care, because so many people actually do good on there and actually make so much money that they end up getting their initial investment back anyway and then some.
Word, dog.
Yeah, so I'm going to start getting into that probably next month or the month after. But right now I'm just kind of struggling a little bit. So yesterday I put $40 in the stake. I made 200. I took 200 out, and I still have 100 left. So I came up like triple times what I put in, and I still have money left to gamble.
All right.
That's why I'm only gambling today. But
so
yeah,
what?
I'm gonna do a little.
So what are you gonna put on this game?
Well, how far is the game along?
It's halftime, baby.
Oh shit. Okay, now let's see.
I'm still making out Rabbi.
Excellent. Actually, it's a 2-minute warning, so there's 2 minutes left in the second.
So basically, it's a good time to get in for a sports bet, you're saying?
Yeah, for the second half.
All right. Bet. I'm going to start my stream now. Stream is live. We're going to go to kick.com. We're going to change my title to something that makes sense.
Monday Night Football.
I'm just going to call it a gambling night. The best gambler on Twitter or something. You need to do something like that. Let's see your sports. Was it football?
Yeah, dog.
Live and upcoming. All right. What is it? The Bears versus the Vikings?
Right. If I were you, I'd take If I were you, I'd take the over for the second half.
Well, it's either Bears or Vikings. Vikings is a 3.9 and the Bears is a 1.2. So
What kind of bullshit thing are you betting with?
that's just the odds. Oh, fuck, it is suspended. Hold on. Maybe it'll refresh. The odds will change. They're probably changing the odds right now.
Doug, go to DraftKings.com.
Shit.
Go to DraftKings.com and bet.
I don't have money. I don't have the money in DraftKings though. I have it in fucking on stake already.
Stake sucks for sports betting.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
If you can't do it a second half over, it sucks. They shouldn't even be in sports gambling. If you can't do a second half over.
Yeah, it's only gonna let me bet on it, so it's suspended because it's, I guess, too late or something. Oh, there's a baseball game. Rangers versus the Brewers.
Get out of that garbage.
Who's winning?
You don't know anything about those teams.
The Rangers are winning. The Brewers is a 9.25. That's the sixth inning, 4-0. For $1 is a $9 payout. $10 is 92. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it.
Don't fucking. Don't fucking.
For some reason they win.
Don't do that.
It's a $10 bet. It's so good. There we go. Bears or Vikings?
Bears.
Are you sure the Bears?
Yeah. I mean, they're up.
I mean, I'm not going to win shit. If I put $20 in, I'm winning 25. It's kind of ass.
Yeah, Doug.
That's not even really anything. If I put in this $1,200, I win $25. Like,
are you gonna bet the Vikings?
I don't know if I bet on the Vikings though. If I bet on the Vikings, it's times 4.
I would not do that.
If I bet $10, it's a $40 payout.
All right. I mean, if you want to, that's fine. I would not do that though.
I'll do it. You do parlays on there too, like lakes and shit, whatever it's called. Cricket. Sometimes I bet on CS2 or Dota. League of Legends. None of them are live right now. They don't go live until a couple days.
Alright, I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom.
There's soccer. 5 events. Soccer. There's some live soccer, right? Yeah, vanilla, athletic club. We can even do like this, and that. Spent $8 on those. There's that. Because they're in halftime. What it goes for 15. Birthday, table tennis, rainbow, actually have.
Hello, Rabbi.
What up, Pimp?
So we can go over it.
What's ringing right now, Rabbi?
Okay, good.
Who's ringing right now?
Bears are winning 10-3.
Oh,
How much the table costs? That's pretty cool.
Did you bet the Vikings?
Yeah.
You did?
How are they looking?
They're about to.
Yeah, how are they looking?
They're about to score. Brandon's
Oh, hell yeah.
Brandon's streaming it. Watch his stream.
I know. I'm also trying to watch this tennis stream. I put $20 on.
No,
$20 for $70 payout.
You are a degenerate, dog.
I just literally spent $50 on like 3 different sports: soccer,
Which
tennis.
you know
But if
nothing
anything
about.
come up, I'm up $100. No, I don't. But you know.
All right, your Vikings just scored, dog. Dog, your Vikings just scored.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
No shit. Let's see what I bet on the Vikings. If I win on the Vikings, I'll win $37. For a $10 bet. Let's see. For that one, Rangers. That's part of the Raiders. I bet on the old team. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Third quarter payout, get paid out if your team leads by 7+, but after third quarter, but loses. So, does that make any sense?
No. What did you say?
Third quarter payout, get paid out, so I'll get my bet paid out. If my team leads by 7+ after 3Q, but loses. What does that mean?
One more time. I'm listening, but I'm trying to pay attention. Do it again.
Get paid out, so my bet will get paid out.
Right.
If my team leads by 7+ after 3Q, but loses.
All right. So that means if your team is up by more than 7 after the third quarter, but still loses the game, you still get paid out. Basically, like if the other team makes a really great comeback, you still get paid out.
Okay, cool. That's kind of nice, huh?
Yeah, very nice. Are you streaming on Kick?
Yeah.
What's your streams? Like your what?
Gambling schools with a Z.
Where's that? I just sent you all the class. I put the class so you can send me your tip.
Says they're on commercial break.
It's the halftime show.
Oh.
I just found it.
Cool. You found it?
Yeah. So how did you find Rabbi? No.
Barstool. Never Carter, the Leap Nigger Man. What's the best for me? That's crazy. Let's see. We got this. We got some soccer, some tennis. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. These ones. All looking like crap so far.
What's the app are you using, Gavin?
This one, it means.
What's the app are you using?
Huh?
It's not the app are you using.
OBS.
No.
Oh, is that games? Oh, this is a stake.com. That's game.
You send to me.
Oh, stake.com?
Yeah.
You can't, to get an account, you have to join a Discord and they'll make an account for you.
Brandon, don't do that.
If you want, I can send you.
Brandon, don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't want to.
Right,
you
yeah.
don't. No, you're fine. You don't want to be a gambler. You're doing just fine, Brandon.
No.
Brandon, if you want to do anything, do fantasy football.
Do fantasy football?
Yeah. You want to do fantasy football, Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how to do it?
I'll watch it.
Okay.
I'll watch it.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. I think I'm in.
I love fantasy football.
Okay. Do you have a fantasy team this year?
Kentucky Walker.
Let's go in.
All right. 2 minutes till the second half.
So what?
2 minutes till the second half.
All right. Let's go Vikings. Come on. You just said Wild Tide is crazy.
Canelo is going up against Crawford, and DraftKings Sportsbook is your all-access plan to the action. From the opening bell to the final scorecard, DraftKings delivers. Jesus fucking Christ, man. And I got feelings, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta start this shit all over again. I was on the road. I see my brother. Touch your shit, Lee never, guys, for the record, Lee never fucks up.
Tick 6. Retro Ray, not good for you, dog. Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
And how are you?
Lovely. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. You're going to have an invitation in 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just not one time. I'm not in my room, so I'll be a little bit awkward. Well, you got it, Rabbi.
Oh, for sure. No doubt.
Messed up, man. Yeah.
Nice strike. High five.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's try. I'm gonna try. Get it.
Let's see.
Get it. Big time.
Yay.
I've gone spare, 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 spare. Get it, Miss Aquarius.
Oh, no.
3 strikes in a row. Oh, yeah. Whoa. That was interesting. Good job. High five.
No.
High five. That was interesting. Get this. Oh, man, that was interesting. Miss Aquarius can tie it up with this move.
Nope. Yeah, it's okay. You got a little bit.
Boy, was that an interesting one.
There, still got it. It's okay. I tried. You win, I win.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to get 90 is my goal. See if we can get 90. Yep.
Right back in the morning.
91.
Yay.
I win, you win.
You did it. You did it. You did it. Wait till I get up there. I gotta get up steps first. I don't want me to fall. I'm still recovering now. Don't want me to fall and break nothing.
No, we don't. Take your time.
Hold on. Let me get up. Oh, yeah, I already did it. You see what I mean?
Take your time.
Hey, so fast.
Take your time.
Didn't give me time to sit down.
You didn't have to go.
Okay.
Get it. Get it.
All right. Okay. Grab my hand. All right, let's go.
Get it.
Oh, that was good spare.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Get it.
Okay.
There we go. That was big time.
Okay, let's go. Come on, you.
Get it. What a spare.
Oh, no. No, we're not.
Oh, it's
Yay,
on.
good job.
Turn out the lights. 52. Get this. You can get this. What a spare. Take the lead. Now get a strike. Oh, get it.
Okay, you got
You might.
it. Lord, that's just fine.
All right.
You got this.
Ooh. I'll take it.
Yay.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius.
I win, you win.
Yeah, you win finally.
Yes,
We
ma'am.
won.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job.
And undefeated in? Yeah, good job. All right, I will see you
Sweet dreams.
later. I'm going to go
Sweet.
grab nothing, and I'll be back to go sleep, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
you county fucking inside information. This is the way we do it. They would check in with three people. They bring the grandma. She didn't leave the house. Okay? Open a little bed, grandma, and then when you get with a fucking machine gun. The bodyguard were like doing it. He's the next to them. You go to things that was all dirty, he'll get these Spanish people.
Rabbi, they lose?
No, dude, you're looking like you might win.
No way.
Yeah, you're down.
Toronto?
Yeah, you're down 5, but you got the ball.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, I wish I would have bet more on it. I had a feeling.
Doug, that is the degenerate motto. Is I had a feeling.
We don't talk about it.
Doug, you, my friend, are mayor of Degen Town.
Amen, brother. Amen. Four burgers, bro. 4 whole burgers. About ham on these bitches. Is he still watching it?
Yep.
Hey, so is Brandon, is he of age?
Yeah.
Or is he a kid?
No. I don't have people who are under 18 in here. He is 21, something like that.
Well, I didn't want to get him hooked on gambling if he's not like.
I don't
if
want
he
to.
doesn't understand fully.
I don't want to get him hooked. He's special needs, and I don't want him to.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Do something like that.
Yeah.
So.
That's fair. He seems cool.
He's a very nice person. I don't know exactly how he found me, but he is now like the 4th most streaming person in this Discord, and he likes to stream sporting events, which is great. And I gave him all of the sites like Stream East and all those places where you can get all the games for free. So he's pretty stoked about that he can get like MLB Network and all that other stuff directly on his computer.
Did the Vikings get a touchdown?
Not yet, but they are closing in on it.
Fucking car fox. That Carfax is actually really helpful. My bank wouldn't sell me my car without having Carfax.
That's pretty common.
Yeah. Miller Lite tastes like piss. You got Miller Lite, Rabbi?
Yeah,
You like it or not?
I think all beer tastes. I actually don't like the taste of alcohol, and like 25% of all people don't.
Have you ever had what's it called? White Claw or any hard seltzer?
No.
I like those, but you can't taste the alcohol.
Yeah, I like those kinds of things too, but just straight alcohol, I don't like the taste of it.
It's gross.
Dog, you are in a really good spot right now.
I feel like they're gonna win.
3rd and 1. Oh no. It's 4th down. There's a flag.
That's not good.
No, it's good that you have a flag.
Oh, that's for the Bears. Why haven't went the whole YouTube thing that the YouTubers are gonna play in the NFL or whatever?
What'd you say?
Remember, Mr. Beast, I guess, bought part of the NFL, so he's gonna have some YouTubers in it or something.
You can't buy part of the NFL.
Yeah, he did apparently. He made an announcement on YouTube.
Well, perhaps he partnered with them, or perhaps he bought a team, but the teams own the NFL generally. What does his tweet say? Read it.
No.
Go read his tweet.
Well, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
All right, well, go
There's a
read.
video.
Go read his YouTube, dude. You just scored.
Oh yeah.
You've got the lead.
Oh shit. What? Let's go Vikings. Fuck the Bears.
No, he did not buy the NFL. The announcement was a viral marketing stunt to promote YouTube's exclusive free live stream of the Los Angeles Chargers versus the Kansas City Chiefs. He did not buy the NFL. That's not something that he'd have to buy like all the teams. Oh, and they got the 2-point conversion.
Oh shit. No way. So what you told me earlier, I want to bet on the Vikings.
Yeah, dog. I mean, I still wouldn't. This looks like a
I
perfect.
bet on who has a cooler logo.
This,
Who has a cooler logo, I bet on them.
it looks like a perfect situation that you will lose.
Maybe.
Do you know who Joey Diaz is? Retro Raid? Retro Raid. Retro Raid. What the fuck, dog? You jerking yourself off raw? Retro Raid.
How many innings is there on football? Like 4?
Doug, shut the fuck up. Don't call it innings. They're quarters.
So there's 4, right? 4 quarters equals $1.
Right, not innings. That's baseball.
Whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Dog, that's big
I
time.
like to argue about semantics, Rabbi.
Dog, that's a big one.
So? You know more about sports than I do, and I'm the one betting on that. That's crazy.
Right, you bet on ping pong in fucking Vietnam.
Yeah, and I lost. No, I was some old dude against some young guy, and the young guy won. They're American. No, you bet on ping pong. It's a crazy statement.
Dog. Do you remember what I told you to take?
Take what?
I told you to take the over, but you said that wasn't an option, which really tells me.
I think it is. I didn't know how to fuck the bet is what it is. Yeah, if I click on it, I mean, I can still bet on it.
No. No.
Winner including overtime, handicap, total, 1x2, the total including overtime, 25 points, 30 points, race to 35 points. I think I could throw a little more on the Bears.
Doug, shut the fuck up. Shut up about betting. You're fine.
Let me throw a little more on the Vikings real quick.
That's a bad move.
Throw a little $30 on the Vikings for $13.
That's terrible, dude. That's absolutely terrible. If anything, wait until the Bears score to do it.
Bet on the Bears.
No, don't bet on the Bears, dog. Just wait.
If I bet $20 on the Bears,
Doug, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear your bullshit bets.
Fuck you too.
It's 3rd and 14. Just be happy with what you fucking bet.
I am though. Oh yeah, Daddy. Make the perfect play, Daddy.
Okay, calm down. Are you streaming on Kick?
Yeah.
To 5 people?
38 people.
I don't believe it.
Look at my Kick.
Yeah. Did you?
There are people.
Do you know who Joey Diaz is?
No idea.
Okay, he's a comedian. He's on Joe Rogan all the time. He has a game watch going 15,000 people on Twitter right now. I'm not comparing.
Yeah, well, good for him.
No. I shouldn't say it like that. I'm not comparing you guys. I'm saying I'm watching it alongside him. It's the first one he's ever done. It's very entertaining. No, I'm not comparing you guys. No, that's apples and oranges, not even close. It did sound like I was doing that, but that's not how I meant it to sound. I actually was trying to tell you this earlier, and you weren't at your computer. I was asking you that. Then I said that you were jerking yourself off raw.
Oh yeah, I'm about to go do it again here in a minute.
Of course you are. Dogs, did you know you guys just got a blocked punt?
What's that mean?
That when the Bears were punting the ball, like kicking it, your guys, their hand touched it and made it not go as far?
That's a good thing?
Oh, that's big time. All right, Vikings have the ball. They're going to do their best to kill the clock. Oh, dude, your guy might, dude, big run for you.
Oh, Cersei. Get back. Sorry, Rabbi, I got a question.
What up, pimp?
So I could take out $27 off of a $10 bet, or I could be greedy and wait till it gets to 37.
At this point, I think you're fine being greedy.
Be greedy?
Yeah.
Alright. Because they got 3 minutes left and then it's game, right?
It's game, baby.
That's fair.
That was big for you. Third down. This is a big play. This is a big play for you.
Look at Merrill hyping them up.
Let's
fucking go.
You just scored.
You know what the sad part is? I feel like these guys don't get paid enough for what they do. You know,
They get
CTE.
Yeah, they get $60 million a year. They know the risk.
Do they get $60 million?
Many of them.
Yeah, they get a progressive and degenerative brain disease due to repetitive head injuries such as contact sports.
I'll take it for $60 million.
Changes mood behavior such as aggression or depression.
I'll take it for $60 million. I'll take it for $60 million.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever actually think that.
It's not as bad as a fucking boxer.
About $3 million.
No, I wouldn't do it for that.
He's around $1 million. But that's per year. So.
Dude, look at what a quarterback makes.
How's it looking, Rabbi?
It's looking really good for you.
How much is what?
There's an injury, 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh, they broke it?
Oh,
Oh, that's different. Never mind.
what did you say?
I would think they broke that Bowie thing, but that was a different thing. I was like, well, at one point, Brandon needs to get a better chair, bro.
He's got a lot of stuff going.
You got a what?
He's got a lot going on.
Oh.
All right, they just scored against you.
Oh. Motherfuckers.
They're not going to call it a touchdown.
I thought I should have just captured.
I got the game up right now. I just picked you up. I just thank you.
No,
Okay.
he's out at the.
Everybody,
He's
I
out at
got
the
the
one.
game on.
I know.
We're watching it.
Honey, I'm going to bed. I'm going to leave you, okay?
Okie doke.
Alright.
Okay, everybody?
Yes, sir.
I'll be here, but I'm going to, oh, wait my camera on. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
All right.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Vikings got it. No. It won't happen. Oh my god. Really? Dude, this is a close game.
Yeah, you should be
I should
okay.
have just cashed it earlier.
No, I wouldn't have. You should be okay.
Think so?
Yeah, I think you'll be all right.
They get one more touchdown. Fuck.
Yeah, but they need an outside kick. It's really difficult to do.
Yeah.
the booze in the Reds last night. I did.
They're fighting on this one, man.
You walked him off in there right that way?
Yeah. I hope Vikings wins.
Make your hope Vikings win. Boy.
I think they will.
I think they'll come back and buy him.
Yeah.
What Eggie, are they, you're in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, with a minute and a half left. I think the Vikings got it.
The Vikings got it, bro. There you go. I know the Vikings got this. Not this. Just the first. Is it? How many chances of those? How many? When they first win?
They got this hands down. That's game.
They got this, man. Man, there's a timeout. That's it. There's a timeout. Rabbi, you want my picture of the
1 minute left. There's no way that they're going to get a touchdown or anything. They won't. It's done.
what cameras froze?
Who? Yeah, it's gotta be. Rabbi? Yeah. He does that. Come on, man. 1 minute. Rabbi, what's gonna happen?
The Vikings are going to run the ball in this next play. They're going to run off about 35 seconds or so, and then they're going to punt it, and the Bears will have like 25 seconds. The Bears will return it, which will burn another 10 seconds, so there'll be like 15 seconds left. The Bears are going to do their best to throw it downfield, probably be incompletions, but if not, they'll catch it maybe and then get out of bounds and then kick a field goal to tie, and it goes to overtime.
Not.
What'd you say?
Does it always go to overtime, or will it? It won't always.
Well, if the Bears score a touchdown, then it will. Yo, what up, Chiro, man? How you living, champ? Chiro, man, can you hear me? Yo, Chihiro, man, how you living, dog?
Chihiro.
Chihiro, how you living, dog? Did you hear me? Oh, there are only 16 seconds left. This game's over. All right, the Bears have the ball with 9 seconds.
5 seconds. Five seconds. 5 seconds. They're not going to get that. They won't. It's impossible.
It's not impossible, but it's highly improbable.
Last game.
That's it.
Let's go.
You won. Congratulations on your $37.
Thanks, bro. Run that shit. All right, I'm okay.
Peace, dog. Congratulations. 833. Take care, big dog.
You too, bro.
Thank you.
See you later, Brandon. Good meeting you, bro.
someone's queries. Good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Bob.
What up, pimp?
What, what you think about the Minnesota Vikings and the Chicago Bears?
It was a good game, and I think it lived up to expectations. It was exciting to the end, which is what I like. So that's good. It was a good game. What did you think of it? One, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26, 4 and 6, 4 and 7, 5 and 7, 5 and 8, 5 and 9, 6 and 7 and 7 and 10, 7 and 11, 8 and 9 and 10 and 10 and 12, 11 and 12, 12 and 12, 12 and 13, 12 and 13, 14, 14, chances.
It's good TV. Dusty Slay and Martin Phillips. What in the absolute fuck? Martin Phillips is a guest. Not a huge fan of that. Why? He's been on some good ones. You proud of your chances for pushing? Exceptional. Squad made you proud. Wait. No.
It's Rabbi coming to you from a comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas. Our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go! Guys, who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Yay!
Everybody, come on! Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that's deep madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What an exciting night we have ahead of us. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so excited about this one. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew.
First, Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. It's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Nothing does it better than Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I bring up two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth to join us. We are coming off hot of what I truly believe is our greatest episode ever with Rob Schneider and Donnell Rawlings. Tonight, I present to you another first-time duo on panel. One of them has one of the newest specials on Netflix, Wet Heat. The other is Kill Tony royalty, being one of the most used and loved golden ticket winners ever. Yet he's never been on panel before. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dusty Slay and Martin Phillips. Yeah, Dusty! Welcome, Dusty. Martin Phillips. Fuck yeah. This episode brought to you by Shopify. Welcome. This is our first time working together, Dusty. Isn't it? So we were eating lobster rolls upstairs, having a good old time. I'm excited for you to be here. Dusty has Wet Heat out on Netflix. The podcast, we're having a good time, and he's on tour at DustySlay.com, one of the best comedians working today. Welcome. I like this panel we have here. You guys look like a before and after for hair. Martin Phillips, how you doing down there? Hair. Hell yeah. I started just doing it. I'm on panel now. I'm the captain now. Oh, there it is. That's why he's wearing the hat. Now it all makes sense. You're the captain. And me and Mark did a show together 10 years ago at an Italian restaurant in Portsmouth, Virginia. And now here we are. Wow. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. From Phil Tony to Kill Tony. Yes. An Italian restaurant to here. Captain Phillips. Yes. And I came prepared because I knew I'd be on stage all night. So to make sure my head is...
What is this bullshit?
I have a mirror. Oh, he's got a mirror to make sure his head is straight. You also have a corncob pipe. I don't know. I can't keep the mirror still. So I think I'm a horror. The coat's been spilling off in Party machine, Martin Phillips, Dusty Slay's first time on the show. Dusty, if you don't know, over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all slammed together in a bar next door. If I pull one of their names out, like I'm doing right now, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just a loud noise. It interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We sit back. We learn more about the people, and we talk to them all together. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we go wrangle that first fucking poll, we have a golden ticket winner to start us off with a brand new minute. This is his first time cashing in on his golden ticket. He won it just a few weeks ago when he came out blind as a bat and impressed us all. Ladies and gentlemen, the first golden ticket appearance by Chris Celio, everybody. Here he comes.
Who's this dude? Oh, the blind guy. All right, be funny.
What up?
Yo.
Alright, I had to make sure. I fucking just moved here. I moved from Miami. I moved 1,000 miles away from where I grew up my entire life. Now I really don't know where the fuck I am. It's like I've been a part of a video game
You don't know how long you can hold it and shit into your knee. And you never know where another bathroom's ever going to be, dude. You're like, well, I guess I'm never going to shit again. It's like that, like, I'm the only guy in here that has to send his dick pics to his boys first for approval. Yeah, you're gonna be like, yo, this is a good one. And then they get to be like, why is your dog in the shot, Chris? Were you aiming for all balls by chance? This is half your cock and not the good half. It's all root. Nobody wants all root. Maybe that's very much, yeah. Celia. Hell yeah. Welcome back to the show, Chris. This time this way, right? Yeah, we're over here. There's speakers everywhere. Could be easily confused. I love that you opened up with the line, what up? Because you literally don't know. And then I thought of something when you were talking about taking a shit. I realized, how do you know when you're done wiping? Do blind guys... God damn it, Tony! Do blind guys smell the toilet?
No fucking way. Well, look who it is. The world's second biggest William Montgomery fan. Coming in like the bitch that he is. How you living, big dog?
Yeah.
I've missed you.
My man.
Dude, I'm slaying a dick like it's going out of style, son. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a
I have a
feast.
question for you.
Well, hold on. Keep cool, my baby.
I have a fucking question for you right now.
What is it, big dog?
Say, I fucking asked her. How much of monthly royalties do you earn from the lawn gnome people that sell lawn gnomes?
Oh, you mean Travelocity?
Yeah, because you were the original lawn gnome.
Absolutely.
Right?
It turns out it's 69 cents every 69 days.
That seems low. Is that per unit?
Yeah, for every lawn gnome that is sold in the world, there's this voluntary, but everybody accepts it, subscription that goes along with it, and it's 69 cents to me every 69 days. So I should be buying a yacht soon.
A lawn yacht? Nice.
How have you been?
I've been alright. I was in the hospital for the week.
Why were you in the hospital?
I ate shit on my bike.
Oh, no way. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, no, I'm good now. It just, wasn't great. But we're good.
Did you hit your head or anything?
No, but my fucking, I fell into a ditch and then fell onto my bike pedals with my neck got all sliced open by fucking steers and fucking sharp pedals.
No way. I was worried about you. I've been thinking about you, and but you told me that sometimes you just go on and do your own thing, so I wasn't going to pressure you. But I think about you a lot, and I'm saddened to hear that you were in the hospital. But I'm happy to hear that you're doing better. Correct?
Oh yeah, no, it could have been much worse. The fucking week in the hospital wasn't very fun at all. But it could have been worse.
Absolutely could have been worse. Did you skin any part of your body?
Not really, just my neck took a lot of the damage, really. Yeah.
You could have easily been paralyzed.
I could have been a lawn gnome for the rest of my life.
Oh, so we can throw jokes in? We can throw jokes in now? Is it okay for me to joke now?
That wasn't a joke. I'm like, the lawn gnomes are stationary objects, and I would also be a stationary object if that happened.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Were you able to
I
watch?
don't joke about lawn gnomes.
I wouldn't either. They're very serious subjects. Would you consider yourself still the second biggest William Montgomery fan in this Discord call? Or did you drop?
Yeah, I think I'm back in first place. I think I honestly, I have this like superpower almost. Sometimes I can't turn it off and it's annoying, but it's like a superpower where I can literally teleport into like anyone's mind and just like live exactly like just experience their thoughts. Like if I want to hear Louis C.K. material, I just channel his voice radio into my mind, and then like literally last night I was just like doing these bits about Louis C.K. and like how these fucking scientists are like searching for this like 2-mile underground lake in the Antarctic and doing all this fucking Louis C.K. shit about it. And I feel like I can do that very well for William. I can do it for like if I talk to people on the phone, if I talk to you or like all my friends, I can like hear their voice and like their thoughts like very clearly after I talk to them. It's kind of weird, but I like it.
So this made up super power somehow has given you the absolute craze
It does.
of
Yeah.
thinking that you're the second biggest William
Absolutely
Montgomery fan.
annihilate.
Doug, I'm watching William Montgomery as we speak.
Yeah, but you think that's like for chums, but what real William Montgomery fans do, which you never know in a million years, that they actually recreate the thoughts of William Montgomery in their everyday life and live their entire life as William Montgomery himself.
That's incorrect. Do you know?
Far, I have not seen or heard you, the long OG originality, say anything like that in the English language. So I can only assume that I'm the first and greatest William Montgomery, not even fan, but inhibitor. No, I'm I'm a machine. I'm a big red fucking machine.
No, that's his nickname. Doug, have you ever sent a manifesto to William Montgomery as he requests? The answer is no.
Why would I send a manifesto to myself?
Okay, so
I
you.
am William Montgomery. That's how deep I am in the weeds of William Montgomery. I've literally become him. So
Okay.
I don't need to do these fanboy shit because I am him.
That's some kind of disorder. That's different than just being the number one William Montgomery fan.
Superpower.
Incorrect on the superpower. William Montgomery in every episode does not have Casey Rocket say, please unify your consciousness into William Montgomery. He says, send your manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. He makes it very clear. And any fan.
Manifestos for like fucking like the Unabomber and shit.
Yeah, and the communists.
He's an FBI agent.
Dog, the Unabomber was onto a lot of stuff. Have you ever read the Unabomber's manifesto?
Bundy? Isn't that Ted Bundy?
No, dog, it's Ted Kaczynski. Get it right, dog.
Ted Bundy was a serial killer?
Yeah, Ted Bundy was a serial killer. Ted Kaczynski was the Unabomber. And if you ever read Ted Kaczynski's manifesto, he talks about, this is way back in the 90s, how we're becoming too reliant on technology and eventually it will be our downfall, which a lot of people say is true today.
And he was also a part of a CIA experiment.
Yes, it's known as MK Ultra when he was at Harvard. And it also took
Right.
place at McGill.
In Quebec,
Word.
the MK Ultra stuff
Yeah,
with that.
let me get you the information on it.
He got away with it for like decades.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then he only got caught because he was hiding in the forest and there's
In Montana,
somehow leaked his location.
yeah. So Project MK Ultra, a covert CIA program aimed at developing mind-controlled interrogation techniques, involved unethical human experiments conducted at McGill University's Allen Memorial Institute in Montreal between 1957 and 1964. The specific effort, known as MK Ultra Subproject 68, was led by Dr. Donald Ewan Cameron, a prominent psychiatrist and the first director of the Allen Memorial Institute. Cameron's research focused on a method called depatterning, which involved inducing prolonged comas using barbiturates and LSD, followed by intensive electroconvulsive therapy administered multiple times a day over weeks, reducing patients to a childlike state. This was followed by psychic driving, where patients were subjected to repeated audio messages while sedated in an attempt to reprogram their minds. The experiments were funded by the CIA through a front organization, the Society for the Investigation of Human Ecology, and were conducted without the informed consent of the patients, many of whom were suffering from multiple mental conditions. The treatments caused severe and lasting harm, including permanent memory loss, confusion, loss of personal identity, and the inability to perform basic tasks. The Canadian government is also alleged to have provided funding for these experiments. The existence of these experiments was largely concealed, with most records destroyed in 1973 by CIA Director Richard Helms. The truth emerged in the 1970s following Senate hearings and media coverage, which revealed the program's scope and involvement of institutions like McGill. Despite this, McGill University's official archives have not prominently acknowledged Cameron's role in MKUltra, focusing instead on his professional reputation. In recent years, survivors and their families have pursued legal action. In July 2025, Quebec Superior Court Justice Dominique Poulin authorized a class action lawsuit against the Royal Victoria Hospital, McGill University, and the Canadian government, alleging that these institutions enabled and funded the experiments, causing severe and lasting harm. The lawsuit, which includes the immediate family successors and dependents of the victims, seeks damages for the violations of human rights and bodily integrity. The federal government and McGill University have since filed motions to dismiss the case, arguing that claims are time barred, but the legal battle continues. Indigenous activists have also been advocating for the right to search the site, citing the possibility of unmarked graves of children who were among the subjects. Did you not know that about your government and about McGill University, the preeminent institution of your place? Yeah, well, that's why you come in here, to learn as much as you want about Canada. All right, here's another Canadian fact. You ready for
Are you a fucking newbie?
big time? Big time. My friend, I have a question for you.
You wish you were a newbie, but you ain't in the
Doug, I defined Newfie. All right, you ready?
You're right, and that was, you know what, I retract the insult, and I forgot that we were both together completely equal part signers of the Declaration of Unity.
I'll give you this. I'll give you, even though this is incorrect, because you didn't even know about it. Truthfully, I remember saying to you, "Oh, wow, that was like very newfie of you," and you're like, "What does that mean?" And I'm like, "Newfie, it's like a derogatory statement towards people from Newfoundland." You're like, "I've never heard of that." And I'm like, yeah, I think so. Let me go to Urban Dictionary and see. And it's true. And then I'm the one who said, how cool would it be in the future if people watch my stream and instead of Newfie being derogatory, it was actually a very positive name for someone and something. So I'll tell you what, even though you didn't even know what it was, I do remember that.
I agree 100,000% with everything you just said. The only reason why I even want to lump myself in with this credit is because if you weren't talking to me at that time, then there's a good probability that conversation wouldn't have come up.
100%.
Declaration would not have occurred.
100%. So I'm giving you just listen to this. So I'm going to give you 49%, which is far more credit than you deserve in this conversation, and I'll take 51% of the credit.
Okay, I think we should literally make an official declaration, and I think human history will not be the same after it goes out into the world. Once Reddit actually catches on to this, it's gonna be dry timber wicks just lighting up miles.
I agree. I also submitted the term Jyor, Jyor, to Urban Dictionary for jerking yourself off raw. Oh, it worked. It worked. Here it is, Jyor, jerking yourself off raw. Dog, you are going to go. It says, Dog, are you going to go? Or are you going to Jyor? Question mark by Best Rabbi Ever. August 6, 2025. How do you like that?
That's amazing. The Council of Urban Dictionary Society people, Congress of Britain Urban Dictionary has officially declared it as an actual. Is it a verb or a noun? A verb?
It's a phrase. And I actually didn't know until this very moment that actually went through. When I originally submitted it, August 6th or whatever, I did not think it was going to be accepted. That's the second term that I have to my credit on Urban Dictionary. I'm very proud of this. Oh, wait. Do I have that on there? You know what? That's a. Let's see. No, I don't think I put that one on there. I should. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point.
What was the word again? What's the word?
It's SOP, SOP. It's female ejaculate. The other one is Rebetzinot. If you're like, what the fuck is that? It is an anglicized Hebrew term. Instead of saying Rebbitzins, which is multiple wives of rabbis, in Hebrew, in Sephardic, it would be Rebetzinot, and in Ashkenazi, it would be Rebetzinos. But since Rebetzinos sounds too much like Rebetzins, I call it the Rebetzinot, which is just like a collective group of female wives of rabbis. Like there's a collective group of rabbis. It's called the rabbinate, and that's used all the time. But the Rebbetzin equivalent of that is not used. But I will have to put on their SOP. Um, you know, let me see if I did put it on there. Yeah, no, it totally is. But it got it got added So hold on a second. I'm going to add sop right now. Sop. Female ejaculate.
To give like the context of how
Yeah, so how is it used in the sentence? That woman is, I guess it'd be sop and sopping, but that woman, okay, how about there is so much sop emitting, um, there's so much, oh, that sop, that, I'm going to use the term, we'll just say woman's, that woman's, that woman, so sopping is really the big one, but, well, no, sop is. So, sop is the female, wait, hold on, female ejaculate. Okay, sop is that man made me sop. It should be female ejaculate. Use, commonly used as a female a female, commonly used in place of the word come, which is okay, that's fine. Commonly used in place of the word come. That man made me sob so hard that my panties are sopping wet. Add some tags. Sop, sopping, soppy, come, female, ejaculate. Dog. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's submitted. Okay, the definition will be reviewed soon. All right, great job. All right, but that one I get 100% on. Okay, because I talk about it all the time. All right. So before we play, I have some questions for you. Are you ready for my questions? Not if, but how funny were the memes that I sent you? No, go fuck yourself with that Instagram bullshit. I knew you were gonna be too fucking good for me thinking that. I created by hand a William Montgomery meme and a Nathan Fielder meme. Yo! Oh, it's Brandon. So go to the William Montgomery meme. It has him with hair.
I saw that and I think I was in the hospital at the time. They're like receiving a fucking handwritten holiday card.
Absolutely. I recognize that.
Mine's got a damn brand new.
There you go. I, you know, I figured something was going on because normally you would have react. That was really creative, I thought. And um, okay, so that was really creative. I'm gonna read it to you. Riser, thank you for being my number two biggest fan. Love William the Vanilla Gorilla Montgomery. P.S. You're a little bitch who constantly J yours and sucks dick at mini golf. P.P.S. You're done. And I thought that was really good. And then
What's PBS?
it's like post. It's like a French term. Just one moment. It's like not post salutation, but um, it's postscript.
Oh yeah, I thought it was a PS. Usually that people do.
But I already did P.S. P.S. was you're a little bitch who constantly J yours and sucks dick at mini golf. P.P.S. is postscript, and it means you're done. Or it states you're done.
That was like sweater that he's wearing is wild.
Word dog. Now
So like Scottish or something.
now the next one is this. My name is Nathan Fielder. I even got the picture of him in his graduation shit. My name is Nathan Fielder, and I graduated from one of Canada's best business schools with really good grades. Although I repeated this fact each and every episode for multiple years, Riser still did not know I graduated from the University of Victoria. The plan? Convince a delusional Riser that they are good at carom, even though they suck at all Play-Doh games, especially mini-golf. And then I sent you.
I like how your version of asking someone a question is reading the memes that you created.
Because they took time. You have no idea how long it took me to type all that little type in there and make it look centered so you could still see his
Are you
face.
on mobile? Because trying to make a meme on one of the meme generators on mobile is like fucking hiking up Mount Everest with a parachute.
Well, consider me Sir Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay, the first documented people to ever climb Mount Everest, because yes, I did it on my phone. Okay, and then the next thing I sent you, which was really interesting, which you were kind of a dick about, I said, do you remember how I always talk about my stream and its importance, especially when combined with AI? Please check out this random video of mine from last year. This website perfectly summarizes the timestamps nearly instantaneously. This is just the beginning. And it was amazing. It goes through every song that I sang. It goes through everything that I talked about in a lot of depth. And this is just its infancy. And then you wrote, or you could not be lazy, a lazy fuck. Like, who the fuck are you? I'm only going to let that slide because you were in the hospital. But when I read that, I was like, or you could not be a lazy fuck and upload a proper lecture. Dog, I was just showing you the technology. I was not saying that this is the epitome of anything that I do. And you come through like a huge dick and say AI might not select the talking points that you or I would select personally, which I understand, but it's very specific. It was very good. So, with those things being said, and that information being reviewed, you should know that you were missed, especially as the number two William Montgomery fan.
And did you watch William Montgomery's most
All right, let me just defend what I said and with an apology first and foremost. I did not mean to flash you a person or anything.
Consider yourself forgiven. Consider yourself forgiven.
To clarify what I was saying is that I believe that you are a treasure trove of knowledge and ideas, and I think that yes, where the technology stands currently, it's impressive for summarizing things, but I was just concerned about the potential for it to overlook these critical discussions about bear scare and you pick toothpicks and overboardable cruise ships.
I completely understand that. And you do include in your statement that you have the brain for it. Like, you could do it. I think we were on two wavelengths where I was saying, like, hey, look, if you just take one of my random streams and put it in here, look at all of the data that it gathers from this. And you were saying, like, well, yeah, or you could just not. What'd you say?
I just shot it down.
Yeah.
I was like, this shit, they're not fucking me up all the new like jargon.
Well, so here's the cool thing about it. I think it enhances it. And it's really funny because if you take one of these streams and then, like, when I play Zoot, let's just say, it does like a play-by-play of, like, Rabbi is beating the garbage out of Zoot, and Zoot is getting frustrated. Rabbi has said that they have won 14 games in a row. Zoot has not won a mini golf game in 14 games. Zoot is attempting to come back. I mean, it's like, it gives like a play-by-play of everything that happens. Now, what I did notice is it does not do the video per se. It's not like watching the video and saying what I'm doing. But that will come. I think everybody knows that. What it is doing is
it's unfortunate that in your streams you're not like maybe from now on or something you could somehow share your screen in the Discord and get it recorded so that it would kind of require Zoom screen too, which would just be painful to see like firsthand his screen on how horrible he's gonna aim. For like 20 seconds as the bar inches down and like you're screaming at him to like not hit it.
Yeah.
2 seconds left.
Well, if anything, my stealing camera gets a lot of it, and then also the reflection off my glasses.
Right, AI can enhance that in the future.
Exactly. For sure. No doubt.
Yeah, I think that the power, like, it's a very powerful thing to have a AI video editor that can splice things together and make short format TikTok content. Because I guarantee that if like it was just like a compilation of like Duke's fucking reactions and stuff that was like in a more digestible TikTok short form format, it would probably go viral.
He did I tell you, or did he tell you that he did stand-up comedy?
The last I heard about that is that he was about to do it for like a month and bailed every time and didn't have any material.
Yeah, he did it. He's done it twice now. This will be the third time tonight, or he hasn't updated me, but yeah. Now, I haven't heard him do it. The first time he did it...
You record it? You didn't record it?
Of course not. You know how I was like, dude, I guarantee you're not going to record it. He's like, I'll record it. You heard me say this to him multiple times. Like, all you have to do is put the recording on your phone and put your phone in your pocket. That's all you have to do. You know that, right? He's like, I won't forget. And like every time I'm like, did you record it? And he's like, no. And I'm like, why? And he's like, either I forgot or it's not because of that. He's self-conscious about it. No, he's just self-conscious about it, and I understand. The first time he did it, I mean, of course, he always thinks he did a good job, which I'm not going to say he didn't. He has really controversial material though, and he said somebody came up to him afterward and said he did a really good job. His topics, I think he did like 1 or 2 minutes. His topics were Kanye West and mental health. The second time he did it, his topics his topic was
What was the first topic?
Kanye West,
What Kanye was.
correct, and his second topic was mental health. He has been obsessed with mental health to the point where I have to tell him in these conversations, we're not going to talk about it. Because if not, he'll talk to me for 3 or 4 or 5 hours straight just on mental health. And it would be like, I mean, I'm telling you, this is what it's like to him. I told him this. I said, Zoot, if somebody told you that super autism was a thing, you would think you have it. Like, he has this issue that anybody who tells him that he may have something, he thinks he has it. The only thing that I think that he really has is he has Tourette's syndrome. That's definitely true. The other things that these doctors have said that he has, they're just in his mind. Like literally, they've said he has everything that you can have, and I just don't agree with that. I spend more time with him than anyone outside his family, at least virtually or whatever you want to consider this. So I've gotten to know him very well, and it would be as if I said to him, "Did you know that 60% of people's arms itch during the day and sometimes at night?" And then he would start talking about how much his arm itches. It's like the fact that somebody said something gets into his mindset that he has it. And
I think what's happening is that he feels in his own mind that there's just something off or not right, and he wishes that it could be solved, and he's looking for what the problem could be.
Absolutely.
And maybe it's not pinpoint down scientifically to exactly autism, but that's where his periscope is like leading him to feel like that's what it is.
I'm in agreement with you. And
But I think when me and you listen to him talk, we think, oh, he's actually like totally normal, like nothing's wrong with him. But in his brain, he doesn't believe that. Even though to me and you, he sounds totally normal.
he doesn't sound totally normal, but I know what you're saying. He does have Tourette's syndrome. There's no doubt in my mind that that is true. And um, and that's fine. Although I feel I feel very badly for him because he said it to us one time, and I don't know if you remember when he said it, but he said that he had a girlfriend who said, like, if you had a million guys lined up, all million would want to look like you, but not a single one of them would want to have what's going on in your mind, which was like a super burn. And um, I just thought that that was probably, well, it was accurate though. And and
I mean, there's a lot of positive things I can say about Zeus.
oh, definitely, definitely.
That every person is like you have to accept that you're flawed and deal with fucking cards you dealt. Just play the cards you dealt.
No, when he comes in here, I love it. I really do. He brings me joy, and he's fun, and he can be funny. But again, he's got this issue where if at any point he um, at all thinks that something's wrong with him, he becomes obsessed with it. And
I mean, obsessive compulsive disorder, or just like maybe it's not even that, but just being like uncontrollably obsessed about things in your mind and like not being able to shake those thoughts is like very powerful, like thing that brains can do.
that, that's true. I mean, it's kind of a form of hypochondria where you just think that you have everything. And I understand he goes to these doctors who are literally paid to diagnose people with things. Anyway, so I used to tell him, I don't want to talk about mental health with you. I don't think it's healthy for you. And then I gave him about a month or a month and a half where I would let him talk about it. And now I've had to go back to no more. Zoo, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about cryptocurrency. Let's talk about your dog. Let's talk about my stream. Let's talk about the sunshine. Let's talk about touching grass. Let's talk about all the good things that there are in the world. But I don't want to talk about mental health with you because I don't think it's healthy for you. It's fine if somebody wants to come in and discuss it once, twice, but not every time. Then it doesn't get healthy. Um, so there's that. Okay, so um, then just a moment. Then I said to him, Zoo, because he really wants to be on this television show. It's it's not Australia's Got Talent, but it's similar, and it's like a really big show in Australia, and he's already tried to be on twice, and they wouldn't let him do it. And then they said, if you fail at doing it again, you can't try out anymore. Basically, this is his last opportunity. And
Alright, go back first to the stand up, because I want to hear more about the stand up.
oh yeah, okay, so he has this Kanye West bit, and I'm not stealing his material. This is
Did he tell you, if you recall any of like the specific bits that he did that he told you about, please?
yeah. So he says something like, I forget what his Kanye West joke was. But his big joke recently, and again, this is just material. I don't agree with it to anybody watching this now or in the future. But he has this joke that he did the second time that he was up, and he said people laughed, but I just maybe it's just not my humor, or I'm not delivering it correctly, or whatever. But he says, wouldn't it be interesting if you die and you basically get to find out all the secrets of the world, and you find out that God was really autistic? Wouldn't that be a surprise to you? And then, so I think that was the joke from the first time he did stand up. The joke from the second time he did stand up was, wouldn't it be interesting if you were to see everything that's going on in the world and you would find out that either God is most likely autistic, but could also have Down syndrome? If I had to choose between the two, I think that God is autistic because he doesn't give out enough hugs to have Down syndrome. It's something like that, and I'm not doing it full justice though. I don't think it's a very funny joke.
I love the setup, and I love the punchline. See why people love that.
Are you
I
serious?
think that's amazing. Yeah, no, I'm being serious. I think it's just like the setup is amazing, and I think that God has Down syndrome, like so he's retarded, funny.
Okay, hey, and again, maybe it does have an audience. And he said people laughed at it. I find it offensive. Now, I'm not saying that I have thin skin or anything like that. I think it's a low blow. I don't think it's
I
cool.
mean, that's that's like a lot of stand-up comedy, though. I think is just taking these cheap shots.
100%.
I fucking all these stigmatized people.
100%. Well, so he told those jokes. What was his Kanye West joke? It was, I forget, but like when he said the joke, I immediately did not say that's the worst joke I've ever heard. I just said, Zoot, when you're giving material, imagine you have a room of 100 people. You want to make them laugh, right? He's like, yeah. Okay, so it's best to make them laugh with humor that is effective on 50%, 60%, 70%, 80%, or 90%, or even 100%. You'd rather get more laughs out of a larger group of people than harder laughs out of a small group of people.
Wrong. I've heard comedians say the opposite. Not that you want to like offend 90% of the crowd, but I mean like it's a double-edged sword.
It is. Well,
like do I cut deep and make like a few people laugh really hard, or not cut deep and make? But personally, I think that there's a lot of merit to saying like I'm going to cut as deep as I want, and if you're with me, you're with me. If you're not with me and you get offended, you're all going to be like upset because the words that I say that are jokes hurt you, then that's fine. I don't really.
I get that. I get that. What I'm saying though is he wants to be on a television show. And so for television, cutting deeply is not a good idea if it offends 90% of the audience. It's much better for television.
I thought we were talking about his stand-up, though. I thought we were talking about his stand-up.
Well, we were. The reason why
he do his jokes, he do his offensive jokes for like the audition.
He wants to, and so I at least was. And the audition is in January, and so he's doing these stand-up routines every 2 weeks. So he did them like 4 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, and then this week. And I just trying to tell him that, look, you only have one last chance at this. You failed the previous two because they didn't think your humor was right or whatever. If you're going to do it again, why don't you just try to use some jokes that don't offend people and make a large group of people laugh? There's a better chance that they'll put you on television for that. Because I don't care what country you're in, they're not going to put you on television if you're making Down syndrome jokes.
No, that's very pragmatic advice.
So that's what I told him. Now, he had this interesting thing, and I wish he was here to be able to tell you these things. So, dude, if you ever watch this in the future, I wish you were here to be able to tell these things. I'm very happy that Reiser thought your joke was funny. That's great. Or your other, and I'm really trying to think of the Kanye West joke. It wasn't that. I could see how it maybe would have made like 50% of the audience laugh, but another 50% might have thought it was cringe. And maybe I'm wrong. I mean, here I am watching Kill Tony as you came in, and a lot of that humor is very Zoot-esque. Okay, so what was his Kanye West joke?
And Australian crowds, I feel like, are particularly thick-skinned.
Yeah, I would agree. Just from what I know about him. Okay, so his Kanye West joke was something like, I forget. Maybe I'll remember it. I doubt I will, but you never know. Okay, so then he had something that happened to him this past weekend, which I told him is a really interesting anecdote, and he could turn it into a bit. Because I explained to him, look, Zoo, that's cool that you have these jokes, but that's not what a television producer is going to want to hear. And I asked him, aside from racism and mental health, what other kinds of jokes do you have? And he didn't have them. So I'm like, you got to have more than that. And so I tried to talk him into like, dude, just get some street jokes, meaning jokes that aren't attributed to any individual, but they're just jokes that people think are funny. Like, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Now that's um, a joke of a his name's escaping me right now, but it's just like a short joke that's funny. And Zook is like, no, I'm not going to do. I don't want to do that. What is this person's name? I can't remember. I'll think of it in a second. Okay, so um, he had this. Do you remember he was selling solar?
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
So he had an
I mean,
incident.
it wasn't funny. No, it wasn't funny because you got like literally employer was like garbage and tangent, but
Right. Okay. Oh,
the idea of you coming to your house and trying to sell, you being a solar panel salesman, is just a funny little costume.
agreed. The comedian's Mitch Hedberg. Okay. So he had an incident that happened over this weekend. So the he was at the mall. He said he was in the city. He was like going to see a friend at a casino. And guess who he sees? The guy who owns the solar company with his girlfriend. Just like total coincidence. And he went up to the guy. He started observing them, and the girl went into some store, and Zook goes into the store and says to the girlfriend, "Hey, I hope you know that your boyfriend's a big liar, and he's broke, and your relationship isn't going to work with him. He owes me $1,000, and he's been dodging me ever since. I st- I he he won't return my calls, and I just wanted you to know that." And she didn't really have anything to say. She just was kind of in shock. And then Zoot went up to the guy and said, "Hey, I hope you know that I just told your girlfriend that you don't pay your employees and that I don't think that you're a good boyfriend and that your relationship isn't going to last." And this guy just said, "Fuck you," and they walked away. It sounds like a complete. I will say this: Zoot sometimes makes stories up. Like he told me that with his stand-up comedy, he won an award for it. And I was like, no, you didn't. They don't give awards for open mic nights. And he's like, I know, but if they did, I would have won it. But I had to like kind of press him on that. Look, I'm not saying that
I believe that he would definitely be mad enough and build up enough pent up anger to do that.
Oh, I agree. I think that he did it. But what I'm trying to say is, do I think he maybe embellished some aspects of it? Very well. We all embellish things. And I will even say, I am,
So what part of it do you think he embellished? It sounds like he's just hitting bars.
yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe if he told her that their relationship isn't going to last. I don't know if he said that. He said he did, so I believe that he said he did. But it was just kind of like this very coincidental thing that happened while he was at a casino. And so, I mean, I don't.
Heat of the moment, he would have like had a lot of adrenaline and would have just been trash talking. So
Well, yeah, but that guy who owns a company doesn't even live in the same state. So it was just very coincidental that this guy just so happened to be at a place where Zoot was with his girlfriend. I'm not saying it didn't happen. If you watch this, I think it did happen. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I didn't come in here like, do you think, listen to this lie that he told me. No, 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 no. I think it happened. I'm just saying the way that he said it was just like exactly what I would have wanted him to say. I was just shocked that he said that in such a way. And um, and so he told his friend who was working security at the casino there to just keep an eye on this guy. And I said, Zoot, that is an amazing story. If I were you, I would make that into a bit. That's a good 1 minute story or whatever. basically you could say, has anybody here ever heard of selling solar? Yeah, it's very common. Okay, well, I got a job doing that, and it turned out that the person who was supposed to pay me never did. And just coincidentally, this weekend, I saw him at a local mall with his girlfriend, and I went up to the girlfriend and told her that I didn't think that her boyfriend was a good person, that he squelches on his contracts, and that I didn't think that they were going to work out. And then I told the owner of the company the same thing. And all he had to say to me was, fuck you. So, in exchange for the $1,000 that he owed me, he basically lost his relationship. And it goes to show you, it's just a lesson to everyone out there to ensure that you do what you say you're going to do, or you may have some retribution in the future. Just something like that. It didn't have to be super funny, but it's a really interesting story that you could like tighten up, like, and you could throw more punchlines into it. I was just telling the story and I didn't think about punchlines, but like it made you laugh just there. And it's kind of one of those perfect like stories where the underdog gets back at, I mean, it's like something that could be in a movie. And it very much reminds me of a Seinfeld episode where
I think, well, I mean, if you like, you have to kind of dramatize it more and like add these like analogies and whatnot. I think make it funny, but it's a good little basis.
It's exactly, it's a good way to win over a crowd and get people. It's an exciting story. I mean, I'm in agreement with you. Anyway, I told him, if you tighten that story up and add some jokes to it.
You gotta be like, yeah, I was ready to Will Smith that guy.
Exactly. That's hilarious.
Hold myself back.
Exactly. 100%. That's a very good joke, right, sir? Yeah, exactly. Something along those lines. And he said he would think about it. Anyway, I told him, look, if you want to do the stand-up comedy thing, he wants to. Do you know that his cousin has a Netflix special? Seriously. He has a cousin. I don't remember. I don't think he's actually told me the name, but they're like a professional comedian, and and I said to him, instead of going for these like game show like shows or whatever, why don't you just ask your cousin for advice? And he's like, I should do that. It's like, well, that would be the first thing that I would do. But anyway, um, I I I thought that I was proud of him for that story. In fact, I told him, dude, all the time you come in here and you're like gonna hit your shot, and I give you shit and say, hey, remember that time you said you were gonna hit your shot and then you didn't? Yeah, like Pepperidge Farm remembers. Like basically, I give him shit, but I said, that story, that was a really great story, and I'm not just saying that. That was a really, really good story, and if you if you add some jokes to it, it's like a perfect like 2 3 minute, maybe even 5 minute story that you could tell, and then you're starting to get a routine. But um, so he's got, and we even like plan these out. How many Monday nights? Every other Monday night does he have until this Australian television show? And it was like 8 Mondays or something like that. And I said to him, like you have to go every 2 weeks or whatever. And if you want to get better, you need to record your sets. That's what all of these people do. And he, I just, there's this fear that people have. They don't like hearing themselves recorded. It's human nature. And, he's not somebody who wants to be a traditional comic where you work at it and you get a good routine and you like try to build it up with punchlines. He just thinks he's so good that he can just off the cuff win everybody over and make everybody think he's really funny. Which I'm not saying at points he can't. It's just um, it's more difficult.
Yeah, that's his like big disconnection there.
Right.
I mean, even if you're doing improvised stand-up, you need to put a lot of work in. And I guess he built up the courage to actually go on stage.
Well, and
a lot more than that.
I told him that.
Yeah.
That's more courage than all.
If you talk to his cousin, I'm sure his cousin, or literally every stand-up comedian, whether it's Joey Diaz or Joe Rogan or whoever, is writing down material, modifying it, like deconstructing it, and trying to analyze it from all these different angles.
That's true.
So that they can finally like produce some polished material that's like concise and like good.
That's true. So most comedians record their sets and then go back and cut out any of the fluff. Joey Diaz does not record his sets, but he's different. He's kind of like a barroom comedian. And also, when he's done his specials, he's done 2 specials, both of which were considered failures. So it kind of tells you that, like, if you want to be really, really good and have a really tight set like some of these people have, you have to have the rhythm down really well. And I think that his cousin would say the same thing. Okay, but I did tell him how proud I was multiple times of him for having the courage to go up and to do stand-up comedy. He blamed me the first time, of course. He came in here, it was like 3 in the morning, and he said he was going to live stream it in here. And I was like, dude, the next day, don't rely on me to record your set. If you're able to go into Discord with your phone, just go to your recording app and hit the red button. I mean, it's very simple. And I think he was just making up excuses. The other thing is, I would tell you this, I would be afraid of this if I were doing stand-up and I did it, and let's say there was laughter, but it didn't get picked up by the microphone. I would say, people were laughing at that part, but it just didn't come off that way. Whatever reason he wants to do it, or wants to record it, or doesn't want to, he really wants to be on this television show. And I explained to him,
what's the show?
It's not a show that's got. Look, I bet I could find it. Just one moment. Australian stand-up comedy show January tryouts.
So it's not a TV show then if it's fucking stand-up comedy.
No, it is. It is a TV show.
Yeah, if he's performing stand-up, then you can probably be more.
Wait, it's none of these though. I would have remembered it.
The premise though is literally him doing stand-up comedy.
I think it might be like Australian Saturday Night